I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make a bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was called with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? What's good, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? What is good, man? Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your man's Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? I don't know. I don't know, man. Sorry about running late, man. It seemed like no matter what time I set, I'm always, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's because it's always so many things to do. But how y'all this morning? So it doesn't matter. No matter what time you set, man, it's always some always come up, man. Either the phone will ring, you can't get, you know what I'm saying? Or stupid stuff with YouTube. You know, you try to get your stuff and then you see something, and then before you know it, you know. Or you be hollering at one of your boys about the Knicks, and they know you're supposed to be on at 8:45, so they call you at like 8:41. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, you ever consider? So let me do this. Blue tears, orange tears, Blorange tears. Them. Right? And let me do this. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you got some loot and a stick of juicy fruit, somebody say, oh yeah. What's good? What's good? What y'all know about the DJ Hollywood? Y'all don't know about the DJ Hollywood. What's good? What's good? Yo, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I ain't even going. Look. I'm concerned. Hey, White Falcon LeBron started at center last night. What? Oh, yeah. Yo, Julian Blum, you see, I just threw the link straight in the chat, right? You notice I ain't say nothing. You notice I ain't say nothing. I just threw the link straight in the chat. I just threw the link straight in the chat, bro. I'm concerned, man. I'm concerned, man. I'm concerned. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna hold you. It ain't a little concerned either.
What's up, Big Freeze?
There he is. What's up, boss?
What's up, man?
Ain't nothing to it, man.
Got-
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Get on the camera today, man. You know, that's not good news, man.
Oh, yeah. Somebody gonna pay. I mean, like, yo, I'm on camera, bro. Somebody gonna pay today. Bro.
That game was ugly last night, son.
That game was. I'm concerned. I'm concerned.
And I got footage.
Yes.
I got footage, but I can't. I'm noticing with YouTube, you can't put no damn footage.
Nah.
Even if I block that MSG joint, they ain't having it.
No.
And that's jacked up.
That's why I don't do it. Yeah, that's why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it.
That's
I be wanting to.
I hear you. Listen, I made a whole thing this morning. And as soon as I tested out, YouTube was already like, nah, your stream's suspended, son. Yeah. I'm like, why? Because I'm exposing stuff? Damn.
Yeah, man. They play that the ownership stuff. They play that joint serious.
I see that.
Serious.
I see that. I went on an account purposely with no subscribers, nothing, just to see if I could get away with it.
Just to test it, right?
No,
They got an algorithm, bro. They got an algorithm that catch everything.
Yeah, it's them AIs, some of the super AIs. Our robot.
Yeah, man.
I smell that.
Man, listen. I'm concerned, bro. And so here's the thing. Here's the reason why I'm concerned. The worst franchise in NBA history historically was tore up by health and safety protocols, right? There's running a bunch of dudes out there that shouldn't even be in the league against our starters and 8 dudes in our rotation, right? And we was struggling with them, bro. And I watched, and usually what it is people usually blame Tibbs. Like no matter, they can step and puppy poo and they gonna blame Tibbs, right? It can rain on their birthday, they're gonna blame Tibbs, right? Right? Last night when I watched the game last night, and I watched it again this morning, because last night when I watched the game, I was like, yo, we a lottery team, bro. That's when I watched it the first time. When I watched it the first time, I was like, yo. Yeah, out of respect for you, I ain't gonna curse on the joint, but F the playoffs, scrap all this. Yo, we ain't going nowhere. We lottery.
I was trying to tell you.
And I watched it again. I watched it again this morning.
Second time even worse, huh?
Bruh, how your star power forward shoot 5 for 20 against a dude that weigh 190 pounds?
Yo, McDaniels had him on penitentiary state prison lock, son.
Right. This dude on 23 hours a day lockdown, bro. That's what it is. I'm telling you.
Julius had no time in the yard yesterday.
None. And it's yo, and my man was 5 for 20, right, or whatever. And the sad part of that is it wasn't like, miss 3 shots, make one, miss 4 shots, make one. This dude had hit 3 in a row in the first half. So that tell you what the rest of the game was like. And don't get me started about RJ Barrett. RJ playing like trash right now, bro. RJ is playing like trash. Hey, Knicks fans, listen, I love y'all. Listen, and listen, and over the past couple of years, I feel like y'all love me and D and everybody else who show up here, right? But when I ain't gonna BS you, I ain't gonna finesse you.
I don't want the BS. I don't want it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 10 times 10. This is a lottery team, man. And when I look back, because I was thinking on my way here, I was like, yo, was last year a lottery team too? And when I look at last year roster, last year team should have been a lottery team. They caught lightning in the bottle. Remember,
right.
they last 20 games of the season, they got hot and won 16 out of 20. The last 20 games to go 10 games over 500, right? And we may have mistakenly took that as we have arrived.
Yeah, definitely. Mistaken expectations, right? Right?
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, this ain't it.
A dude named Jordan McLaughlin had Kemba Walker on lockdown last night. Right? I thought we had the smallest point guard in the league. Wrong. The dude they rolled out there was smaller than Kemba.
We tried to tell them young boys yesterday.
Oh my God.
Because they were talking about Kemba was going to have 20 or something like that. Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
I'm going to let you be right now. Go ahead. Get it all out.
I'm trying.
It's not even 9:30 yet. Get it all out, bro.
I'm trying to figure this out, bro. Yesterday we
ain't nothing to figure out.
We rocked till about 4 o'clock yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, she's trying to figure it out. We was trying to figure it out. We was on here till like 4 o'clock. Trying to figure it out, right? Bro, I mean, and we was arguing with each other, bro. Like afternoon, dudes come in with their swords already out of the scabbard. They just be coming ready to, you know what I'm saying? What's the Nintendo game? Shinobi? That's it. I can't remember. Anyway. Bro, Julius Randle was like 5 for 1,000
5
with a
for,
dude
for Brick Housing Project. Yeah.
Yes. Matter of fact, that's what I'm a rep going forward. That's where I'm from. I'm from the Julius Randle Brick Housing Projects. That's where I'm from. Sam, what's good?
What's good? Salute, guys. How y'all doing?
Yo, I am from the Julius Randle Brick Housing Projects, man.
Man, they ain't got no heat in the winter there, man.
No heat. no heat, bro.
They don't have no AC in the summertime either.
No. We outside all year round, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wish.
The way we looked, bro. I saw 1 or 2 good plays, right? When they got in the zone, I saw Obi locate the middle of the zone, post up with his back to it. You know what I'm saying?
Kick the grinds in the slot, right? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah. Bro, this roster ain't it. I'm tired of giving fake praise too, bro. And the time for giving out fake flowers, plastic flowers, we got to start giving out these plastic flowers.
There you go. Yeah, man.
Because this roster, bro. And Sam, how do you let a dude named Jordan McLaughlin lock down the reigning NBA Player of the Week?
You know what even made me more upset? It wasn't even Jordan McLaughlin. It was McDaniels for me. That's what it was for me. I know he's an athlete, but he shouldn't be doing that to us. Come on now.
Right.
Straps. Julius Randle could even get off the ground.
And D, how we letting, what, another thing, it might seem so small, right? But how are we letting Patrick Beverly draw fouls? on
Oh my
offense.
gosh. Oh my
Look,
God.
Pat, he just missed the floaters, right?
Right,
But
like
he was getting in there
right.
at will.
That's what I'm
At
saying. Like,
will,
what's going on here? Patrick Beverly?
bro. Sam, we in trouble, bro. We in trouble.
Because I
This is
just
why I
don't
told
watch
you
the
yesterday.
second half.
This is why I told you yesterday, Freezy. Don't get off the bandwagon of playing the kids. Don't
Right.
do it. Don't let the fool's gold and the enchantress enchant you
Right.
with some nonsense of foolishness playing against subpar teams that don't have 6 or 7 of their guys there.
And I know
And
Yeah.
y'all was
everybody
like me.
smiling, high fiving, doing all this nonsense and foolishness. Stop it.
AD, I know y'all was like me every time they took out Grimes. You saw who was at the scores table. We're like, man, they really gonna take out Grimes for this guy, Mr.
Yep.
Frenchie. They had to
Yeah.
do it to us.
And you know what? Credit to Grimes. He played 31 minutes last night.
Yeah.
And look, he shot 4 of 11. I get it. He only shot 33 from 3, right? But his impact defensively, it just makes a world of difference. 2 plays that come to mind was when off the missed shot, he caught the rebounder's pass for the layup when he got in. I never seen Evan ever do that.
No.
How about that play towards the end where he saved that bucket, that strip that went off a dude's leg?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Evan would have never made that play.
No.
That would have been a layup.
That was a clutch strip too, by the way. That was a clutch one.
Damn right, because I think it was a minute left, and they were going to cut it down to 4.
Yo. And then what really got me, right? What really got me is how we throw these fake flowers at Taj Gibson.
Mhm.
And I watched Greg Monroe
Kill him.
Oh my God. You could hear the
Hey.
voice. He was like,
Freezy.
that's how he was going by Taj Gibson.
I
And
mentioned
Greg
his
Monroe
name.
is bigger.
I mentioned his name yesterday. I tried to say Greg Monroe. It was
my
a chance. I was like, man, it's a chance he could go off. And what'd he do? He showed up. He did.
Yeah. Yeah.
And here's the thing about Mitch, right? Mitch had a good game. I mean, Mitch saved us yesterday. Let's not even front, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
But I want to see Mitch do that against legitimate centers,
Right.
against a legitimate front line, 9-9. I'm not falling for this. I'm not falling for 7 of 8, 14 rebounds. I'm sorry, 14 points, 18 rebounds. I'm not falling for it.
So you need to see it against somebody like, Gobert and Embiid, somebody like that.
Correct. Capella.
All right.
I need to see that. Then I'll be like, okay, wow, Mitch, that's what I'm talking about.
Yo,
I ain't falling for
do you see how big? Do you see how big he is, bro?
Who, Mitch?
Mitch.
Compared to a normal center.
Yes. Sam, the
Yeah,
dude. So the dude Nathan Knight, whatever
Oh
his
yeah,
name is.
Nathan Knight. Yeah.
You ever heard of him?
Oh yeah, he played for the Hawks last year. He's really a small center though. He's like, he's like a hero type player, but he don't play big body.
Right. Mitch looked like he outweighed this dude by 50 pounds and 6 inches taller than this dude. And they got him listed at 6'10". And so I was like, no, ain't no way Mitch 7'4". Mitch might be 7 foot.
I feel like he's 7'1", but they lying about it, honestly.
This dude. And when so y'all watched the MSG telecast, right?
Mm-hmm.
I watched the Timberwolves telecast a few minutes ago. Bruh, the way they talk about Mitch, no lie, hands to the man. And this is probably the worst kept secret ever. But opposing telecasts talk about Mitch like the Knicks don't know what they're doing with his development.
I could have told you that ages ago.
And bruh, there was like, okay, so Mitch got fouled and he got challenged, right? Remember the foul on Mitch that got challenged and it wound up being a jump ball?
Yeah.
Remember that? Where number 3 came across Mitch's head, but he blocked it clean and went out of bounds? Right. The Timberwolves telecast was like, oh no, he didn't brush his head right there. He swung at him and missed. Oh yeah, this will be a jump ball. The other dude in the telecast was like, basically he was like, yo, just give the Knicks the ball right now because anybody jumping against Mitchell Robinson is gonna lose. I was like, wow, that's how they see Mitch, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's how they see Mitch. They like, you can't even jump center against him. At the beginning of the game, the dude was like, you hear all these stories about Mitchell Robinson and his super ungodly athleticism. This is them talking about Mitch before the game. His super godly athleticism. Our center, Nathan Knight, it looks like a dwarf compared to Mitchell Robinson. And all these different things about Mitch. And then Knicks fans will be like, Mitch is a bum.
Yeah, ship him.
Yeah, you trade Mitch for Anthony D. Anthony D, the dude so smooth, he requires no chaser. If you let him talk about Mitch, bro, Mitch is the same thing as Chris Mims. Yeah, Mitch is the same thing as Cole Aldridge to him.
Oof.
Right? Mitch is the same thing as Luke Cornett to Anthony D, right? So I'm like, bro, what are you looking? Yeah, and so I'm like, yo, what are you looking at, bro? Are you serious? Right? And so, but the Timberwolves announcers talk about Mitch like he is otherworldly.
Yeah.
And then when you hear them talk about our veterans, they're like, yeah, they veterans. They talk about our vets. They talk about our vets like they men. Like they.
I mean, they really are. If we're being honest.
Nah, I don't want to do that, man. Don't start that, bro. I don't want to do that.
Here's another thing too. Like, I think Mitch, he must have taken like some muscle gainer or something like that earlier in the season, because now when you see him a little bit more to how his physique looks, where you saw him earlier in the season, and he literally was looking like The Rock in Fast and Furious 8, son. Like, it didn't look right.
Right.
Think about it, D, too. Like, another thing to take in consideration, he was weighing, what they say, 265, 270. Once he cuts down like that, I mean, that cut is always going to look better than what he did, weighing his weight when he first weighed in. So when he put that weight down, even 10 pounds, it'll look more so lean. And it's going to look better than what it did first time.
I do find strange the timing of the decision of that, though. That's something that should have been done within at least midway of the offseason. So when he comes to the training camp, he look like he do now.
Because if you think about it, it more so looked like just fat more so than muscle. Now it looks a little bit more toned down. You can tell he cut a little bit of the weight.
He was bulky. He was mad bulky.
Yeah, he looked like Shaq low key for whatever reason. I don't know why they did that to him.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like Joel Embiid. You know, Joel Embiid is big, but he ain't ripped or whatever. But bro, I mean,
it was just such an ugly win, though. It really, I don't even know if I could ever be satisfied with. I mean, of course, I'm satisfied we got the win at least, but it's like it was just so bad.
I ain't satisfied with that one.
It was so bad.
But look, can we stop? And you talked about fake flowers and stuff like that, right, Freezy? So let's start this right now. Julius Randle is not the number one option for the future of the New York Knicks moving towards a championship contention. Let's stop the bull crap now.
Right, yeah, let's stop giving out these plastic flowers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, man.
He's not.
I watched Randle last night against a dude named Jaden McDaniels. Shot 5 for 20.
I'm telling you, man, that's crazy.
And it's not like he wasn't getting good looks. He got excellent looks.
Right.
He created excellent looks. Them shots just not going, bro. And you talking about 34 games into a season, and you struggling like that as a number one option?
That's crazy, man. Because when you got to take advantage of a dude like that, I just don't know how you get exposed by somebody like that. He could just bully McDaniels. Like, McDaniels has no weight on him. He just has the height over him.
Yeah, he just a tall, bouncy athlete.
He's just an athletic guy. That's it.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't even be a power forward. You know what I'm saying? At his side,
he played small forward in college.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, look, let's talk about some positives real quick, right? Because we're going to talk about the negative trash the whole day, right?
Yeah.
Let's get these positives out the way. That's it. I wish I could show the film, man. There was a couple of plays in the first quarter where the ball was moving. It happened a couple of times in the first half, actually, where the ball moved around 4 or 5 times, and there was some good ball reversal, there was some good dives and good dumpings. And I'm looking there, and I'm saying, why can't most of our possessions look like this?
Right.
Where everybody's feasting, everybody's moving, and you saw it. I mean, and they missed some shots out of them, but they were good quality shots on time. All they got to do is just hit it, and I won't hate on that. If you're shooting 40% and you moving the ball like that, I'm not hating, bro.
Right.
But it disappears, and it becomes the ISO game, and it becomes pound, 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 and it becomes one dribble. One pass shoot.
Right.
And I get on your man Tears because it's like you're on the sideline and you're enabling that stuff. You're sitting there looking,
right,
and you ain't saying nothing.
Right.
You call out a play, right? So whatever play call he calls out, and if you see that you guys are not executing it, I want you to yell at the 5 like you do with Grimes, like you do with Obi. Like I want to see the same intensity.
Right.
And it's not there.
So the thing that he's doing to Obi, in my opinion, is like rebelling against the front office because he stay on Obi hard, bro.
Hard.
Oh, Obi made one mistake and he get teabagged.
He was done.
Right.
10 minutes.
Right. 3
and 3. 1-on-1 for the free throw line. Hold on, man. We got to do this. Hold on a second. So 2 rebounds, right? Which we want to see at least 4 or 5 rebounds, but that's fine. 3 assists. 1 steal.
Right.
2 turnovers. I could get on him that. But I want to see more. I don't want to see 37 minutes of 5 or 21 of 5 dribbling into traffic.
Right.
Remember that play? He was just trying to initiate the offense for about 40 feet out. Right. Randle don't value the basketball, son.
Right.
Okay. And Jaden just went boop. Right. And that thing came out like a like an orange. It was like right.
Yeah.
And Jaden was out.
Yep. Yeah, you talking about the dunk he had at the other end.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. What about the one where Jaden spent him around and McLaughlin came from around him backside and just picked him off.
Oh my God!
It out to that. Yeah,
and that happens so much.
and that's good job by the Minnesota Timberwolves on their film because they filmed that and they say, look, when Julius turns his back here, he takes an extra 2 dribbles.
Yep.
And somebody had pointed out too, like before they starters got out with the protocols, they actually did have a top defensive team. The Timberwolves did.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. I haven't looked up the stats, but people were saying that before the game.
Bro, this is the team that owned the Utah Jazz, right? This is the team that they lost to the Utah Jazz last week, but before that, they was owning the Jazz, bro. They was owning the Jazz, right? I'm gonna tell you this, bro. As a longtime Knicks fan, bro, I've been legit a hardcore, and when I say I've been a Knicks fan for a long time, but I'm talking about I've been actually rooting, following the team every day since like 1975, right? I know that's a long time. You're like 1975, they didn't even exist. Yeah, they existed. They existed. They was around. I used to track it, and I used to look at the box score in the Daily News. But anyway, bro, this team right here, compared to teams of the past, has a serious. This team ain't gonna turn it around. If we go by what we've seen from teams just like this in the past, this team ain't gonna turn it around. We gonna point fingers all year. This is an exercise in futility because our best player, Julius Randle, if he can't feast on a dude that shouldn't even be in a rotation,
right?
Who, Jaden McDaniels should be in a rotation?
Well,
come on, don't do that. Don't do that.
I won't say he's that bad, but I'll say he
don't
shouldn't
do
that.
Who would he start for in the Eastern Conference?
Well,
no. Starting in a rotation is two different things.
No. I was gonna get to a point though.
Oh, my fault.
Okay.
So I was gonna get to a point. Would he start for the Miami Heat?
No, he wouldn't start for most teams, but he would come off the bench and put some production.
A great rotational player. Yeah.
Right. Where we're at in the rotation, is he better than Obi Toppin? Is he a backup power forward like Obi Toppin?
Yeah.
It depends
I
on
see
where you
that.
play. You can play him at the
I see
wing or
that.
the four. It don't matter.
Yeah. Now his versatility probably gets him into a rotation, right? But I can't see him being a backup power forward for the Sixers.
Yeah, he wouldn't
You know what I'm
typically.
saying?
No,
Or
yeah,
the
typically,
Nets.
no.
You know what I'm saying? Or the Hawks or nothing like that. See, because
Right.
think about would I rather play him, John Collins, or Gallinari? John Collins and Gallinari, right?
Yeah.
In my
Yeah.
opinion, would you rather play him, Julius Randle, or Obi Toppin? I would rather play Obi Toppin and Julius Randle.
Right.
That's what I'm getting at. But his defensive versatility or positional versatility gets him into lineups because he can guard some 3s and 4s.
Mhm.
He could play make. He could create for himself a bit.
Yeah. But like for instance, I don't see the Utah Jazz sitting any of their power forwards for Jaden McDaniels. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting. Now,
Okay.
in minutes at the 3, probably, yeah. You know, would Jaden McDaniel play for the Lakers right now? If he was on a roster, would he be playing? I don't know.
No, you wouldn't.
I hear what you're saying. I hear where you're getting at. On teams, he wouldn't be in the rotation. I hear you.
Yeah. But Julius Randle can't eat against that.
I don't know, man. And
And
it's only gonna get worse tonight. So I mean,
yeah.
You have to take advantage and get some type of confidence up because it's only gonna get worse as far as your matchups going forward.
So this came back to our conversation. We could break down more stuff, but let's get to the meat and potatoes for a second, right? We've been talking about this, and you already know my position from the get. I say, look, listen, if it's not if I can't smell a championship, right? If it's not contending, right? If I don't have a second round exit, I say, you know what? There's a lot of positives out of this. You know, let's move forward with this. We'll build a little bit, right? If I don't smell that, right?
Right.
I ain't doing this.
No. And I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not doing it.
Right. So a guy that a dude, he was a jerk, bro. But he made a lot of money. This dude used to make a lot of money. He was like
a lot of jerks do.
Yeah, a lot of jerks do, right? But and that's the reason why they're successful But anyway, this dude was like, "Yo, we don't want exercises and futility. If we gonna work, this thing has to be productive, right?" Bees, what's good?
What's good, fellas? What up? D's, my boy. What up, man? What up, man?
All peace, Devon. How you?
Shit, man. I'm here for the do bashing, man. You know I'm here.
You can sit this one out.
Hey man, you got a wide open lane to do it. You could do a 360 dunk. You can do whatever you want.
This, I hate to say I told you so, but this
we knew
what
this.
I've been saying. This what
there was a crop of us that knew this already, Beans.
Yeah. Yo, I got somebody that want to jump in right quick. Let my man jump in just real quick, Beans. I'm gonna let him. Soul Finger, what's good?
What's going on, Freeze? What's happening, fellas? What's cracking?
What's good? What's
going on, chat? Hey, first thing first, hit that like button. I already know we got enough people in here to keep that thing moving. So let's get it up. And then second of all, man, that was one of the ugliest wins I have seen. I mean, it was ugly, man. I mean, it's like putting lipstick on a pig, bro. That thing was ugly. It made no damn sense, man. And I like to look at the positive on a lot of stuff, man. But if you playing like this against Minnesota, who didn't even have all that star players, and you're gonna play against Detroit, we play Detroit tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, I think we playing Detroit tonight. Hey, man. Randle with 5 for 20. Was it 5 for 20, D?
5 for 20, 1 for 5 from 3,
Bad.
4 turnovers. 2 assists, and 15. Well, 15. I mean, Randall's a great rebounder. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, he get the boards,
but
he should have been imposing his will from Jump Street, man. Time he got off the bus, he should have been slapping heads and taking names. Just call it like it is.
Right.
Grimes, let's call it like it is, man. Grimes is he's our best defender. He's our 3-point sniper. Quentin Houston, Allen Grimes, whatever you want to call him, Clay Houston, whatever you want to call him, man. That's the up and coming assassin. That's our guy. I was expecting to see Deuce. I wanted to see Deuce personally. I wanted to see Deuce get in.
You're gonna see him tonight.
Yeah, you're gonna see him tonight.
We're gonna need him, man. We're gonna need him. It's just I'm scratching my head because it makes no sense how you come out against a team that you should mollywop. I mean, seriously, you should mollywop them without their big guns. And now, granted, NBA, next man up, all that other good talk. But bro, come on, you can't.
None of their big guns was there.
We in trouble, y'all. We in trouble. Hold on.
Can I say something? Okay, G-Man, we see you.
G-Man.
Yo, let me finish my point real quick. Finish my point real quick. What I was saying is about the whole, you know what the funny part is? We don't need Randle to score 20-plus points to win. As long as the ball is moving, everybody else is getting involved, we don't need Randle to score 20. But we see these performances he's putting together is more than likely than last year. Like, come on, let's say what it is. He's not the same player from last year, even though we don't have the same talent. But the talent we got can manifest if he shared the ball. You know what I'm saying? Last year, give Reggie the ball or Peyton the ball and tell him to go get busy. This year, he can do that. You know what I'm saying?
Beans, I don't think it's a case that he's not the same player as last year. I think teams have adjusted, and Julius hasn't adjusted.
Okay, I could go for that.
Yeah.
And you know the other thing,
the all-star players, the players that's about something, adjust on their own when the pressure comes.
That's true.
Yeah. But you know,
Atlanta, playoffs, right? He had to know this year everybody was going to be on him. He had to know.
I'm gonna tell you, man, what was driving me crazy from Jump Street was two things. D, you brought it up earlier because you couldn't show the footage. But it was the first quarter when they had that beautiful ball moving, when they were swinging that joker around. It was beautiful,
man. It was so good. Oh man,
it was beautiful. And I'm thinking, we're about to do something. We're about to do some cooking. And
that's
then
what I thought.
all of a sudden, it just went away like a fart in the wind, man. and then the other thing was driving me crazy is like the free throws. How you gonna go 0 for 5 from the line, bro? Over was it? They didn't hit the first.
Not Divine. Look, they went 6-16 for the game.
It was bad.
No, that's what I'm saying. You can't hit an elephant in the backside with an ironing board, bro, from the free throw line. You can hit 3. Nobody's on you, man. It's just you in the line. You in the line, bro. You in the line. I mean, do it the old school. Was it Bob Cousy used to do the scoop?
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't
Rick Barry. Rick Barry,
do it that way, man. Do something, man. Put off the backboard, something. Man, come on, man.
Nah. You Patrick Beverly last night trying to get Randle at the line.
See?
Yeah.
See what Patrick.
Hey, I got somebody who's trying to jump in. You hold on for just a second.
Let's get it. Y'all be spitting with your flows, I'm just podcasting.
That's right.
On the air every day, I'm just podcasting. You don't know what that mean when I say I'm podcasting. I'm broadcasting these flows with the podcasting. Every day of my life, I'm just podcasting.
Right.
Share my dreams with you, me and I'm podcasting. You can see my vision through the podcasting. But don't forget J Boogie when I'm broadcasting. I'm podcasting, he's podcasting. I've been spitting this venom since Karate Flicks with Mr. Sim.
Big Boogie. Can I say one thing real quick? Yo, Jay Boogie, that song is dope, boy. That Christmas shit is dope. I ain't gonna hold you up.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate it. Top of the
Yes,
morning,
sir.
AM. Sarge came in before me, so I'm gonna fall back for a second.
You know, I just want to do the thing that I do. You know what I'm saying? Ladies and boys and girls, children of all ages, thank you for being here. If you have not thus far hit that like button, please do so. And then go down a little bit farther and subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed. And if you want to make sure that you've been telling this great content, go ahead and become a member of the Blorange Tears Network. You know what I'm saying? And it's a pleasure, as always, gentlemen, to be up here amongst great and within this Knicks chat.
A little bit louder, brother. A little bit louder.
Oh, okay. So let me adjust my stuff here. Hold on, give me a second. Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Well, that's gradually better.
Be careful, ain't no telling what he might turn up in that room.
But I'm saying, hey, look, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so and go ahead and get your membership on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna flip it to Boogie before I get into my flow here. Go ahead, Boogie.
I just want to say good morning to everybody, all these great people it is in the world, no matter what the situation. Just know that, you know what I'm saying, that you are a very valuable person in life. Continue on doing what you're doing. Stay healthy and safe. You know what I'm saying? When I say podcasting, that is both sides of podcasting. It could be, you know what I'm saying, the good side and the bad side. You know what I'm saying? These men up here, they telling what's real. You know what I'm saying? When we play good, it's good. When we play bad, they got to get that too. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to these great men telling the truth, you know what I'm saying, about what's happening. I didn't see the game last night. I was on a late move, you know what I'm saying? So I'm only listening, filling in. But, you know, from what my brothers here, they talking about. But I do know, like D said, talking about Julius Randle, his game and stuff. He hasn't adapted. He hasn't adjusted. I do believe Julius' game has reached its peak. That's why it was so valuable for them to bring some people in here that can help take us to the next level. Not Julius to the next level. He don't brought as far as it look like we can go. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I put that kind of like on the office, you know what I'm saying, about the type players we get in. But I'm going to be honest with everybody. I take an ugly win over a beautiful loss anytime. We all know that we have problems playing against bumps. I don't know why it's like that, but I can't say it sounds like if we'd have been playing in Madison Square Garden, we would have lost this game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is when we play against bumps. We turn up and play our best against, you know what I'm saying, top level. You know what I'm saying? That's the only positive I can give to them. But I'm going to ride with what my brothers and them saying. They saying we look like trash and it's terrible. It's a terrible situation. I'm going with my brothers, man. But we got to figure out what it is that we got to do to help get our team going in some type of right direction for this year or the right direction for the future. And it sounds like, you know what I'm saying, Grimes is that guy, you know what I'm saying, a.k.a. the Big John Starks.
I want to see more. Absolutely.
Salute. Good morning, everybody in the panel today.
What's going on, D'Angelo?
What's up, man?
I just wanted that before, you know, I'm tired of saying a win is a win. All due respect to you, Jay Buggy. It's just this team. I mean, I'd rather watch a G League. That was like a G League performance. I mean, seriously. I mean, this is like I can't watch it. Soulfig, you said it right off the bat. You know, the ball movement in the beginning of the game, it looked good. There's a change here. They're passing the ball to one another. Then they revert right back to their old self.
Same old.
You know, and they go right back to it. And then we got to deal with this trash that we seen last night. We barely. And if we would have lost, we could easily lost that game last night. I mean, come on. This is awful.
Just like my man Hard Will says, share, like Hard Will says, man. Shout out to Hard Will. Share the sugar, man. You got to share it, man. And it was beautiful to see ball movement. When you see the ball movement like that, man, they look like a team. That was real. Different team. It was a completely different team, and I was getting ready to. I was like, okay, we about to do these cats. We about to get them because I'm seeing things I haven't seen in a while. When we move the rock, beautiful things happen, but then you go.
We were up by 17.
Right.
I was
just about to say that.
Kept going up by 17. I was like, oh yeah, we about to blow it off. Everybody about to get in. The water boy about to get some action. You know, Tibbs may put on the Converse and get out there and get a little action if we blow these boys out, but nah.
Then he put Randle back in.
Yep.
Then it's 5 points.
Let me ask y'all something.
Man didn't like to see that.
Let me ask y'all something. Is this worth it? Is this worth sacrificing the development of our young core and our youth?
No.
It wasn't worth it last night.
Listen,
No.
In totality, and what we've seen in 30 some odd games, is it worth it?
Let's be realistic for 2 seconds. I understand your point, D, and I'm with you 100%. It's not right, but when you get to the point where you talk about people's livelihoods and promises that have been made, and you know what direction we need to go based on what conversations have been had, that's what we're seeing right now. Because there's no way possible. If you are legitimately trying to win basketball games, you see the ball movement that you got to get you 17 points up, and you, as the head coach, allow us to fall back to the things that we have seen that are not productive. And you allow that. I mean, you visibly allow that. So to me, that's saying that I'm not saying that Tibbs is being handcuffed, but Tibbs is being handcuffed, bro. I'm telling you. Because there is no way, if you have coached, if you have played, even if you have watched, a legitimate basketball game and you have that basketball IQ, you saw what was successful. Why would you allow us to go in a different direction than what's successful against the team that we're facing, the opponents on the court? It makes no sense. None whatsoever.
I'm just saying, man. I'm gonna tell you the besides the lack of ball movement throughout the game, it's free throws.
Right.
Excuse me, it's free throws, man. How many games you've seen? I mean, over the course of time, we've all watched ball watch games where that one you could tell that free throw's gonna come back and haunt us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But D, how many free throws again?
6 and 16 as a team.
6 and 16 as a team. 6 and 16. That's besides the ball movement. I think that's one of the most glaring issues right there. And I've been screaming that now. Yeah. I've been screaming that since the beginning of the season. I was concerned about our free throws, and it's still right there. It's still right there. Those free throws. It's gonna come back and it's
why you keep doing Obi like this, man? Why is he doing Obi like this?
Yeah. Hey, man, why does he keep doing it?
For real? I'll play Randle. Like, come on, Tibbs.
I don't know.
Yeah. I gotta agree with you on that, Beans, because Obi, when things are, okay, I get it. He's the number one player on this team. And don't hear me right, everybody. Before you say he's not a number one, he's the number one player on this team.
Gotcha,
on this team. He's not a number one. And I agree wholeheartedly with the often duplicated, always want to be imitated Jay Boogie. I do believe Randle has reached his peak at what he's going to be.
Right.
Even with the,
I can tell you this though. I'm sorry, Phil.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to just say. I was just going to say. I mean, but it feels like with Randle being out there on the court, he's going to be the monkey wrench. He's going to be the problem that's going to affect, the young guy's development. He is not. He hurts things when he's out there. It just the flow of the game changes when he gets in there.
The thing is there's no bash to him. I think what he is, he's trying to put. He's reverted back to a lot. He reverted to the 2019 Randle in a lot of ways. If you look at his gameplay, because and there's no bashing. I'm not going on to bash him. I appreciate when he goes out there and work, but when you get out there and it's a cat that who was the cat that was a cat that came up from was it a G League cat that they brought up to put on him or somebody? I mean, I don't even know who the cat is.
Talking about McDaniels?
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, McDaniels. I'm like, half the cats you put the cat on the back of a milk carton, I wouldn't recognize him, man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you got to come out there and impose your will, but it's just something is going on with Randle. It's got to be, man. And I just refuse
Can I ask y'all one more thing?
Mm-hmm.
Randle, Come on.
You break it up, Beans. Can't hear you.
Say one more time.
It's out of control. It's out of control.
What was your question? You cut
Yeah. We didn't hear you because you're breaking up.
Okay, y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good now.
I said, what's up with Randle reps, man? Why he gotta argue every play?
I don't know. And you know
see,
what?
that's the thing right
annoying.
there, man. That
And
that
then
right
he
there,
don't
you
come
take yourself
back.
out.
Yeah.
You take yourself out. You take yourself out the game arguing with the refs. All right, bro. We already established. Look, it came to a point when Shaq even said, "Hey, big man, you just got to deal going through with it. You know, you can go back and give them that." I mean, Shaq went through the same thing, you know, all that. And I'm not comparing him to Shaq. I'm just saying there's a bigger, stronger player. They're not going to give you the call. And also, it's what you got on your chest. Let's call it. Let's keep it a buck. What you got on your chest? This says New York Knicks. They're not going to give you the love that you think you're going to get. And okay, you made it to being an all-star, but that was a one-time thing. Continuously get to that level, then you start getting that kind of respect.
You're not a superstar,
and those kind of cards. You're not.
But it's crazy because it looked like you could take him out of his game like that easily.
Yeah. And Beans.
No, you do take him out. Beans. It's not that you. It looks like it. You can take him out. He takes himself out. Then he self-checks himself when he gets emotional like that. And I get it. Basketball can be when you playing ball, it can be a game of emotion. But the thing is, you got to check yourself. Because when you fall off like that, the only thing you're doing is being a detriment to the team. Right. And then you subtracting yourself from the team. Because while you back there arguing, you got 5 going down the court.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's what killed me.
He's standing there. Yeah, he's standing there arguing with the ref.
Or
everybody's on the court already.
Or D'Angelo, he'll do that, or he'll get back on defense and then just stand in the paint and not guard his man.
Yeah.
Or lackluster close out so he doesn't rotate or it's something.
And the thing about it is, after so many games, you should just understand this at this point. The refs don't like you, Randle. So just give up. Like, they don't like you at this point. So just stop talking to them.
Yeah, because the thing is, you gotta force them. You gotta make them call it.
Right.
You know, that's the thing. You can't go out there and argue every.
And I was just gonna say that, Soulfinger. Like, Julius Randle doesn't do himself any favors either, because let's agree on this. He takes forever to get into his move, bro. He scans the defense. Wait, let me finish real quick. Here we go. He scans the defense for like ever, and it's like, my man, make your move, bro. There's sometimes, and it happened yesterday when he had a jump shot right at the free throw line, and he's there like looking at the dude, staring around, like, son, take the jump shot.
Yeah, see, and I was just going to add on because you went right where I was going with it too. I just want to throw this in. Stop getting the ball and setting up above the 3-point line, man. Get down.
Right.
Get down. You know, get back on the block. But see, the thing, change your game, because everybody know your game. If you want to hit them with an inside out, go to work. But
6'9". Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just saying, you sit outside setting for the jumpers and stuff. And then you mad because you're not going to get certain calls. Start being be the aggressor instead of just settling. Because I'm tired of seeing the dribble. Okay, fade away. Dribble. Oh, let me roll to the left, back to this side, to the right side, off, fade away. Those shots he hit those shots last year. He's not hitting a lot of these shots this year. So change up your game. Each year you got to develop and bring something new to the table. You can't revert back to the same old all the way. You could use it sometime, but to be an elite player, to be on the level that he wants to be on, you have to grow. You have to bring more to the table. But not only just him.
That's true.
The whole daggone team. Again, Fournier. What did Fournier do? Because he was kind of silent. I don't remember.
5 of 14, 3 of 7 from 3. Let me look here. 2 assists, 2 rebounds, 3 fouls.
I mean, he played so bad. I don't remember him.
I didn't remember him out there because I remember Grimes. That's my point. Grimes.
It's impact. It's impact.
Yeah. Grimes had a bigger impact on the game. And the thing is, it's not always about, you want to score, but what can you do? Some of the intangibles you got to do. Can you go up there and make somebody switch somebody up? Can you, for help with turnovers on the board, something. I didn't remember Evan out there. I just remember the tip off. He was there. I saw him on the bench, and I went because I went to bed like, damn, did Evan really do anything?
Right. I don't even
And I'm sitting
remember
there
him
looking,
scoring for real.
and
I
I'm sitting
really
there
don't
looking
remember him
like,
scoring those points. I
yeah,
don't.
I really did. I did.
Because they mostly came in the first quarter. That's why.
Yeah, he had 10 in the first quarter.
Yep. So
I'm
and
not
here's another thing about Randall too.
Yeah.
He's 6'9", 250, chiseled. But the coaching staff enables him. And I'm sorry, man. Look, it's Randall too, man, but it's the coaching staff as well, man. Why does this man continue to operate from 30, 40 feet out? Look, I was watching a Bucks game, right? The Bucks game where Grimes went off. And there was like 3 possessions where Randall is trying to dance on Drew Holiday.
All right, all the way out there, like he gonna get fouled.
He had 2 turnovers and a bad pass.
Yo, did y'all peep in last night how many times he tried to take the ball out and got deaded?
That's what needs to happen.
Like he tried to get the ball, they was like, nah, get out of here.
Needs to happen, Beans. That's what
I'm like, oh, okay.
That's why I like when Kimba out there, because sometimes Kimba will be like, nah, bro, just give me that ball back, and then Randall will trot lazily to his spot.
You know, so to D's point, and you guys just Sophie, you just spoke so eloquently about, you know, some of the things that we see with one Mr. Julius Randle. He's being enabled by the coaching staff. Because I'm telling you right now, if Julius had the same, I'm not going to call it fear, let's call it a concern. If he had the same concern about the way that he plays basketball, with the fact that the coach could potentially pull him out and put him on the bench, the same way that Obi has that fear or that concern, he will play a different style of basketball. I'm telling you right now. So we talk about accountability a lot. So I'm gonna tell you right now, Julius Randle is not being held accountable for his style of play on the court. Because as soon as Obi made one mistake, Julius Randle had turnovers back to back.
Hey, G-Man, to expound on your point, I know Hard will put this in the chat. I know y'all remember when Obi got pulled after that travel. And then what happened the next play? Who gave up a 3? Who gave up a 3?
Right.
Your boy Julius Randle.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. They have too much respect. The Tibbs has too much respect for Randle. Oh, he's got to get him in the game.
That respect gonna cost him his job too.
Yeah.
I'm thinking also somebody alluded to this earlier, and it's a good possibility. It's kind of like, because we know Obi isn't a Tibbs type player. He wasn't his guy because the front office picked him. And again, it goes back. We didn't expect Randle to have the season he did last year. And that's all said and done. But you know, that was then. This is now. And this and it is about what have you done for me lately. That's what it is. It's like Janet Jackson. That being said, Obi has improved from last season, so you got to give this cat some time to burn. Let him cook, get him out there.
Yes.
You know, even if he doesn't touch the ball right off, his presence with him running down the court and being disruptive, that helps. Instead of standing and, you know, we got dribble, and the air's falling out of the ball, and then now you got to pass the ball to somebody with like 3 seconds left, and then you got to jack up a bad shot. That's the problem. You know, I don't care. You know, I don't care how much you dribble, but I mean, damn, go somewhere. Don't dribble in one spot. How about we do some north and south action, so it's east and west?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I just read something in the chat. Hold on, real quick, D'Angelo. I just read something in the chat. They said Grimes got Fournier looking over his back. Nah, he ain't got Fournier looking over his back. He got RJ looking over his back.
Yeah. That's what
Believe that. It's Fournier, it's RJ. He making RJ expendable. Believe that.
Got to get Fournier out of here, man. They got to trade this guy, man. He is a disaster.
You can't have Fournier looking over his back when Fournier is worried about that flight ticket coming his way. He's worried about that.
Word. RJ need to be the one worried and get consistent.
Then I still believe RJ needs to go back. He needs to go back to the 2, man. There was a better look for him than playing the 3.
I mean, RJ, in fairness to RJ, he just got back from protocol, so
I'm not even on RJ about it because he just got back from protocol. I'm not even tripping about that right now. He got back from protocol.
Grounds. They both came out together.
Well, I think you could just say the reason I won't be too hard about the protocols because everybody's body, reacts differently.
Yeah,
But I
because
feel like if
Grimes
he's
was
not
dressed
ready
out the
though, they
first.
shouldn't
Yeah,
have let him back though.
yeah, because
If he's
Grimes
not
was dressed
ready,
out the last game. Grimes was dressed out the last game. RJ didn't. They didn't dress him
because
out the
it
last
looks
game.
like RJ he's
RJ
having
didn't-
some other issues and he shouldn't be out there if that's the
Yeah.
case.
It affects everybody differently, so I can give him a pass because everybody's different. Everybody's body handles everything different. I give him a pass on that.
I think the issue bigger than that, man. I think when you have to deal with issues, right? You have to deal with the core of issues. And I'm saying that for me personally, through my eyes, right, through my spirit, I see that our best player on this team is being enabled to do things that he shouldn't be able to do.
Right.
So therefore, this is going to be a domino effect for everybody else because everybody's going to feel a certain way about it. They're like, wait, hold on a second, son. You letting him do that, but then when I go ahead and do that, you're screaming at me and tugging me out this game. So it's like, how'd that work? So now all of a sudden, now a guy like Obi, now we understand why, people say in the chat that, he didn't take 2 threes. You got to understand that he's on thin ice every time he's out there.
It's got chips up his rear end. Yeah.
To be honest with you, the way this is going, I wouldn't be surprised if Obi requests a trade. If it keeps going like this throughout the whole season, I can't see him wanting to stay.
I agree. I mean, why would you? Listen, if you continuously go to work day in and day out and get bashed and people overlook you for someone that's one, I'm not saying Julius Randle is a less player than Obi, but right now Obi is in a space to where if you feed what he's got going on, he can elevate. But you're stifling his growth right now.
And I guarantee tell you this, G-Man, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Their teams right now calling about Obi. I guarantee told you that.
Yeah, they are.
This team's calling. They want him.
They're gonna try to. That's crazy because they're gonna try to hold Obi with that whole New York thing. Well, you from New York, we got you here, so let's. You know what I'm saying? Like that's whack, yo.
I'm with you, Beans, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. When Freezy has said this a long time ago, the most valuable player in the New York Knicks organization is the PR department, bro. Because they will spin a story on you that's so great and grand to keep you from realizing what the facts are, right? Because you're looking at the bells and whistles. No, think about what the facts are. And I'm telling you right now, until we start holding people accountable to do their jobs, we're going to keep having these same discussions day in and day out. I promise you.
And I'm watching.
No, go ahead.
I'm watching Kemba, right? Kemba had very aggressive games the last 3 that he played. Last night, he went back to old Kemba where he was like, I don't want to step on anybody's toes. He's playing that kind of. He wasn't being aggressive. I don't know. Maybe he's hurting in his kneecap.
Well, to Kemba's respect, they were doubling him a lot off the pick and roll, very high, by the way. And also, too, they went into a lot of zone, which disabled the pick and roll.
Yeah,
so you got to keep that in mind as well.
The zone was killing
and plus they had him on lock anyway.
And he had Pat Bev on him. The whole, you got Pat Beverly, who's a pretty good, pretty solid defender on you like that. It's gonna be like that, man. So I can understand that zone was killing him.
Man. Pat Bev is an excellent defender, man.
Yes, he is.
He's an excellent defender.
He is very good.
He would take anybody out his game, especially mental, if you let him.
Well, that's the whole other thing, that's the whole thing. Pat Bev is. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I wanted us to get when he was floating out there. I was like, man, get Pat Bev because that's the attitude we need. That's that kind of dog mentality we need on the squad.
That'd have been nice.
I ain't gonna lie.
Him and Marcus Smart.
So
it's like, what are we doing?
Let me ask this question.
That's the thing. What are we doing?
We have depth, right? I got you, Jimmy. I'll just say this and then you go.
Right.
We have depth, right? And that's one of our strengths to use this depth, right? But we have a coach that doesn't use depth.
Amen.
Right. I don't get it.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, my question was this, right? And I saw somebody put this in the chat a little bit earlier. And I agree with the comment that was made. Who is the killer on our team? Who is that person that comes in and kills night in and night? Who is that person that we're facing the Pistons tonight, right? So who is that person that the Pistons is looking at tape is like, hey, listen, We can let everybody else on the team beat us except for this guy. Who is the guy?
What time is it?
I would like to introduce.
We need a beat.
Don was good. Was good.
Blessed morning, blessed top of the morning.
What up? What up?
Everybody's doing okay. Shout out to the chat.
Stephen Don, my boy Hard Will. What up,
Will
y'all?
was back in the building, in the back door. Hard Will was good.
Hard, you slid in through the back door.
What's good, y'all?
Comments about Randle.
What up? No, I'm in the chat. Like, okay, I've been saying this for 4 weeks, 5, 6 weeks. Well, let's get it. Talk about it.
For sure.
And now you see, it's not bashing. It's just we calling what we see. What's good? Shout out to the panel.
That's called objectivity, brother.
Facts.
How long we been
Speaking what we see.
Yo, did anybody hear Tibbs last night yelling double? Yo, when your coach gotta yell double, bro, it's a problem, bro. You supposed to see that coming on your own. That's your job.
Sometimes we hear Tibbs yelling too.
Double.
Nah, if he scream ISO one more time, I might pass out.
Yo, what's good?
But that's bad court awareness, Devon. That's all that is.
Yeah, and like I said in the chat, and Sam said it for me, but that was horrible, bro. I always make the point on why he doing Obi like that. You can't tell me that's not stunting somebody's growth, bro. Like the man put his head down and just walked out. And then remember, he made more than one mistake, but he makes right up for it, rebounding, or he threw an assist that to the wing to get that 3-point shot. I forgot who hit it. Oh, it was Grimes, matter of fact. He swung it right back to Grimes. You got to look at the little things that the young guys do that's real important. If we looking at Julius Randle, and he's look how long he's been in the league, and you see what these guys is doing early on. That's really what I wanted to say. Shout out to everybody, though. What's good, y'all?
Yeah, you know what? You made a good point on that, Will, because you remember there was one pass that Obi jumped up and actually they were trying to pass. He jumped up and he snatched that joke and got it down, and we scored off of it. It was when they were trying to swing it from right back to the left. Obi got in the passing lane and got that joke and got it down, and we actually scored. You know, you got to give him his time to go. Because when I saw him,
we're not going to see that with Tibbs
again. I thought we were going to actually run both of them together again.
Yeah,
it's a lot of things going on right now, man. And I'm gonna keep saying it for a while. We're gonna really until we can, this game would have been a whole different thing. And I said it once, I said it twice, I said it 1,000 times. Damn free throws, man. I never seen nothing like that.
Not only that, how we getting excited? The Wolves ain't have none of their players, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like, what's the matter? Like, did y'all see the timeout? I don't know if y'all. I know y'all watched the game.
After tonight too. And
you remember the timeout, Sam, when Randle was saying something on the bench?
Oh yeah.
He was pissed about something.
Oh yeah.
And it looked like nobody cared.
Nobody. I wouldn't either. Cause
everybody looking at him like, "Oh, you just mad because it ain't going your way, bro." We all trying to move the ball and work together.
You both play sports, right? If you got a teammate like that, it's like, man, this dude just will not stop. It's annoying. Like, you want to hear somebody complain the whole game.
I heard somebody say it that they kept waving them off. That's what happens when you keep clapping your hands for the ball. They keep telling you to go because the defense is waiting for you to catch it, and then you're not always making the right read to give it to who is supposed to be given to.
It take too long to get into the action. It's a mess of things, bro.
Exactly. So this is what I said the other day, right? Let me just make one great point, right? If you just give up the ball, it saves a lot of those turnovers. And I came on here saying I heard what y'all was saying before I came in. So I'm just joining this conversation. I didn't start the Randle bash today. I'm just joining the parade. But if you just pass the ball at those points when you turn it over, would save you 3 turnovers a game. You averaging 4 now. You know what I'm saying? So This is just saying pass the ball and then don't wait until the end of the shot clock. But this was already said before, y'all.
Right.
It's just that from this game yesterday, we see it every game now. So these are the points that's being made. Yeah, it's called team ball, but remember, we can't look at the Wolves team. They ain't have nobody there yesterday, bro.
Right.
That point guard was a 28th pick, Noel.
A bum.
Yeah, come on, y'all.
I understand you on that, Will, but let me shoot this back real quick. All them times we lost, we didn't have our people, we still was in here bashing like we did. So when we get a win, I don't care if it's 1 point, 2 point, I don't care who they had. We won, and we usually lose.
I take the win, Beans. You right.
Yeah,
I take the win. I'm a
win.
Knicks fan. I'm just saying that it don't make sense to be like, that we supposed to win those games, and we not supposed to have a big lead. And next thing you know, they down by 4.
I hear
That's
you,
the
Will.
problem with me, bro. I'm looking at the growth of the team in a whole. We up 19, we up 17. Next thing you know, they down by 3. That means if we playing against a better team, we are not winning that game, bro. Because that dude was a second round pick.
Like that.
I understand that. I understand that, but how many of them games we to the bum teams?
I agree, Beans. I know exactly how you feel. I just don't want us to think because we beat a team that don't have none of their main players that we going in the right direction or doing something. We ain't doing nothing.
Right.
Let's win the night. Then y'all be showing me on the right path.
They still won't be.
I wouldn't say
because
man.
Detroit ain't have nobody.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We need to win all of these games against these teams, and then we can say, okay, they putting together a run. A run is what we need against these teams. Then we can say, okay, even though they was these type of teams, we went on a winning streak to build momentum. That's what we need to try to do, build some momentum. Don't get me wrong, a win is a win because you playing good ball together, and we need to see, how we could keep winning. But we can't get ahead of ourselves against the Wolves, bro. Come on.
I think the inmates are running the asylum here.
What you mean by that, D? Elaborate.
What I mean by that is that from the play that I see indicative, like there's a lot of times where critical points of the game, I see Tibbs, he look like he's puzzled, yo. Like he lost on what to do at the moment. And it's like he just lets the guys do what they do. And that's where you see the offense get stagnant. That's where you see a lot of pounding going on. You don't see a lot of movement going on. And I'm saying that when that happens, that's indicative to me. That's a signal to me and saying that I think the inmates are running the asylum here.
So, I mean, it goes back to that accountability piece, right? If you have a game plan and people on the court are not executing your game plan as a head coach, why are you not yanking these guys out the game and saying, "Hey, listen, that's not what I told you to do," right? You allow this dude to go in and dribble the basketball to 3 seconds into the shot clock remaining, and then you either make a bad pass or a bad shot, and that's okay. And you run down to the other end of the court and argue with the ref. Stop playing with me right now.
And you know what's crazy? I was talking on the other show the other day with Uncle Fulio. And I was trying to tell him that this is not good development. Oh, I think they're developing. No, they're not.
Developing the what?
Development if he walks and you take him out and put Randle in, and then Randle give up 8 points in 2 plays.
Right.
Yeah.
Developing is letting the young players play it through a little bit of their mistakes and learn. Now, if this is the important piece right here. Look, Obi's the type of player that'll make a mistake but make up for it 3 times in a row. So when you see that, you have to balance that out correctly, right? And let him play through a couple of his mistakes if you letting Randle and other players do that. Because like I said, the point is we're supposed to be building these guys, right? That's not building them. You tearing them down. And like Sam just said, if he wants to leave or test and get some back, I don't blame him because look what you're doing to him. And then we don't have no future with Julius Randle.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. And I just want to run down too, like all the Pistons that's out tonight, so y'all know. The Pistons don't have Cade Cunningham, Isaiah Livers, Isaiah Stewart, Jeremy Grant, Killian Hayes, Olynyk, or
the whole damn starting five.
No point guard. They have no point guard or big man for this game. So I don't see how we lose.
And it's still gonna be a nail biter.
It's still going. That's right, Beans. Thank you, Beans. Thank you.
You know who should feast tonight? If these 2 players don't do good, that means that we're not going to have a good game. Kemba Walker should feast tonight, and Julius Randle. They have nobody guarding either one of them. I feel like both of them should feast.
I ain't counting on Julius Randle. I ain't gonna hold you up.
And that's
I want to
what's
see
so
McBride.
bad is we can't count on him.
I want to see McBride get 20 plus tonight and eat, man. That's what I want to see.
I think he will. Because remember, I had the point yesterday. I'm sorry, D'Angelo. That Kemba Walker, when it comes to these back-to-backs, I don't see him playing 40 minutes. So I think we're going to see more McBride tonight because I don't see him.
I hope so. I hope so too.
And I'm gonna tell you now, I like to see, even though, like I said, you know, Mitch did what he did with the numbers. I like to see Mitch get more touches and stuff as well.
He's looking a lot better, man. He lost weight.
The thing is cardio. If you're not conditioned, your game, you can tell when the players are not conditioned, you're gonna see a lot of sloppy play and all like that. Because fatigue is something else, man. Fatigue will have you doing things, all kinds of sideways things. And you see he was laboring up and down the court. But as you see, Mitch had that size on him, but it was more bulk. He's cutting it down. He says he's been doing more cardio. So once you get your cardio going and your conditioning, you may not be the most talented cat, but if you're the most conditioned cat, can outrun and outwork somebody. That's 90% of the game right there, man.
Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't talk about this. Is that can we also hold accountable the fact that we have a coaching staff that does not know how to does not have any zone busters for a zone, bro?
Dude,
I'm gonna go back and say this: without Woody, this team does not look the same without Woody. It is not the same. The stuff is going. I think Woody was more important to the team, to that bench than we realized. I knew it was going to hurt. I knew when he left, it hurt. It actually, think about it. Once he left, the very first game after he left, look how different we looked.
We got one new offensive play. We got one new offensive play where they come to the top of the key, four guys like a double screen. That's the only new play we got. And I wanted to say one more thing. You remember when Randle tried to throw the ball to Mitch under the basket and it went out of bounds?
Yeah.
And Mitch looked at him like, man, you don't never throw me the ball. I'm looking up for the shot to put it back in if it is, man. Right. Come on. And since the other day we was fighting for Mitch. Remember we had a big thing. I was like, nah, they got to get Mitch involved and then he's gonna work harder. They start giving him touches, and look what Mitch doing now. So, like, with the future, man. Mitch is our future, part of our future. Hopefully he stay with us, bro. And when
let me throw this in there with you real quick, Will. Pause. I ain't go front. One-on-one on the lockdown with Mitch down there. You gotta throw him that ball, man. Because he's spinning people under that basket, man.
Yeah, hold positioning. Yeah.
We were busting the zone last night. Yo, these people. I'm sorry, y'all. I was reacting to the chat. Quiet Money says here we was busting the zone last night. What?
Nah.
What? I don't know what games y'all be watching.
The zone took our lead away.
I don't know what games y'all be watching.
Right, the zone right. Help them come back, right?
Damn right. And then you got Kevin Middleton here. We do have a zone buster, Grimes, dude. That's a player. That's not a set to break the zone.
Better to expound on that. Oh yeah. That's how you know we don't know how to beat a zone, right? That is what Orlando threw at us both games, second half, and we lost because of that.
The zone.
Yeah.
We got Pat Bev at the top of that zone last night, so. Pat Bev was in that zone. They had good D on us. We was up 17, 19, something like that.
Right, and
I think we actually did get up to 19, and then they brought that joker back down to 3.
And then they took the lead at one point.
Yeah.
Right. And we also shot it back to about 12 or 13, and we lost that. And then it went back to about 9 or 10. We lost that.
It was killing us out there too.
But you know what it is? If we start to do things like somebody just mentioned giving Mitch the ball, right? If we do that and he starts to dominate, then they got to worry about him. This unlocks other players and other spaces on the court. Then Julius Randle could hit the kick out shots. Fournier may hit some, but the handoff, the little handoff is out the bag. It's not working.
Right. A little back and forth handoff. I don't know what
and Fournier looked like the type 2 that's worried about, other guys that's doing good, which ain't a good look to me, because at the end of the day, if we all with the Knicks, we just want to win. You know what I'm saying? We are critical with what we're seeing, the reason why we lose leads. But we want to win. Don't get it twisted.
But we want to win in the right way. We want to go in the right direction. Not
Yeah,
something like last night.
facts. Because if we only go in first round playoffs out again, we need to play these guys more. So
We
we
have
can know what next season
right.
they
We
gonna
have
be
to know
Hardwell,
what we have.
we might not even make the play-in.
We need to know what we have, and those are facts.
That's
Those are
facts,
facts.
D. I'm praying that we win these games that we supposed to win, so we could change. Because if we
Right,
do
we
go
gotta
on
get
this
our
little
record
streak,
up.
it could put us back in a nice position,
Right.
and we got half the whole lot. That's what I'm hoping for.
I'm gonna ask you guys a question, right? So I'm sitting here looking at the stats right now, and the game, the first quarter, we scored 29 points. I like to see them up around 30 points per quarter type scoring average, right? The second quarter, we scored 15 points. 15. Now, if the Wolves were on their game, and they,
what quarter?
a whole quarter, we scored 15 points, bro. Come on,
Oh, the second. Yeah. Okay.
Second.
Stop playing. Stop playing. 15 points? For real? We was on 50. We was on 44 points.
Yo, and the bench had most of that, by the way.
Absolutely.
Against the Timberwolves with none of their main players, you got to put that.
Nobody.
Look, we was on 44 for so long. I had to restart my TV. I thought my TV was frozen because the score didn't change. I was like, what are we doing right now? So when we look at points per quarter, right? In the third quarter, again, we playing against the Timberwolves. We scored 28, so that puts us up around the average, like you said. But we fell back in the fourth quarter. So all I'm saying is this: when you develop a chemistry with the players on the court, with the ball movement, I don't care what you say. The Knicks play better with the ball movement. With the ball not stacked.
Dude, a group of retards could play better with ball movement. Don't mean nothing.
So how do we get away from that and revert back to what we've done, that we've seen, and we know that it's not successful? Who has the authority or the ability to say this is not what we're doing tonight? We're gonna do something different. Who has that authority?
They don't even feed the hot hand. So it's like, if you don't do simple stuff like that, you don't feed the hot hand, you go away from it. It's like teammates competing instead of just trying to win, to me.
Yes.
Or patting their own stats, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They play. Look,
If we up 19, G-man, and I'm not an NBA coach, I feel like against the Wolves, we should be able to keep that lead.
yes, facts. I feel like this, and I've said this before. When I compare this year's team to last year's team, and I believe that last year's team, legit, when they stepped on the court and they said we're playing for one another, I believe that. I believe that based on what I saw, right? This year, I think people are playing for one or two things. Either they're playing for the next contract or they're playing to up their trade value because they know.
Or dudes got a contract and they real comfortable and comfy in they seat.
All that. Yeah. That too.
So they trying to duplicate last year. And remember, they got the highest awards. Tibb and Julius Randle got the highest awards.
But this is my thing. You have to be able to look in the mirror when you wake up in the morning and say, I understand accolades that were bestowed upon me, and I'm thankful for them, but did I really deserve them? You know what I'm saying? Is there somebody out
Tibbs
there?
got to go.
Man, you already know how.
Tibbs got to go, man.
Oh, no.
I'm on Tibbs now. I'm off Randle because Tibbs is letting Randle get away with it. So it's like you gotta talk to the boss. You know how you have a problem. You like, yo, where your boss at, son? Bring your boss in here.
Yeah. I don't want to speak to the messenger. I want to speak to the man that told you to come here.
Wait a minute. Where you supervise that? That's what I want to talk to. Because what you telling me right now, sales department person, you ain't giving me what I want. Bring me your supervisor.
Hardwell, listen, I ain't to pat myself on the back, but we've been saying this, son.
No, yeah, that's a fact. You've been saying that, but you just been trying not to go hard on Tibbs and me as well. But it's out the window now, bro.
Done.
Because you letting this man continue to do this.
Shit, I say that I get kicked off the program.
Listen,
hey, you know that trend that I've been speaking of for like the past few months on Tibbs about him trending with each team. This is where the trend is going. He starts off hot, make the playoffs,
right, and then right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's true, Sam. Because
it's a lot of under the radar, man. Come on, keep it real.
I'm gonna go further than all that. After I finished working out with my gray sweatsuit looking like a Fed, you know what I'm saying, guy, and running on my Peloton.
Yeah, Boogie.
And sweating all over the place. Breaking news. I'm walking right in there and firing Leon Rose. Off rip.
Wow.
Off top.
Tibbs too. Don't forget Tibbs. Hit him
Yeah,
with a shoulder
man.
tap too. Hit him with a shoulder tap.
That's a package, bro.
That's a package.
I could give Tibbs just a little bit of pass because you brought this man in here. You know what type of guy he is. He's a defensive-minded guy, and he's hard. He's a hard type guy. You know this. You brought him anyway, okay? And then the style of play that he brought back to MSG, how we loved and liked, comparing it like the back of the day, Oakley and all that last year, you took all that away when you went chasing a dream. So now Tibbs is in the mix of like, yo, I don't have what I used to have. I can't fight. And now I don't know how to bring along new guys. I don't know how to do this. You shut Tibbs all the way down. So I'm going to get rid of the head man. I got to get you up out of here. You brought Worldwide over here for what? For what? What you bring him over here for?
Player relations.
What is he doing?
Tibbs did the same thing. Tibbs did the same thing in Minnesota. He brought Jimmy Butler. He brought all of those guys.
Hardwood. That's why I said it's a trend at each team. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a trend. Facts, Sam. You're right. You're right, Sam.
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota
Sam,
too.
you always got a lot of good points, bro. I told you that the other day, bro.
And the whole thing too, J Boogie, is that I get you with Rose, you know, and firing him, but what did he really add to the team that really would sway Tibbs to be like, you know, an identity crisis? All he brought in was Kemba and Evans.
And that was just to give us something to put on the floor.
Yeah,
And that's what should have not even been brought. If
I agree.
anything was kind of worse, we could have ran it right back. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I was live
Might
on
as
the
well
air
have
one
ran
day,
it back.
right? I was live on the air one day, right? And I said these three things right here. The only Peyton that ever did anything was rest in peace to Walter, Peyton Manning, and Gary Payton.
Right.
Get Alfred Payton up out of here. That was last year. I said that live.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I was there when you did.
And 100 million others.
Jay Mack, all of them was up there. The thing is, Alfred Payton is somewhere looking and laughing at us. Y'all blame all that on me last year.
Oh yeah, you know he
and
is.
Look at y'all. He's laughing at us.
One thing I like about him, he'll play his role. We need more role players on the Knicks. See, that's why when people would stick up for him, Jay Boogie, I understood why now, because he's more of a role player, and we need players like that could just play defense, play his role, because we don't need a point guard who can't play defense and just score. That's especially if you're not a Dame Lillard or somebody like that's going to have a future with us. So that's the problem with me.
I promise you, I'm gonna keep on going. I'm gonna keep on doing what I do, motivating everything I can. But man, this right, just because like I said at the beginning, I didn't see the game, so that's why I'm just falling back, just listening to everything, man. But to let y'all know, you know, this was my guy. Everybody know I put out that MIP last year, that most improved player, and on the low, yo, shout out to the Staples sisters because they didn't clear it. Yo, I had a banger on that Let's Do It Again soundtrack about this squad right here. I ain't never released it. It's tore up. I'm glad that they didn't clear it, and I don't even want to put it out because they didn't deserve it. The team don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? I know I put my effort in it, but man, I want to tell the truth about our squad, make people have fun. This is not fun, man. It's not fun, man, at all, man. I don't have a good time with this roster, with this team, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel good night in, night out, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, like I said earlier, it's time to start taking back the flowers, you know what I'm saying? I listen to that. The flowers got to be taken back. I don't gave out too many flowers, man. And I'm starting to hurt, man. For real. It's starting to hurt, man. All the way, all back in the same boat. It's so hard, so long to get away from the month, from the bad officers, the bad contract, the bad players, and all that. And as soon as we feel like we getting right there, and it lasts a hot minute, man. A hot
long
minute.
enough for a sip of coffee and a drag on a cigarette, bro.
Just bad.
So
That's where we at.
That's facts. That's facts. But you know, and I said this yesterday on the show. You know, at some point, accountability has come into play. Right? I'm just being real, right? So, I try to, again, I'm not gonna say dumb it down, but I try to relate things to, you know, people's day-to-day lives, right? When you wake up in the morning and you go into your place of work, your place of business, if you're not a supervisor, if you're a person that's a participant in what's going on, and you have a difference of opinion with your supervisor, who do you talk to? You talk to their manager, right? At some point on this basketball team, when an Obi Toppin gets yanked out of the game because he traveled, really, my productivity on the court right now allows me to be pulled out of the game because I made a traveling violation. And the person that you're replacing me with is not having a good game. How does that make sense in anybody's mind? Yeah, I love Obi, I do, but I'm telling you, fair is fair. The same level of accountability that you hold for Obi Toppin should be held to Julius Randle. The same level of accountability that you hold for Kemba Walker should be held to a Deuce McBride when he actually sees the.
It's only fair.
It is, but you know what? We're not living in a fair world because we know the haves will always be the haves, and the have-nots will always strive to get what the haves have. That's life. That's how we live life. But I'm telling you right now, I don't want us to get caught up in this whole dynamic about these games that we are playing right now. The game that we played last night, yeah, we got the dub. I love a dub. And I think that tonight we will probably get a dub again, but that continues to perpetuate the false narrative. We are still not addressing the things that we need to address. And then when we get on the court against a legit team that is not saddled this whole protocol thing, we're going to get an eye-opening experience. And then we're right back there talking about what we're talking about right now. We're going to be talking about Kemba. We're going to be talking about Evan. We're going to be talking about Julius. And we're going to be talking about Mitch. And at some point in there, we're going to sprinkle tears in there. I'm telling you what the conversation is going to be.
You know, Jim Jones had an album called Wasted Talent. And in one of his songs, one of his verses, he said, hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. I take a guy that has the effort and the willing to learn and correct himself over a guy who think he got it that doesn't want to improve no more.
Absolutely. 10 out of 10 times.
I'm comparing that to Obi and I'm comparing that to Julius. You know what I'm saying? I said it about a month and a half ago and I'll say it again. I would not, and I would hate to see him go because I know he got a lot of potential. But I would not be mad if Obi's pops did the Odell Beckham and said, y'all not going to play my guy and get him the ball, get him up out of here.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't hold my son's career back because that's what you're doing.
I'm telling you.
And who we going to blame then? Tibbs?
Huh?
I said, damn, who we going to blame then? Because Tibbs did it.
Yeah, you got to blame Tibbs for that.
All right.
You got to blame Tibbs for that.
Yeah, and like I said, you know, I just see it coming. It doesn't look as though, to me, he wants to play Obi the amount of minutes that we all know he deserves because he can contribute good things to the team on both sides of the ball. So what I'm saying is if he continues to do this and quick yank, you know, we see Randle play bad like this. Hopefully Randle doesn't do this every night, but when he does, and it's just like Obi's consistent with giving you something on the court, and you keep yanking him like that, he's going to ask for a trade request. I know people are saying there's no way he's going to do it. It does not matter if Obi is from New York. He's not playing. He wants out. It doesn't matter.
Imagine him on Charlotte or one of them young teams.
Right.
Oh my Lord!
And you gotta remember, I said it the other day. Obi's selling most of the seats because we ain't winning. So
somebody just said, "How's it working for OBJ?" I think it's working out pretty fine considering he's having a great season with the Rams right now. I don't see him doing bad at all.
And Jay Boogie. To ride on your point, that was a great point because we always got plays that have no names that do good against us. So obviously they playing harder.
Yeah.
Well, you know the other thing. This is a thing about Tibbs, and you know how and the accountability deal. Let's think about. You remember when Pop went in on Tim Duncan?
Yep.
You know,
Accountability.
accountability. Tim, we talking about Tim Duncan. Tim, not a scrub, but
Yep.
Tim Duncan. Pop went in on him. Now it's different ways you can do it, but you know, Pop is Pop. He's gonna do it the way he does. But his bottom line is holding somebody accountable for what they do.
Word. Hey,
You
yo, and
cannot. You
to
cannot.
touch what you said, we're saying to keep it right there. I'm gonna give it right back to you. To touch on what you said, when he blanked on him, remember the reaction of Tim. He understood. He didn't pout none of that.
Exactly. And I say all that because how are you gonna pull a man for traveling? It happens, and at times it happens. But you know what? If you travel one time, let me just being real. I guess
You want to take him out for dunking, soul finger?
Hey, look, I'm gonna just say that I'm gonna be real petty. Maybe I'm being petty or whatever about it. But what's worse, one travel or 4 turnovers?
That's right. You
For
can't have
fumble the ball or one travel. Because who's to say that he made travel just at one time? But when you fumbling the ball and getting over, but you don't pull the man that has a record of 4 turnovers, and you not up in his, you ain't running up in him sideways with a ham and cheese sandwich, handling his business or getting him straight. Come on, man. That's not
Obi
right.
should have 4 turnovers and still be playing if that's the
Right.
case, because that's more for our future.
He don't even get a chance to get one.
And you got to have that hands-on experience in order to know not to make the same mistakes next
Yo,
time.
D, that's why I said, is this really building up our young bucks? Because
course
this
not.
is what they dealing with. Tibbs is messing them up, bro. Tibbs is messing them up.
Is he building them up or is he killing them?
Hey, look, inmates is running the asylum, okay? And when you see stuff like that happen to Obi, that's the warden acting like he still got control of what's going on. And now people have to be sacrificial lambs to that control. You see? It's nonsense, man.
And you know, just to expound on what D just said, right? So when you got guys like Grimes, Sims, and McBride looking at the treatment of Obi, how do you think they're going to react? You know what I'm saying? When they come out on the court, and Grimes has got a little bit more leeway just based on his performance, you know, that he's shown thus far. But when you're talking about a Deuce and a Sims, if you see the way, and Sims already, he experienced this when he played a couple games ago. You know, one mistake and Tibbs got there.
I want consistency. I want consistency from that aspect. I want it because it should go all the way down from the top down. I don't care if you're my number one guy. If you're my number one guy, and you messing up, of course I'm gonna be on you. I gotta set precedent because I'm telling my team that I don't care. No man is bigger than the team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And it hurts the development with Tibbs. Sorry, so it hurts with Tibbs with the young guys in young development when they don't get. They know that Tibbs has such a short leash on the guys that they're going to get pulled out of the game. So they got to press even harder to prove something out on the court with the limited minutes that they got.
That's why, D'Angelo, remember last season how we were talking about it looked like Obi was hesitant when he was on the court playing?
Yes,
he knew.
Exactly.
And I'm telling you, I've seen it first. You know, just like hey, D, you coach, right?
Absolutely. Well, I used to, but I developed now.
Okay, but all right, as a coach, and Will, you coach. I know you coach, and this is just saying, have you seen some people that just because they call themselves a coach, so they got coaching and they ain't a coach? And I'm not saying this about with Tibbs, but you got some cats that say they coach, but you got a kid that hesitant.
Bro, are you calling Tibbs Dr. Pepper?
Say who?
Soulfinger, you calling him Dr. Pepper?
Here we go.
He a doctor, but he a doctor, but that's just his title because he's soda.
No, I ain't going that way. You're not beating me on that one.
We came out of nowhere, son.
Yeah.
You calling him Dr. Pepper, bro? He got doctor in his name, but he really soda.
Let me clear this up because I'm talking about as and stuff that I seen because you got cats that call themselves a coach and a coach, and I'm not saying that Tibbs not a coach. I just don't agree with a lot of his tactics and the moves that he made. Again, Tibbs wasn't the first name that came up when it came to this team. I wanted Monty Williams. That's what I was looking at as one of the candidates. Monty, Mark Jackson, and what's his name? The Nets' old head coach. If you're talking about going the whole development thing,
yeah, Kenny Atkinson.
Kenny Atkinson. I was looking at them. Those three names I was thinking of because you talking about we got these young guys we're going to develop, and you saw what he did with the Nets with all those with the Karras, LeVerts, and all those cats like that. He made them the names that other teams would want. Now, what I was saying is, you can have a coach take a kid and the kid mess up, and you berate and belittle the kid like Obi has been done, and then you just blow up his confidence, shatter his confidence. Oh, you know what? That has happened already. We got it on our team. You know who that is? Kevin Knox. So the thing is Obi is more mentally. I say Obi is in a better position because the front office can give him some top cover. You know, he can get some top cover, but that his rookie season, we saw it. Obi get out there. If he wasn't in the right, he missed an assignment. First thing you do is looking at the bench, and you hear Gargamel over there going, Obi. You know, now the song is changing to double. You have to change up the way your approach. And again, what Sam brought up, it is a trend because his teams come in. He take a team that first season, they ball out of control. They make the big numbers. Then they start tailing off. And
it's so good. Let me say this real quick. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish. I'm sorry.
No, just saying about the third season, he's gone. He's
right.
It goes like that third or fourth. It's just different. It was different with the Chicago squad.
Right, and he got leashed there because a lot of people knew that it would have been a lot different if Derrick Rose didn't go down. So he got, and plus, I mean, he put some of his best coaching seasons together with some of the depletion he had to deal with, and I'll give him credit for that. But to what you guys are saying, I'm noticing this in the chat is that there's a lot of Tibbs apologists going on. There's a lot of people that are not seeing the direction of where this team is going, and they're being optimistic. And we got to put an end to this, y'all. Look at this. We wilding. Come on, man. What we wilding about? Tell us things that we're saying that's not fact, bro.
And it's so crazy because they want us to like.
Give me an example.
It's like they want us to be excited. Like, okay, we want the team to win, yes, but we can also critique how the team is playing. That's why we're on the pod, because that's what we critique the game and we talk about our team. We want to see them win.
Right. If y'all accept mediocrity, go right ahead. Do it. I'm not telling you not to. If y'all cool with a first round thing and some things get turned around, we only enter the first round, you cool with that, that's fine. I'm saying that, and I think I speak for a lot of other people, we're looking for something more. We're trying to trend towards a direction where we can say, you know what, we're going to compete for the next 4 or 5 years. And I just don't see that direction right now. I don't see it.
We literally, okay, so we talked about other players, but it seems as though when we say Randle's name, people just really get hurt. We were talking about other players before Randle. We were also talking about Fournier. We were mentioning how Kemba Walker, you know, him in the Pat Bev matchup. We were mentioning other players. It's just the fact that Obi is he's getting pulled for Randle. That's what we're saying. So that's why people are feeling that we're attacking Randle, but we're really just talking about the Obi thing.
Hey, Bean's still in here? Is Bean still
here?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. Yeah, man. What up?
Yeah. Hey, tell me if you like this, bro. Okay. I've been working on something, man. I just wanted to see if you like it.
I love that.
It is show smoke.
I love that. You didn't see that, Beans?
Nah.
Need a Hit Boy beat on there.
Beans, you bugging, bro.
That's my word. It froze on my end. I don't know what I missed.
Oh boy.
Beans want to see it twice.
Hey, Beans, you looking this time, bro? You looking? You peeping, right? Okay.
Yeah, sir.
Here it is. You like that?
Yes, sir.
That's fire.
You like that?
Let's go.
I'm just
Let's
saying.
do it.
I'm just saying, yo. So I got some others on the way. But let me. I just want.
Don't get me and Beans together. It's over.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I've been thinking about this thing for like 2 weeks, bro. But anyway. I just y'all mind it? D, you mind it if I interject a different perspective into your conversation?
Of course.
Okay, so this is what I want to interject. Obi is a part-time gangster, bro. Obi is a part-time dog, right? And Tibbs see it every day, right? Obi is a 8-hour-a-day dog. He ain't built like Ingram. He ain't built like Emmanuel Quickly. He want this kid to be New York City tough, and this dude is New York City fashion.
Man.
This dude right here to be a 6'9" athletic power forward is a dunk contest participant.
Oh man, no.
Now that's disrespectful.
I'm gonna let you keep going. I want you to keep going.
His 3-point shot improved.
That's wrong.
Wait, I want to hear it.
I know it improved, right, to 26%.
Oh,
so you're saying he's James White, Freezy?
No,
man.
I'm just
Skywalker.
But that's what the coach states.
Bro.
Nah, he's better than that.
Nah, bro. Nah, man. The numbers say
College player of the year.
Yeah, I feel you, Hardwell. I feel you. College player of the year, but so was JJ Redick.
Yeah, but this is what the coach is doing to Toppin.
Nah,
but
bro.
Redick had a decent. He did have a decent career though, Freezer. You got to give Redick that. He didn't come out as a superstar, but he had a decent career. He just didn't latch onto the right team.
Right.
But the thing
y'all,
with Obi,
y'all see him as that? Y'all, if Obi Toppin had a decent career, would y'all be okay with that?
If Obi Toppin was on Charlotte, or if Obi Toppin was on a team that plays better basketball and know how to unlock guys, then you would have a different perspective.
Freezy, this is what you're saying, Freezy.
How about if Obi Toppin get his super athletic 6'9" self on the backboards and clean some glass? How about Obi Toppin block some shots?
He do.
How about Obi earn those dunks, bro?
Freezy, I know what you're saying. You're saying that we didn't draft the right person.
No.
There you are.
No, what I'm saying is he might have been the right person at the time, but right now he is like, I can't wait to get in the open court so I can do my dunk contest dunks. He's that dude.
No, he's saying I can't wait to get in the game.
Yeah.
So that he can do his dunk contest dunks.
No. Stop it, Freezy. Stop it, Freezy.
Let me ask y'all five. I'm gonna ask y'all 5 questions, and y'all and listen. If we get one of them, if I get a yes from one of them, I promise you, I'll apologize to everybody in Knicks universe right now.
All right, go. But see, this is loaded because this might be loaded. But go ahead.
Here's the first one. I've been listening the whole time. Right? Is Obi Toppin a great screener?
He's okay.
Is Obi a great screener?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is loaded stuff, man.
Does Obi Toppin have a great low post game?
No.
Can I ask one question?
Is Obi Toppin a great low post defender?
Oh, great? No.
No. So
is Obi Toppin a great rim protector?
What is great? Who are we comparing them against?
Okay.
How can you be great and you playing like limited?
I'm saying Dave Hardwell. That's exactly where I was going to go after he finished, bro.
Yeah, you heard it. Beat us to it, Will.
How can he be great on
12 minutes a game? 12 minutes a game.
Hey, man, D.
Can Julius Randle do that in 12 minutes? What Obi is doing in 12 minutes?
Bro, all I asked was some time to ask y'all these 5 questions.
Was Michael Jordan the best scorer ever in 12 minutes a game? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. He only played 12 minutes.
Hey, so I was behind the scenes listening to the Obi conversation. I didn't jump in and interrupt one time. I was just like, yo, let him rock. You know what I'm saying? I was making sure Baked Beans' intro was fire. That's what I was trying to do behind the scenes, bro. But I came in and asked y'all these 5 questions, and y'all legit can't answer these questions honestly. Because we got.
I got a question for you, Freezy.
Now let me finish. I only asked 4 of them.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
You could ask 20 of them. There's a circumstance that you're missing here, though.
Does the Obi Toppin have a good handle for a power forward?
It's not bad.
Oh my god.
Oh, so it's not good.
Does Julius Randle have a good handle for a power forward? Does Julius Randle have a good handle for a power forward?
Yeah.
And I got a question. Hold on. Can I ask a question? My question is this: any player in the NBA that was great in any of those things that you said, they had a chance to learn and make mistakes and play in order to be great. And what you seeing is Tibbs not letting this man be great.
Example? Give me
I'm
an
about
example.
Example on what?
Of what you just said.
I could break it down for you. I said any player that you mentioned that can be great in any of those examples or those questions you asked, they had to learn how to be great by playing and not being taken out the game for mistakes like last night. And another example is that would Julius Randle play good as he's playing in a small window that he's playing in? No, because having that over your back, every mistake you make, taking you out the game, it holds you back in becoming a great player.
Right.
Freezy, how do I know he's great at any of those things if I haven't seen him play extended minutes at least for a half a season?
Facts.
I couldn't make that call. The jury's still out.
Facts.
This has been the question for 100 games of Obi Toppin career. For the 100 games of his career.
In 10 minutes a game, Freezy.
Hey, G-Man,
Yo, more people come there to see Obi than Randle probably.
Amen.
And he don't even play a lot.
Right, because he's window dressing.
Yo. And you know what?
With his minutes, but what about the minutes? He's not getting enough
Freezy,
game time.
You remember those questions you asked about Obi? Right, you got them right. They're in your head. All right, cool. Is Julius Randle a great low post defender?
Get him, D.
No.
Okay, good. Is Julius Randle a great ball handler?
And I want to add to this when you finish, D. I'm already calling
for his position. I'm gonna say yes. But listen, I understand where you're going.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
He ain't finished his questions.
Go ahead, ask your
right? Is Julius Randle an elite rim protector?
No.
Oh, okay.
Is Julius Randle good under the double team?
Ooh.
That wasn't one of the questions, though.
Okay, is he a great screener?
Oh yeah, is he a great screener?
No.
Yeah, Sam.
No.
Hey, Freezy. You know
how many years has Julius Randle been in the league, and how many years has Toppin been in the league?
Right.
And how many minutes is Randle playing? And how many minutes is Obi playing?
Freezy, you're not gonna win, bro. You're not gonna win.
You're not gonna win.
Just leave it alone, bro. You got so many haters on here, bro.
I love you, Freezy, but no, I can't let you
see with that. There you go again, calling people haters.
Yeah, we're haters.
That's the difference between knowing the game and being in your feelings. That's the difference between knowing the game and being in your feelings. You can't call somebody a hater because we looking at what this man is doing.
Now I'm in my feelings. Okay.
That's what it sounds like.
For the whole segment, but I'm in my feelings.
And the first thing you say is somebody's a hater. And the first thing came out your mouth was somebody was a hater.
That ain't even the thing.
All right. Let me rephrase the word hater. Is that better?
Bashing who?
More importantly, Freezy, you know what you're missing about Obi's game? More importantly, it has nothing to do with basketball. You're missing his will and his effort.
And the energy.
To get better.
And his age.
That's what you're missing about his game.
How old is Obi? 19?
It doesn't make a difference how old he is.
He's still a young pup, Freezy. Stop it. He's still a young pup.
Is Toppin getting enough minutes, Freezy? Is he getting enough minutes to prove himself?
Yeah. I would answer all of y'all questions if I got time to answer. I would answer y'all questions. Right? Listen, I know how polarizing I sound right now. Right? When I say anything about the babies, right? Last night I questioned Tibbs. Last night I was like, "Yo, why is Taj Gibson on the floor and Obi Toppin's on the bench.
Right? Good question.
Yeah,
good question. Good question.
Y'all remember in the third quarter when Greg Monroe was going around
Going to work.
Gibson like he was a traffic cone.
Going to work.
I remember that in the first quarter too.
Yeah, and so it dawned on me like, why is Obi not out here? You know why? Because Taj got that dog in him that's 24/7.
Okay.
He's a part-time dog.
Okay.
You know, he's a part-time dog.
That's an indictment on Tibbs, Freezy. If you saying that,
but listen.
That's favoritism, man.
But Sam,
but it goes back to what we're saying about what he does, about accountability and everything else.
He's like one of those old junkyard dogs, though. He's
Yeah.
not, you know what I'm saying? Like he's on his last
I
leg.
ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I know what a junkyard dog is, bro.
Okay.
Like you know, I'm a junkyard dog, and I don't want to be that. I want to be a show dog, right? But I can't help it. I'm a junkyard. I've been through too much stuff in my life in order to be a show dog. I really want to be a show dog, bro. Right? But I'm a junkyard. I got scars all over my body, bro. I done been through so much.
You should be proud of that. You should be proud of that, Devon. What are you doing?
That's what I'm saying. Taj has been through too much. He don't.
But hear me out. Hear me out. Listen to what I'm saying to you, though. Listen, cats like Taj have been through so much. Like Taj has been starter, bench, rotation.
Out the league.
Yeah, people like, nah, hey, you too small to be what you want, right? You too slow to be what we want you to be. But Taj keeps showing up every day, going to work.
Okay, but Toppin shows up every day.
Taj from Brooklyn, man.
Go ahead, Freezy.
He's from Fort Greene. That's what I'm saying. So Taj is a cat like Taj Gibson is too small to be a full-time NBA center, right?
Too old.
He too. We say make the all, but Obi Toppin is an Adonis, bro. He a 6'9", 220 dude, chiseled out of granite. That's probably the fastest power forward in the league, but on foot. Can jump out of the gym and has all these natural skills, right?
Julius Randle could jump out of the gym?
Obi Toppin.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. Sorry about
Obi
that.
Toppin. No, Obi Toppin. This is Obi Toppin. If I say Julius Randle, I misspoke.
It's okay.
I'm talking about Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin is 6'9", 220, chiseled out of granite, probably the fastest power forward in the league on foot. Can jump out the gym, 44-inch vertical, right? All these different things, right? But you don't see the junkyard dog in Obi. You don't see a dude that would rather block a shot than to breathe air.
But sometimes, Freezy, sometimes you're born with that, and sometimes that's inherited. And I have to see before I can say he ain't got that.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. So we agree.
Okay, but you're saying he ain't got it. I'm saying the jury out. That's different.
No. So we different. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is Montrezl Harrell has a quarter of the physical ability that Obi Toppin has, and basically put his life on the line in those 12 minutes or 15 minutes a game he get. And here's the other thing. Don't get it twisted. We talking like he playing 12 minutes a game. In the month of December, the dude has been playing almost 20 minutes. I think he's playing 17 minutes a game in December. Right? We acting like Obi not getting on the floor.
He's showing too.
He's showing that he deserved more minutes.
How? Yeah. How about blocking shots and rebounding? Setting hard screens?
No, by running up the court, doing a lot of stuff that I haven't seen him do before.
Like, what's the stuff?
It's more than one thing. It's more than one thing. I don't know what you watching. Maybe you just see what we see, that he's not playing a lot.
Hey, Freezy, I got you. You trying to raise my blood pressure? I got you.
Look, Freezy, we're not saying that Obi's gonna save the Knicks, brother. We ain't saying that, and we ain't saying that Obi's gonna be our superstar. At least I ain't saying that. But I'm saying that I don't know because I can't see him play.
You know what it is? Freezy's thinking like Tibbs. If they play Obi, then Randle, they're going to prove the point that Randle is just the problem.
Nah. Nah, because we do the Knicks morning drive, not the random morning drive, bro. I want to see the
No,
Knicks.
I'm talking about more or less the Tibbs point, because Tibbs, that's the problem with Tibbs that I'm making. The same point that you fighting for, Tibbs is fighting for. They trying to make Obi look like less of what he could really bring. That's why they're not putting him on the floor as much as he should be, because he earned more minutes and he not getting it. Last night he walked one time, took him right out the game.
Yeah, that's it. Short leash, boom.
Nah, with me, I'm gonna tell you, with me, I don't care who play at the power forward. If we winning, bro, I don't care if Obi start and Randle come off the bench. If we winning.
So why you don't keep the same energy for Randle then? Because you saying that Obi ain't doing this, but you not never talking about how much Randle is causing the problems.
What? I started the show with that.
I mean, you did say it yesterday. My bad. You're right. My bad. But the point is,
didn't I start the show with this?
But the point is, if you saying that, so how can you go against the person that he's stealing minutes from, or that Obi don't deserve more minutes if Randle's having those problems? That's a contradiction if they both play the 4.
Nah, because it's a lesser of two evils.
What you mean?
You missed my point, right?
Tell me what you mean.
So here's the thing. I pointed out some stuff that if Obi Toppin showed the Tibbs, he would be getting more minutes. The dude was like, if you a baller, you'll play, right? Last night, Quentin Grimes played more minutes than RJ Barrett, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you a baller,
and also Evan Fournier,
nah, that's just a different position that's going on with the team. Randle has to he has favoritism with Tibbs, and that's why Grimes could just go in that position and play more. Obi make one mistake and come out. Grimes made mistakes. Yeah. Grimes came down court and pulled up for 3 without even passing to nobody. They ain't do nothing about it.
Grimes missed the rotation. Tibbs yelled at him all the way back up the court.
He gonna yell, but talking about as far as the minutes goes. He's not being fair on Obi's minutes because of Julius Randle. And look, that's the point.
Y'all know why Knox ain't playing? Y'all know why Knox ain't playing, right? Because he a part-time dog.
How about Evan Fournier? Speezy, where's Fournier?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, what's Fournier? He a poodle? He's a pup.
Chihuahua?
Yeah. Oh, he ain't even a dog.
No, he not.
He a mess.
Embryo. What's
He's a cat. Evan Fournier is a cat.
You can't even say he's a cat because cats are feisty at times. He's not even.
I'm saying.
Yeah, when you
he's an amoeba.
Right, but
so hold on. So let's stay there. But let's stay here though. But Fournier, how many minutes does Fournier play a night? He's almost averaging 30 minutes a night. And he missed assignments almost every possession.
Coughing up the ball.
See? Call a spade for spade, Freezy. See?
Where's the balance, brother?
Point and soul finger.
I need balance.
Now, but the 4.
What's that sound?
I said, well, you know what he does when he does the pointing the finger around.
Oh, man, there you go.
There you go. Something to the jump
man right here.
Analogy. Here we go. Peace and love, y'all. Listen.
Peace.
Junkyard dog analogy is null and void, Freezy. I'm sorry.
Nah, you bugging. Get out of here. I'll put you backstage. You don't see like that. The junkyard dog analogy is backstage. It's dogs up here, dog. It's dogs in this shit. Yo, you say it's null and void because you sensitive about Obi?
Yeah, it's null and void. You know why? I'm talking about in reference to Obi. You know why? Have you ever been in the junkyard? Have you ever been in the junkyard and you know, you're like, yo, when this door is open, when these gates are open and I'm coming to my pull and pay and I'm trying to get this alternator out this car, I know it be some junkyard dogs back here, but where are they? That young junkyard dog that we call Obi Toppin, he's tied up in the tied up in the back, and while everybody else, while all the other junkyard dogs on the team are playing, the one guy that we know is vital to the success of this team because he's coming off the bench for the guy that was the all-star of our team last year, that guy gets pulled every 5 seconds. He does one junkyard thing, because junkyard dogs do some crazy stuff. But he does one regular junkyard thing, and like, oh no, I gotta tie this guy up. He's running amok. That's what's happening to Obi Toppin every single game. Every game he does a junkyard dog thing where he's like, man, I might miss a step because I'm trying to push faster, because I'm trying to beat my man quicker, and that junkyard dog gets pulled. But his intent was to do a junkyard dog thing and take that extra step and get to the basket and bang on somebody. But he's not even allowed to do that. Because as soon as he takes a step, he got called for a travel, but the the coach who knows that he's got a junkyard dog is saying, "Nah, I'm not going to allow him to do junkyard dog stuff." And therefore, Obi Toppin is sitting on the bench, pissed off like a junkyard dog.
Why you phone me out?
Tied up, chained up, junkyard dog.
He a show dog, bro. He knows the groomer.
No.
He's the groomer, bro. Hey, G-Man, check me out. Check me out. G-Man, you know how back in the day you was with your boys, whatever?
Yeah.
And you just regular cats, payday come. Everybody talking about we gonna go to such and such party. Mm-hmm. And your man's the one with the cute name, you know what I'm saying? Probably named DeAndre or something. You know what I'm saying? To be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, the party, man, the chicks, everybody got on like they t-shirt and Timbs. Like you got on your Mark Echo shirt, you know what I'm saying? Your Timbs. Right. And he show up with the silk shirt looking like he the fourth member of Guy. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And then some dude bump into you and everybody like, yo, this dude bump you, blah, blah, blah. We about to get it. And this dude is like brushing his silk shirt. Yo, don't let him bump you, son. And you look over there and he like brushing off his silk shirt. Like, yo, I almost got dirty just now. That's Obi, in my opinion, bro. That's
crazy. Listen to me. Enough of the Obi slander. What I want is that I want balance.
How is it slander when my man don't?
You know what it is, D. You know what it is, D.
He don't protect the rim.
Listen, what I'm saying is this. Yo, Julius don't either.
Yeah,
Julius don't get on the ball.
Okay, no, he rebounds. But everything else, no. So what I'm saying is this, Freezy. What I'm saying is that I'll go towards like Evan Fournier in these matters. Like the accountability. I don't want to hear the narrative about Obi was taken out because he didn't take an open shot and he missed an assignment, or the whole damn team.
I know that, bro.
So now where does it lie now? Because now this falls back on your man, the man that you call an elite coach yesterday. You see, an elite coach don't make these type of mistakes, my guy.
Nah, bro. Listen, so
they don't make these mistakes.
So what would you rather have? Would you rather have a undersized power forward with a motor that's always revving like a Montrezl Harrell, or would you rather have an oversized power forward that don't get on the boards but love to do show dunks in the game?
No, what I want is that I want a coach that would balance out the skill sets of his players and put them in better positions.
Yeah.
Players in the best position.
So it's Tibbs' fault that this dude don't get on the backboard.
No, that's on Obi. I'm talking about
Tibbs' fault that this dude don't set hard screens.
That's not the point, Freezy.
You know what your personnel is, though, walking into the game.
Right.
Yo,
right.
Let me introduce my man. Yo, Tony Crow, what's good?
Uncle Freezy, what's going on, brother?
Hey,
happy holidays, everyone.
Hey, happy holiday, man. Listen, man, love you, brother, and man, I really love the stuff that you're doing on Nothing But Knicks, bro. You're doing a great job, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. I watched y'all on the front stoop doing the Nas review. It was. You know how I feel about Nasir, right?
The full review is coming.
Oh,
the full breakdown is coming.
Yo, I'm gonna try not to miss it, bro. Hey, I got somebody backstage. Hold on, let me do my. Chuck Allen is in the building. What's good? These intros be fire, bro. I be laughing when I see these intros. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They do.
These intros be fire. Hey, Chuck. Hey, Tony. I'm sorry about that, man. We got to get those intros out the way, man.
Of course.
So how you been, brother?
I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. Enjoying this
this Christmas time, this holiday time. You know, my daughter happy, so I'm happy.
Bim. That's how. As long as the ladies be happy, bro, we can have peace of mind for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I feel you, man. You jumped in, man, at a time where we straight up going at Knicks right now, bro. With each other.
I didn't hear much except for some Tom Thibodeau hate. I did hear that.
Hate.
But I mean, whoever that was, I just heard him saying he's not an elite coach. He was about to say why, but I jumped in, so I missed his reasoning.
G-Man.
No,
G-Man.
Yes, I am G-Man. Speak.
Okay.
G-Man, what's good, brother?
Obi's averaging 4 rebounds a game in 15 minutes, Freezy.
I'm sorry.
Obi's averaging 4 rebounds a game in 15 minutes.
Okay.
That's not bad, G.
Nah.
You make it sound like, he got short arms and that he can't even get to the rim to grab the ball. That's what you make it sound like.
In 5 minutes.
Hey, in 100 games, in the 100 games of Obi Toppin career, he had double-digit rebounds once.
Yeah, because he's only played 10, 12 minutes each time. And when he played actual minutes, he had a double-double. So how'd that work?
So let's get back to reality, because right now
we real. This right here, G-Man, is real. This right here is real. Your man is window dressing. He icing on a cake. And that icing is mad sweet, bro.
So where we are right now, we are lost in space. Season 3. Danger Will Robinson. All this is going on right now on the morning drive. I'm telling you right now, this is what's going on. Because there is no way possible that anyone is going to allow me to believe that we are saying Obi Toppin is not the up and coming when we continue to handicap the person that's playing in front of him. And when I say we, I'm talking about Tom Thibodeau. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to call names. If we want to call names, I'm going to call names. Tibbs is handicapping this dude. So, listen, I'm not even going to go there because that's not something that you want to interject. And when we talk about people that's been in situations that have kind of, I guess, pushed them in a certain direction in the way they live their lives, right? But I'm telling you right now, if I wake up every morning and my supervisor is always in my ear every time I make a mistake, then I am thinking 2 or 3 times about the simplest thing that I can do. Take a spoon, put it in my cereal, and put the cereal in my mouth. Am I doing that right? Or is somebody going to take my cereal away? Stop with the BS right now. I'm telling you right now. There is no way possible you're going to sit here and tell me that we are judging Obi Toppin based on what we have seen. Now, has his minutes gone up since last year? Yes. Are the minutes that he deserves equal to what we've seen? No. I'm telling you, no.
Got some props to say.
Don't you gotta live with that though?
I'm sorry. G-Man was talking about Obi. It's ironic that I've heard this story before.
Freezy got me because I said at the beginning of the season I was not going to talk about Obi. Obi's action would speak for himself. But Freezy got me. He got me. He got my blood pressure up because you can't sit here and continue to bash my man. I'm not going to sit here and allow that to happen. I'm sorry. I'm not. That's not going to happen. Let's go.
Bro, Obi Toppin is a dunk contest dunker.
Oh, here we go.
I like the participant right there.
I'm telling you, he's calling him James White. It's disrespectful.
Yeah.
No, he's calling him a bust.
He is.
That's what he's calling him.
Hey, Chuck,
we don't even know yet because we haven't even seen it, Freezy. I can understand if he's had extended minutes and we're looking like, oh man, okay, man, we see the ceiling, we see it. We haven't even seen it, Freeze.
But we've seen the story play out in New York before.
I heard y'all Knicks
Gandalf.
fans. I heard y'all Knicks fans be like, but if only Frank Ntilikina got more minutes, he'll become something.
Stop it.
Frank Ntilikina.
Stop it. Stop it.
Wait. Oh, here's another one.
Stop.
They playing Clee Anthony early out of position.
Stop it. Stop.
What about a recent one? A recent one? Man, Kevin Knox might be better than Obi, but Tibbs just won't play him.
Who said that?
Yeah, Freezy. I know what to get you. I know what to get you for your birthday, son. I'm gonna get you a Lord of the Rings magic wand. That when you press it, it goes like, right? And you can resurrect all the past and these dead bodies and haunt us with these skeletons in the closet all you want. Okay? Obi Toppin is nowhere in comparison to those people that you're naming right now.
Yeah. Right. Except data says he is.
Data?
Are you
what
serious?
Data? You're going by numbers.
Okay, Freezy, you gotta chill.
I can't, man. I gotta get out of my car and run around, man.
If you're
I
trolling,
can't.
please tell us now.
Freezy's trolling right now.
Please tell us.
Good Lord.
Nah, yo, he's serious, yo. He's serious.
Y'all falling for the bait.
He's serious, yo.
Oh, I'm sorry, D'Angelo.
No, go ahead, man. I can't.
All I'm saying is right now, Obi Toppin is a dunk contest participant.
No.
That's it. That's it.
You know what? You're not wrong. He is a participant, but he's better than the bombs that we've been seeing in there as far as overall player.
Right.
Yeah, but Freezy, because of those 2 dunks he did, because he did this 2. That's why you're such a
He'd rather see a RJ Barrett rim grazer. That's why.
No. I say that because in limited minutes, right? In a situation where a guy should have been limited. For instance, Quentin Grimes. He was like, "Oh, Quentin Grimes." Quentin Grimes broke out in his moment, and Tibbs started playing him more and more minutes since he broke out.
Because Evan Fournier sucks.
Yeah.
That ain't hard. What are we talking about?
G-Man, you legit had 4 big men hurt at one time, and Obi still didn't get more minutes.
Because Tibbs is afraid of what Obi's going to bring to jeopardize Julius Randle's future. Let's be honest. Let's call it what it is. Right?
Well, that's more conspiracy than anything.
Yeah, that's conspiracy, bro. It sounded like
I laugh.
That sounded legit like all my children just now.
So tell me this. Why is we not getting more minutes?
Because he is a dunk contest participant.
He's a show dog. We got it.
Dog,
so, Breezy, I have a question for you then.
Is that what we should call Obi?
So if we realize that Julius is not the guy, right? And Obi is a potential bust in your eyes. RJ should be relegated to the bench soon. Right? What the hell are we doing?
I don't know, bro.
What are we doing?
I don't have a clue.
We need to trade Julius so everybody can be happy and put Obi in.
Hey, Chuck, let me ask you this. Let me get some time with Chuck just real quick. So Chuck can get Chuck and Tony just real quick, right? So fellas, would y'all trade Obi Toppin right now for Isaiah Stewart, Beef Stew, the power forward from the Detroit Pistons?
On a straight up swap? No.
Straight up swap.
No.
Nope.
Right. I know why that is too. Because we are Homer Simpsons. We are Homer Simpsons. Bro, that's what it is. This dude legit, Isaiah Stewart can start at the 4 or the 5. And the one thing about Isaiah Stewart is once the game start, bro, he don't turn his motor off until the game over. He legit go hard all 48 minutes.
How many minutes you play the game?
He gets 48. So
he gets started minutes.
Obi goes, but the thing is, Obi has a high motor and he goes hard for 12 minutes that he's allowed to play, or whatever minutes he's allowed to play, whether it be 12, 5, or 2.
I saw Obi Toppin. Toppin allow Evan Fournier to get a rebound so that he can sprint out and try to get in the open court.
You know, if Isaiah Stewart was on this team, he'd be playing the same minutes as Obi Toppin. You know that, right?
Facts.
Well, yeah,
You know that, right?
probably.
Are you saying that's a tips thing then?
I'm
Stuff?
saying,
Oh, that's
I'm
Tony.
I'm
Oh, I'm sorry.
saying,
My bad.
I'm saying, if you consider him a power forward, he's gonna get the same minutes as Obi Toppin. And at the 5, I don't know.
Still don't know.
He doesn't bring anything then better than the centers we have. I mean, he may have a more of a maybe a inside presence because of his strength, but I rock with Mitch and Noel before him.
I don't know about Noel, but Mitch, yeah.
I mean, Noel when he's healthy. Like let's not forget what Noel did for us last year. Let's not forget him stepping up and being a key contributor in our defense last year and
But
getting us
Tony,
to where we got.
But Tony, in this day right now with these Knicks fans, is what have you done for me lately?
I know exactly. I know what it is. I mean,
You understand what I'm saying? Because
I'm in
Noel
the chat
is
all the
injured
time.
right now.
Famous like that, Stafford. Stop that. That's not what we're doing.
I mean,
Stop
I
that.
mean that is a fact though. It is.
Exactly.
What have you
Thank you,
done?
bro.
What have you done for me lately? A guy can play good for 10 games and everybody loves him. He got 1-2 bad games in a row and it's trade him. I mean, look
That's
at
not how I
what
measure.
people are saying about Randle right now. Like, granted, he's having an off year. Like, that's a fact.
Yep.
But let's not forget what he did last year. Let's not forget how he went from most hated to most improved. Like let's not forget how we owed him an apology last year, and we on pace for us to owe him another one.
The question is, what does that do?
The asterisk next to that.
What does that do to perpetuate the season that we're having this year? Last year was great. Randall was great last year, right? And I understand the whole aspect of what have you done for me lately, but that's true. Because right now we're in this season and we're trying to make, at least at the beginning stages of where we are right now, we're trying to be a 500 team. And then after that, we have aspirations of potentially being a playoff team. But what I'm seeing right now, we are lucky if we get back to the 500 spot.
First of all, it's not far fetched, but the whole thing is the season ain't over. The season ain't halfway over. Y'all overreacted for the most part. And when I say y'all, I'm speaking to Knicks fans in general. Like and I'm included in that. I've had my moments of overreacting, but the season is far from over. It was not a finished product. Let's see where we end up before we go crazy. Is what I'm saying.
My question to you is this:
Oh boy.
What have you seen thus far? Us moving toward in the trajectory that we're in right now. What leads you to believe that we are going to be successful moving forward based on what you've seen thus far?
It's just a championship contending team.
Moving forward.
I'll wait.
No. Which question am I answering? The championship team is nowhere not. But you got to build to that. You have to build to that.
And are we building in the right direction to go towards that?
Is this even a playoff team?
I'm asking. Today where we are right now, we're in the play-in tournament. Today, as of today.
As of today, we talking about what we've been seeing the whole year. About today.
So you want me to only grade the team on where we are to this point?
Nah, because you saying we overreacting, and I'm saying it's granted because we going from a 4th seed to a 12th seed. So why wouldn't we be like? That's what I'm trying to understand.
And it's not even that, Beans. Are we heading towards the right direction? Like, are we doing certain things right and we're just backset by a couple of things? Like we have to put. No, we're not. So I don't get it, bro.
So you guys expected the 4th seed or better?
No,
coming in.
Nobody.
What did you expect?
I actually thought we would be the 5th seed, 5th or 6th seed. Yeah, fifth or
Okay.
sixth seed. And I don't think it's out of the realm of the possibility we could still get there. But even if we don't, if we take a step back, if we become a play-in team but make the playoffs, I'm satisfied with that. You know why? Because I'm not that I'm satisfied getting it. I want to get to the playoffs. That's what I'm
And then
saying.
get 4-1 bounced again.
I didn't
I'm
get to that
saying
part
though,
yet.
Sam, how long
I
have
didn't
we
get to
not
that
been in
part
the
yet.
playoffs and not
I
be
don't care about
irrelevant?
that.
So even if we get to the playoffs through the playing tournament, that's not good enough.
So
To go towards a future.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask this question right here, based on what I just heard out of my ears, and I cleaned my ears this morning. I got the Q-tips in my trash can to prove it, right?
So watch you add something extra, but go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep it where it is right now, based on what you said. The play-in, that's what we that will be a success in the season. I want to make sure
that would be an absolutely success in the regular season. Now, what happens after that is a totally different story because the playoffs is a new season.
Okay, I'm not.
So let's get to the playoffs.
Okay, I'm not gonna go there. So where I'm gonna go at is from where we are right now in the season, the period that we are right now. Do you believe the team as currently constructed and what you have seen on the basketball court day in and day out, we get to a play-in right now? I'll wait.
I think we're getting to the playoffs one way or another. We're getting to the playoffs.
But G-Man, you have to understand, he cool with that.
Yeah, they're satisfied with us
He
getting
cool with
bounced.
that.
I'm cool with getting to the playoffs because after the playoffs, that's a new season. The playoffs is a new season. I'm stopping right there. I'm not saying
I hear what he's saying.
get to the playoffs and lose.
Yeah, I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying.
So if we barely make the play-in, right, and actually beat to make the playoffs, we'll probably be playing against the Nets or Milwaukee or something of that nature.
Okay.
And your mentality with that is that it's a whole new season. Y'all better be hopeful for these Knicks because now's the time. And we going. I mean, it doesn't sound right, bro.
But look how many
I believe.
Wait a minute. Match up for 1 seed. How many times?
I believe we can beat any team just as well as we can lose to any team. So so when you get to the playoffs, it's a whole new ball game.
I just don't understand how we feel like the team that we are seeing right now on the basketball
They are
court
tripping.
was our team. I don't. Somebody help me. Am I crazy? Am I crazy?
Yo, people have the right to be crazy, G. That's it.
Listen, if the play-in was to start right now, we'll be in it. And if we make the playoff, everybody will have a different perspective.
Thank you.
So why are we acting like if we do make the play-in and we get into the playoff, that is not an accomplishment? Come on, man.
I understand.
How is that?
Whoa.
How is it an accomplishment? Hold up, G-Man. So wait, we were 4th seed last year, right? So how is making the play-in this year a success? We were 4th seed.
That's called going backwards.
Right.
Ultimately,
let me actually let us be a lottery team.
Hey, Stefan, let me jump in real quick. So if we're the 10th seed, right? We're the 10th seed. We win 2 games. We get into the playoffs, and then we win a first round series because we were in the play-in to make the playoffs. Is that not a success? A step forward?
How, bro?
Wow, son.
I'm asking a question.
No.
So advancing to the second round, even though we did it through the play-in, is a failure compared to last year.
Anybody in the
I didn't say that. That would be good.
I thought you said the first round. I didn't hear the second.
I'm asking a hypothetical question.
Of course, it would be good because we did better than last year. What kind of question is?
Okay, so I'm not saying just making the play-in is a success. I'm saying we got to get to the playoffs by any means necessary.
That's a hypothetical question, Tone. That's like me asking you, if you made $100,000 last year and you made $200 this year, what year was better?
Here's the thing. Everything you said was hypothetical as well because I never said anything about what happens when we got to the playoffs. You're judging me off me saying Getting there is a success. It's a start. We got to get there. I don't care what seed we are. We can take a step forward. We can take a step back. Once we get there, it's a new season. That's the point of what I'm saying.
Wow.
And you guys are judging. Oh, we were 4th seed last year. So if we're not 4th or better, it's not a success. It's a
That's
failure.
not what we're saying. But to go from a home court
so
advantage to the
Obi
play-in.
Toppin is thanking y'all from getting the heat off of him, by the way. Obi Toppin is like,
Uncle Freezy's thanking y'all.
Change the subject.
All I'm saying is you can take a step back and still advance and be better than last year. You can beat it.
I'm glad you said that.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Let me do something real quick.
The question still
Hold on, G-Man. Freezy got to say something.
Yeah. Let me just do this real quick. I'm gonna just so I can hear. I need to hear one at a time, man. Just real quick. Hey Chuck, what's good?
What's good, Unc?
I saw you jumping in like double dutch, bro. It was kind of hard to get it. You know what I'm saying? So I know you wanted to get a point there just real quick.
Well, the thing I wanted to say was I understand where both sides are coming from, and neither y'all are necessarily wrong. If we're taking the context, last year in the 4th seed, one loss, we could have been the 6th seed, but we did what we did, and we accomplished the 4th seed. But in reality, like I said, one loss, we could have been the 6th seed. So if we were the 6th seed, and this year we would have been, we make it into the play-in. That's 2 years consecutive making the playoffs, right? And that's only taking a minor step back from the 6th seed. Had we lost, but we didn't. Knicks gutted out games, won. We were tied with 3 other teams with the same record, and because of tiebreakers, we were the 4th seed. I get that. We want to build upon that, but as we can see this season, we're having chemistry issues. We're having matchup problems. It seems like the team is taking a step back. I think we all have to take a deep breath on this because of all the teams that added new pieces, we felt as if we were in a better position because we had continuity. They signed some of the guys from last year back, and the offense should be just smooth sailing. But it hasn't been. We added 2 new pieces that we thought were going to fit seamless. They don't. People are trying to figure it out. I don't necessarily know where we go from here. I got my own conspiracy theories that I'll share later, but as for right now, I understand what Tony Crow is saying. Like, yo, the goal is to get to the playoffs. We're not a championship team. Anyone who's thinking that, yo, you're bugging.
Thank you.
Right now, we're a young team trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure it out. So in the midst of us trying to figure it out, and we make it into the play-in, yo, it's a 0-0 record now. Anything can happen in the playoffs. Like we weren't top seeds when we went to the NBA Finals both times. So it's we gotta take this in increments. In the next 10 games, see where we are against better competition, and then we start making assessments there. But to say not to make the playoffs, y'all rather not make the playoffs at all? Or we mail it in? Is this what we're saying? Because if this is what we're saying, and yo, I can't get on board with that. Like I'm trying to fight to the end so that we can attract more dogs that's looking like, yo, I like the way they fight.
Right.
Let's see if I can get on that roster. See if I could bring my fight with their fight and we can win some stuff. I don't know. If that's not how y'all feeling, that's how I feel.
Can I chime in real quick?
Yeah.
I did a video last year talking about why I thought we should have been the 6th seed. I would have been more comfortable as the 6th seed. I felt like we overachieved last year, getting that home court advantage, and this is why Knicks fans are overreacting. You know what I mean? And I thought it put added pressure on us moving forward because I saw this coming. We had home court advantage. We were the 4th seed, so now the expectation is 4th seed or better. You got to improve. It's almost like we skipped a step. It's a stepping process that you gotta go through to get to championship level. Most teams don't just assemble a team and that's it. They're a championship team. And even those teams, they don't even usually win it the first year. It takes a year for the great assembled teams that we've seen in recent history. But the real teams like the path of the Milwaukee Bucks, it was a grind to get to where they got.
8 years.
And people are wanting to skip steps.
Okay,
And that's
I'm
the
gonna bring
thing, Tony.
everybody. Oh, okay, go ahead.
We can't skip steps. Like I know, and I'm agreeing with you that what we saw last year gave us some hope. Like, yo, we're not better than what we really are. Like, we're still a work in progress. We're not winning a chip. We're building a foundation. Maybe some of the pieces after this year we have to reassess and then make moves. I really like the young kids. I like what they bring, but right now we're in a situation where they're like, okay, well, we made the 4th seed. The front office is like, yo, we made the 4th seed. Let's add to this the things that we thought we were missing in the playoffs. We added those, but it's just not working right now. Tony Crow hit the nail on the head. Like, yo, even the best of simple, yo, that Miami team had to take a year and a loss to figure it out. We don't have those players. We don't have those players on this team. So you have to understand it's going to take more time. Go ahead,
Just
James.
getting to I agree. Listen, of course, you want to make it to the playoffs. Just get into the playoffs and let's say getting swept or more heartache, going through that pain, which with Knicks fans that we all go through. Just getting swept. I mean, we get there and we get swept. Then what? We go back to the drawing board next year. You know what I mean? It's that domino thing that we go through as Knicks fans. Hey, we're gonna go through this again and again and again. How long? Yeah, we've been waiting a long time for a chip. So
if we get to the playoffs and it becomes a 7-game series, that's an improvement from last year, right?
Oh yeah, no. Listen, yes, I will. Yes,
okay.
I'll agree with that.
So
but it's just
we'll
getting
take that,
swept.
right?
Well, winning one game, like we shut down the streets of New York when we won that one game for Atlanta. But I'm just saying, if we get swept on the other side of the coin, is that progress? Us getting swept to get into the playoffs, and we won out and we got to the playoffs or the playing game, whatever you want to call it, and we get there and we get swept. Or is that a regression, or are we progressing? You know what I'm saying? So
I mean,
it's that
you
heartache,
got to look
man.
at everything, my guy. What if we get swept, but every game came down to a buzzer beater? That's improvement.
Hey, Sam,
like you gotta look at the totality of the situation. Like we can't just say, oh, we get swept, or like we the 8th seed and now we play the Bucks and we're gonna lose, or whatever the case. Like let's enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride.
No, I hear what you're saying, but it's just the fact that listen, we got to see, let it ride and see if we get there. We got to get to that promised land, and we're getting to at least the playoffs and getting to the first round or whatever. But I'm just looking at it as, hey, what's the front office going to do next? Well, we signed Fournier and Kemba. We do the same thing next year. The kids regress. We don't see progression with them. Tibbs is still our coach. I'm not trying to, like I said, Tibbs and the coaching staff, especially him, he's so hard-headed of not playing these kids, and it's playing Randle for minutes that he shouldn't play and letting the kids play during those minutes because we're losing anyway. We're not winning with Randle right now. We're not winning with Randle, and we may not even get to the playoffs this year the way we are right now because it just doesn't look like that. I can't see everything through rose-colored glasses.
I understand what you're saying. Now, let me just say this real quick, and then I promise I'll get out of the way, right? So So there are three things. Well, for one, Tibbs is trying to establish the culture, right?
Yes.
So before Tibbs, your team was trash, and you know it.
It was. Yeah.
Your team was trash for 8 years, right?
Yeah.
8 years, they rolled out dudes named Quincy Acey and Isaiah Hicks, Pablo Prigioni, you know what I'm saying? Dudes named Kuzmingus, Hernan Gomez, right? You had a dude named Cole Aldridge that tapped the ball in the other team basket once a game, right? Now we're at a point where we tasted some success, and we're like, well, we want a championship. Well, how about taste some success first? Now, listen, I don't agree with Tony, right? I totally disagree. I'm with you on this thing. I'm like, if we're gonna go through these nicks and bruises, bro, it better be a championship at the end of the yellow brick road. If I'm getting nicks and bruises on this bumpy ride, then a championship needs to be at the end of the road, right? Some group made a song about the end of the road and what's the journey and why the journey is worth it when you make it towards it, when you get to the end of the road, right? That's what we need to see. And a lot of Knicks fans agree with me, but a lot of Knicks fans agree with Tony too. The fact that the team was trash for 8 years. We rolling out dudes named Raymond Felton, Torrey Murray, Langston Galloway, right? And now that we have a competent team, we're saying that this team right here ain't good enough. But before, you were satisfied with dudes named J.R. Smith. You know what I'm saying? So I get both sides. I am on one side, right? I'm Tony is on one side of the court. I'm on the other side. But I could see where Tony is coming from. How about crawl before you walk? Right.
But I actually think I'm sorry for this. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
No, but I actually see the players that we finally got, like the Quickleys, the Toppins, the McBrides now that we're seeing. We actually got legitimate guys, I think now.
D'Angelo, is Emmanuel Quickly a generational talent?
No, I don't. Listen. I
think he'll be a good player, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's his second year and I don't use that as just a crutch and just say, it's his second year and it's Toppin's second year. You still gotta give these guys playing time, more playing time than Quickly's getting more. Tibbs is playing him, but the Toppins of the world and I know the first year plays, you don't play them as many minutes as they do. I understand the protocol on that, not to use that word loosely, but still, I think the players that they did draft, they did very good with the Quickly, again, what I just went over, and even Sims, I didn't think much was going to come out of Sims, but he's been really good too. So I think, you finally got a nucleus of guys, got to play them, got to see what we got. With the minutes, they got to get that burn. They have to.
So
for us to see it, I don't think you have to. Listen, I think you could still incorporate. I know. Listen, I know you can't step on Randle's contract, and you can't step on Fournier's contract, even though he's got to go. We all agreement of that, I think. But listen, I think we got players that are good enough for us to still win games. I don't think we're tanking if we do play these guys.
Right. Listen, so you're starting, think about this, in your starting lineup, you're starting two kids. Mitchell Robinson is just turned 24. He's a kid.
Right.
RJ Barrett is a kid. Immediately off the bench, you have
5 players.
You got young
5 players under 25
right.
in the rotation.
Right. So Tibbs is playing the kids. The only thing about it though is you can't play all kids. Right?
I'm not.
If it's just as simple as McBride and Grimes. McBride and Obi needs more minutes. I think that's what we should say.
That's what I mean. I don't mean just play the kids solely and then let everybody sit there. No. I'm in agreement with you. I do believe, but you got to have some balance with where these younger guys that got talent, like we on the top and kick before and talking all about that. But you got to incorporate them better. With Tibbs has got to come up with a better plan, a game plan with that. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna move off the screen. I'm Hey, Chuck,
Okay.
after Chuck finish, I'm gonna bring everybody back, man. And,
Thank you, Freeze.
and to the guys that were backstage, hey man, I had to give these guys the opportunity to speak, man, because they was getting trampled on every time they tried to say something. Man. So don't take that as disrespect. Just take it as you know what I'm saying. I'm showing love to our people.
Passion.
You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, Chuck.
Okay. Since you're gonna bring everybody back in, let me go ahead and get this off. My conspiracy theory is that we've been sold a bill of goods. I think the New York Knicks was the mark, and we got took by the house.
Yeah.
Phil Jackson didn't want this job, but he wanted that $60 million.
Yeah.
And he did an awful enough job to get fired and keep his money. Like, we're still paying Phil Jackson. How many coaches are we still paying?
3.
Phil Jackson made a statement about CAA. A thing that he said was the CAA mafia.
Right.
And we're like, oh man, whatever. And it feels to me, as much as we were like, yo, Steve Mills don't know what he's doing. He just got a job because he's James Dolan's man. And it's like, everybody that we hired has some type of relationship with CAA, and they're not necessarily great.
Even Obi Toppin.
Like, I've seen that. I've worked places where someone is hired in management, and then next thing you know, a flood of their friends have now got jobs, and you're like, yo, I've been here for, like, how did this guy get this job ahead of me, but still asking me every question about the job?
You want me to train him?
Right. Like, what? Like, what's going on? I'm saying all that to say, if you look at
Chuck, that's Blorange Tears, by the way. That's Blorange Tears. Dude was like, yo, let me get a show. Nah, Chuck Allen's my man.
That's
okay.
That's the way the world works, though.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
That's the way the world works.
Exactly. That's how I was saying to Chuck. Like, people want to legit come on and do shows. I'm like, nah, man. Subliminal 209 and Cully, them my dogs right there. They like, man, my man be sitting in the dark. I was like, so what? I don't care if he doing a show by candlelight, yo. That's my dog right there. You know what I'm saying? Yo, or they be like, yo, D'Angelo sound like he worked in the front office, man. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, so what, man? That's my guy. So what? You know what I'm saying? They be like, yo, Uncle Freeze, you need to have 16 people on the panel. Nah, bro. I got 23 dudes, and I know them by name, that all rotate in for these 10 spots during the course of the day. And I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? But so Chuck, I understand what you're saying, man. But Obi Toppin is somewhere smoking a cigarette right now because the heat is off his back. because I'm ready to roast Obi, and I don't care who. Let me do this real quick, y'all. So I gotta open up the thing. I'm gonna open up the thing, but
I love your analogies and G-Man's analogies. Some of the stuff that comes out of your guys' mouth is great.
Hey, man, you know
how you see things.
So let me bring my guy in real quick. Let me bring my guy in. Don't come in here all caps. Don't come in here all caps.
My name is Cornerstone Kev, the Barbarian.
You look like you want to come in here all caps, bro.
I ain't coming in all caps. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. A man coming in not knowing what the whole conversation is. Okay. Well, no, I know a little bit. You complaining, but that's all right. And that's all it is. Nothing but love. Even to that Snaggletooth, Jabba the Hutt looking
we're not gonna do that today. So what we're gonna say is, since you don't know, be quiet.
Not you. I'll be quiet to everybody else. What's up, panel? How's everybody doing today? Except for Sergeant Dean, man. I don't know who that.
Hey,
dude
Kev,
is.
I'll bring you up to speed real quick. Let me just do this thing for John from Still Knicks fans. So first of all, John from Still Knicks fans, y'all make sure y'all check out the channel, Still Knicks fans. The dudes is dope, right? They got a rapport. You're like, dog, they must have grew up together or something, because they go back and forth, man, on NBA Talk, and they be having super dope guests. You know what I'm saying? But John says, salute to everybody for allowing the conversations on the platform. Super dope. Respect to all those in the chat and on the panel today. Hey, John, hey, listen, man, we appreciate that, bro.
Bless up, John. Bless up.
We appreciate that. But Kev.
Yes, sir.
What we have been talking about for the last couple of minutes are two things, right? So there is a talking point, right? You're either on one side or the other. Either the Knicks should make the playoffs and do everything they can to get there, or they should play the kids and what happens, happens. And the other talking point was Obi Toppin is only a dunk contest participant and he doesn't deserve more minutes.
Oh, that's that last part. I can't believe I'm going to be agreeing with this two-toothed doofus. And we all. Yeah, he's
You gotta respect that man, bro.
Man, disrespectful.
I ain't gonna. Hey D, you don't understand,
You guys sound like a couple, a pod couple.
That fool know I love him. We believe it or not, guys. When we're talking in the morning, we're very, very civilized. So this is only we are very, very civilized.
It's just for show. I got you.
Yeah, it's just for show, pretty much.
Much love for my man that has no idea what his real name is unless he reads his government birth certificate. Right? We got about 16 names, right?
Hey, man.
But I ain't got number love for
him. Yeah, his birth certificate say Frank Ntilikina Sr.
Don't sleep on the Frank. The Frankster doing some work, so I ain't worried about it. Even though
Kev, so Obi Toppin is only a dunk contest participant.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Right. In his limited minutes, all he does is streak down the court and throw his hands up.
And don't get rewarded for it.
Yeah, he don't get rewarded for it.
Yeah, that too. But the thing about it is, I saw quickly give it to him when he had his hands up, and instead of a dunk, he just did a reverse layup. So I don't understand why he's getting limited minutes. He's not allowed to make a mistake under Tibbs.
Right.
Whereas Randle, Randle can make all the mistakes he wants. Randle could get trapped in the double team, dribbling so much, but we're gonna overlook that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. You said
I think Obi can do just as much. Yeah, that's Tibbs. He's a hater.
Kev. Kev, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. And a lot of us played.
I'm gonna beat him with a bat.
But bro, a lot of us that played high school basketball and some semi-pro basketball, bro, you reward your bigs for hard work, right?
That's right.
You don't just reward your bigs for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is if Obi was blocking shots at the rim and rebounding, bro, Tibbs would give him more minutes.
Did anyone see Obi rebound yesterday? Did I see him sky up 4 rebounds last night?
How many did he have?
Not as much as
in 10 minutes.
He only had 2. He had 1 offensive and 1 defensive. Yeah.
Yo, Freezy, put that hater image back on. Put it back for a second. See, Freezy, that's you right now. You see that burp?
Yo, Obi fans be like, Obi fans, Obi fans are the illest. My man said legit saying.
You know what? You know what, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to do the Sergeant Knicks, AKG Man for Life thing. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, of all creeds, of all no, I'm probably saying
Creeds, what the hell?
You know what? I'll leave that for Sergeant Nix. Sergeant Nix, you say it, Nix. You say it, Sergeant.
You sound like John Luther King.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what Cornerstone Kev has to say, please pay attention. Kev, the floor is yours.
Dang, I don't know what to say after that.
Damn, Kev, I was going to say, you better come with something thunderous.
Do not be fooled by this skull cap, beard wearing, four-eyed individual because he is the emperor.
No, bro.
He is the godfather.
No.
And what did his godfather do? Godfather holds the strings. He holds the strings to all of our thoughts, all of the narratives.
Nah, man, he's the enchantress.
Yes, he does.
That's what he is.
Yes, he does.
Kev, listen what you saying.
Yes,
it's ridiculous,
he
bro.
does.
In a game where your two bigs both had monster rebounding games, yo, Precious came in the game and got two.
Hold up. So this is what we're not going to turn this into.
Exactly.
What this is not going to become is Obi slander. I'm not going to allow Obi slander. Not even almost, right? So however you
I gotta add some sound to this, bro. I gotta add a baby crying to that.
It's irrelevant to me. What I'm telling you is, what your eye test tells you is the minutes, the minuscule minutes that Obi Toppin plays on the floor. The scary part is he looks better than Julius Randle, and that's what scares people. That's what scares people. Let's talk about what's real. That's what scares people.
You know what, G-Man? Let's not entertain this any further. Because the real reality is that the jury's still out on Obi Toppin. We have not seen him play extended minutes in order for us to say left or right. So that's that. What I wanted to get back into was the guys talking about that, just making a playoff berth and making a play-in was acceptable.
Okay.
And I'm saying that this is something that I think is faulty in our thinking, because there's nothing wrong with making a playoff berth, right? But the question is that, are we doing it the right way? Are the pieces in the right places, and are we going towards the right direction? So say, for example, if we do get a first round bounce, we could say, you know what? This team's on the rise. Things are looking good. You know what? Big expectations for next year. This was a good season.
Right.
I'm saying, is that the language we're talking? Because if that's not the language we're talking, then I can't see a first round bounce, 4-1, 4-2, whatever it may be, or 4-0 as an acceptable, successful season.
So D, what I would say, the response to your question for me would be this. Has what we have seen up until this point, does that lead you to believe that we are trying to move towards a playoff type season? Because I'm telling you right now, what I've seen up to this point, we are trying to legitimately hold on to becoming, not sustaining, but becoming a 500 team right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And if you remove this whole pandemic thing that's going on, we got people that's not available to play, whatever. We play who's available. And I understand that. But what we can't get twisted is this. Do not for 1 second let the things that we have seen over the course of the last, 3 games? And this is what I talk about, the false narrative, ladies and gentlemen. Why would you pin? I'm telling you right now, if you had to bet your rent money on this game tonight, would you be willing to do that?
F no.
I'm just saying, if you had to go out and bet your rent money on this game tonight and be confident, would you be willing to do that based on what you've seen from our basketball team? I'm just asking. That's just a question. Because if you're not, that means that all these grandiose opinions that you have about what you've seen, what you've heard on the panel today, that's a whole bunch of nonsense.
G-Man, you talking about somebody rent money, bruh. So,
I'm telling you, that's how I feel about my New York Knicks, bro.
So you bet against them?
No. What I'm telling you,
he ain't betting.
I'm not betting. I'm not betting because I'm smart enough to know that I need to pay my rent to have a roof over my head versus a bad game because of mismanagement. I don't have control over the Knicks organization. What I have control over is my rent money. You know what I'm saying?
That's why that's a bad argument. Why would you ask somebody to bet their rent money either way?
Because, Stafford, this is why I say this.
No, that's Tony. That's Tony. That's
They
Tony.
sound alike. I confused that too.
Who's talking to me right now?
Dixon Bruises is talking to you.
Who's talking to you, man?
Tony, here we go. This is why I bring this up, right? If you are willing to come in the chat or willing to get on this panel and voice your opinion, I need you to solidify in your opinion. Don't flip-flop because the argument sways one way or another. What I asked was this. I need for you to put something substantial up to solidify your argument. Me, I'm not putting my rent money, my mortgage money on anything because I need a roof over my head. I don't control the things that goes on in the Knicks organization. That's not G-Man's thing, right? I can provide you thoughts and things of what we need to do. But are you going to listen? Probably not.
Hey,
Quick,
man,
you haven't listened to this day.
Hey, man, a picture's worth 1,000 words, man. Because Sam Grandison
I
is
don't listen.
I'm just saying.
What? Talk to me, Sam. Talk to me, Sam.
I'm lost for words. I'm gonna just let G-Man go off. I'm lost.
Man, look, I'm just gonna say this. When we talk about things of where this organization wants to be, so somebody tell me what is success for you at Knicks?
You know what success? Not listening to that soliloquy that you just did.
No, I've heard a lot of different takes in the last 4 hours that we've been sitting up here.
And I'm telling you, a picture's worth 1,000 words, man. Because Sammy's got his hand on his head, like, what the hell?
Because we get caught up in these different conversations. I'm just saying, what's success for the Knicks?
Okay, so success for me is to improve on what you did last year. So we went to the first round. Unfortunately, we didn't come out the first round. I want us to either win the first round, go to the second, or at least go to Game 7 of the first round of the playoffs. And
does the seed matter? Does the seed matter? The seed. Where we go into the playoff play?
Honestly, for me, it does because you went to the 4th seed. You should be going to 4th and up.
Okay, so
be careful with that because certain things can happen within the season, like injuries or stuff like that, and especially with things now like with COVID and stuff like that, that could bounce you back, and your team could still be formidable, right?
Okay. That's true.
So I wouldn't use that as an argument, but
so I guess what I want to know is what is success for this franchise this year? Put all opinions, however you think we arrive at whatever the case may be at the end of the season. What is success for this franchise? I'll wait. Whoever wants to go first.
What's success for you? I mean, I told you what mine is, but then
didn't you just hear me say I will wait? What does that mean? That means I go last.
I think the right question you should be asking is that are we treading towards the right direction in order for us to be contending in the next couple of years or next year?
So I hate to assume things, D, but I would assume.
Well, you're an ass anyway. So
with the question that I asked, that would be a catalyst into getting you to the end state. You know what I'm saying? So, based on where we are right now, what you want, how you want to see us progress, and then what do you expect the end state to be for us to be successful is the question I'm asking. Just saying.
I'll
wait. I'm gonna sit here and wait patiently. In my recliner, I'm gonna rock back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Jeez.
Who's first?
Hey, Sam. I mean,
Sam, let me ask you a question, brother. Why are you at a loss of words? Let's get it out there because the energy got real stale after something.
Yeah, after he talked.
What happened?
I don't know. It's just the thing about just making the playoffs and getting bounced. It just don't sit right with me. It don't. That's what I said earlier. Well, I can see if we put up a fight. We had home court advantage and lost. It didn't even matter.
But how many teams had home court advantage and lost too?
Yeah, but I don't.
So you can't just put that one onus on us, bro.
Well, that's the only thing you have with us because besides that, well, no, you know what? You don't have that only thing because didn't the last time in 2013 we got bounced the same way? We had a home court? Or am I tripping?
What, in 2013? No, we made it to the second round against Indiana.
So what was the year that we got bounced?
And Pacers bounces out in the second round.
So okay, D, to your point, right? The year before that, Miami beat the mess out of us, right? Then the next year, what we do? We play the Pacers, get bounced second round. So that's some type of improvement. I'm saying that making
that Miami team, but that team there was self-inflicted by Stoudemire punching the stupid whatchamacallit, that and a whole bunch of stupid crap that happened with that team. That's why we didn't go anywhere. So I can't really say that, bro.
Is that also the year that Iman Shumpert tore his knee?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he did get injured for that.
Game one, right?
My question is that, okay, so let's say, for example, right, like last year was a perfect example, right? We got into we made the fourth seed, Cinderella story, got home court advantage, got bounced, right? Did we progress to a successful path off that coming to this season, yes or no?
No. I thought
No. Let them answer. You
talking about me?
No, not you, Kev.
Okay.
I'm gonna just.
Hey, I'll start by saying I felt like we overachieved last year anyway.
I agree with you 1,000,000%, but we still have to offer success.
How do you judge? Of course, we're not. If we weren't supposed to be the fourth seed, or we inched into the fourth seed, how can you expect fourth seed or better?
No. Whether you overachieved or underachieved, or whether you overachieved or not, you still have to go with the momentum of where you're trending. So the question was asked because you didn't answer the question. Off base of what happened last year, did we thrive off the momentum off that and get and that success going to this year? Yes or no?
So far, no.
Okay,
but the season's not over. We've been playing bad. Or to most of you guys' point, the starters and the veterans have been playing bad. Minus Derrick Rose, who's been solid, but that's off the bench. So are we underachieving right now? Probably. We're underachieving.
That's what we're assessing. We're saying that so far we have not built off the success of last year and that momentum. And right now, this instant, because we can only speak in the present, brother, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. Nobody's going to argue against that.
Right.
Nobody's going to argue against that.
Right.
We should be better.
So that's where we're at right now. And that's where you hear us bring up these points about Tiz, about Randle, about the roster construction, about minutes for certain guys, who should be playing, who should not be playing, because we don't see us going that right direction. So now if we throw your analogy or your theory that, say, for example, we somehow turn it around a bit and we're able to make a seed and if we make the playoffs, my question to you is that's all good if we make the playoffs, but it only has value or only has something if we're treading towards the right direction going into the next season.
I agree with that. I'll take it a step further. We gotta make the playoffs trending in the right direction. We got to be playing our best basketball going into the playoffs.
That's my point.
But we're not there yet. You know what I mean? Like, let's see.
And I hear you. But right now, it looks kind of dark and grim right now.
But
if you saw last night's game, you would have to agree with that.
But to Chuck Allen's point, I think it was last week or week before, I'm not sure, is blame to pass around on everybody.
Absolutely.
So from the front office to the coach to the players, it's just everything in one, and we just got to try and figure it out. How well the top need to figure it out to put in the right coach, the right system, and basically the right players also too.
And of course, everybody's accountable, and I agree with you, Stafford. But at the same time, though, you do have to hit the core issues of certain things that make everybody accountable, right? So that's what we've been here speculating about for the past couple of weeks now, since this downward trends began, is that we're trying to identify the core issues, work on that, and say, okay, now we know what we could do moving forward. But I don't think the organization or the team has done that based on last night's performance.
What's the core issues?
For me,
go ahead, Jimmy.
The core issue is Tibbs. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, even though we've seen improvement in the rotational aspect of what's going on, he still does not hold people accountable for when they are effing up on the court.
Everybody accountable.
Listen, if you are the head coach,
you talking about particular players, just call them out. Because he holds people accountable. So let's talk about who he doesn't.
I'm gonna get there. But I'm gonna lead into it with this. In a particular situation to where someone brought you an account and made you a millionaire, you give them favoritism, right? That's Julius Randle, right? That's who that is. So he gets an alibi into having 4 or 5 turnovers back to back. But when my guy that comes in that's trying to assert himself in Mr. Obi Toppin has a traveling violation, you immediately remove him from the game.
Yeah, that was petty right there. That was petty.
I don't understand.
That was petty.
All I'm saying is this: if we're gonna hold people accountable, hold them accountable. But this is where I don't put Tibbs at fault, because where Tibbs is the head coach, he reports to somebody. He reports to somebody. Has to be like, okay, this is what you have to do, Tibbs. So what is that person doing, and who's holding that person accountable? I always talk about root cause, and what we're talking about right now are symptoms of our franchise and of the organization, right? We can criticize these players day in, day out, their performance day in, day out, but they're only doing what they're allowed to do. Let's be honest, right? So if D tells me you're gonna put me in the game and I'm watching you, right? I already know what time it is. As soon as you call my name 2 times, oh, I know I'm about to go to the bench. So the whole 5 minutes I'm on the court, I got to get the most out of these 5 minutes that I can possibly muster, right? Because
right, and all 3 of them gonna be dunk contest. I ain't gonna get on the boards. I ain't gonna set no hard screens for my little guard.
Don't turn it about OBG, man. Don't do it. He wants you to do it.
Listen. The only thing I'm gonna say is this. If my predecessor was doing those things that I did not do that you criticized me for, I would be okay with that. But let my predecessor do those things and me not come in and do those.
Let me answer your question,
G-Man.
Randall had 15 rebounds.
Listen, Bruises, let me answer your question, brother, because you did ask me what are the core issues, did you not?
I did.
Okay. So you want to say your piece and then I'll go after? You want to do it that?
Nah, go ahead.
Right,
I respond to you both.
Okay, cool. No doubt. So I had mentioned this about last week or 2 weeks ago. I had mentioned that I think the core issue is that there's a division between the goals of the front office and the goals of the coaching staff.
Mm-hmm.
And I said that, and I think it's about time. And I said it. I said I'm crazy for saying this, but I said I think it's about time that James Dolan comes down and picks a side of what he's going. Or I mean, what we need to know who else makes the decision.
But D, the reason why I say that is because we've been trying for so long to keep Dolan away from basketball.
Yeah, but do you see the two different directions of things that are going on? My front office and my coaching staff are not in union.
What James Dolan got to do with that, though?
Yeah,
because he's the owner and he hires these guys and he can fire.
He hires, right, which he's done a great job. But letting go Phil Jackson and letting go, well, at least reassigning. I mean, he wasn't really officially fired, but Steve Mills and everything.
This is how it works, Kev. The players are the planets, my coaching staff is the sun, and my front office is the galaxy, and my ownership is the universe.
That's it.
So it's got to work that way. So if it's not in harmony, we're gonna have what we have right now.
But did you have a problem with so many years ago when Dolan
for the Carmelo trade?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. He was completely wrong in that.
Right. That's why I think he's trying to learn from his mistakes of him interfering. So that's the reason why he's staying out.
So Kev, let me ask you.
So inmates are running the asylum. Okay.
No, it's not inmates running the asylum because that's one division. The Rangers are another division. He's letting them do what they do.
So what you can't do is pit the two organizations against one another, because one organization you have solidified what the structure of the Rangers are, and you can let that run by itself because you have put their personnel in positions and allowed them to run the organization. Where we are with the Knicks is here. We're still in the experimental phase of what a good franchise looks like. Because I'm telling you right now, as we have all alluded to on this podcast in the last 3 hours, if your front office is not in conjunction or in the same mindset of the coaching staff, how can you expect that to translate to your roster?
Kev, let me ask you a question. You own a company, right? And you have a sales division, right? And you have a logistics division that ship the orders and stuff like that, right? And they're not in conjunction with each other. And you're missing out on orders, you're missing out on sales, which means you're missing out on money. You let the kids handle the business, or does dad come and put people in their place and make sure that the ship is running abroad? Yes or no?
You're probably right. It's just that I've seen I've seen it too many times where ownership has come in and just screwed everything up. Whereas if he's letting the president handle whatever.
How's that going for you so far, Kev?
Listen again. All I'm gonna say is that keep Dolan where he is at, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat and a lot of in Knicks universe would agree. Keep Dolan out of it. Now, what I can do, what he can do, and you probably have already said this, and if you did, I apologize. Get them all together to talk it out, but as far as him making decisions within the organization like that, basketball decisions, no, because he knows nothing about it.
Okay. How long has Leon Rose been in office right now?
He's been 3 years.
Year and a half.
No, it's been a year and a half.
No, 2 years. 2 years. Sorry.
2 years. So this year will make it 2 years, right? Like officially 2 years.
Well, he was here for the half a year when they shut down, and then he had the full season last year, and then he's got the half a season this year.
That's correct. Actually, that's correct.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So Knicks and Bruises. Any responses, brother?
So it sounds like you either blaming Tibbs or you're blaming the front office. You saying one of the two has to go?
Dan, you didn't hear a word I just said, did you? I said that.
You said Dolan needs to come down and pick a side, and I assume
or
the
fire
two
everybody.
Yeah, but
so
Hold on, Kev. Go ahead, Tony.
I think that's nuts. I think
Oh,
that's
okay.
nuts.
Okay, can I
And
ask you a question?
I must have missed where you guys spoke about the disconnect between the front office and Tibbs. So
Do you think that there is a disconnect?
I think the front office. I don't think there's a disconnect. Number one, because I think they I think they're friends first anyway, and I think the front office is literally learning on the job. Like you know what I mean. So
Breezy, bring up your example that you bring up about what Tibbs asked for and what he got back in return, because you do that so well. Go ahead.
So Tibbs, and thank you for the setup, by the way.
You got it. So I thought the behind the back alley-oop, son.
Yeah, bro, that was dope. So Tibbs clearly stated that he wanted playmaking wings because he mentioned that the NBA today is moving forward with wings being able to make plays that can be 3-and-D and do other things. And the front office was like, yo, I got you, dog. And you know what they did? They drafted 4 guards, 6'4" and under. And not only did they do that in the draft, but then when free agency came, Tibbs was like, yo, I like a big point guard that can get into the paint, that can defend, that can defend. He was in the front office like, yo, I got the perfect player for you, a big point guard that can get in the lane and spray the ball out to the perimeter. His name is Kemba Walker. Right. And then not even after that, when the league expanded rosters and was like, yo, we can do roster exceptions, you know what I'm saying? So you can bring in more players. You know what they did? They brought in dudes that was 6'2", 6'3", and 6'5". Right? They brought in one dude, 6'6", Daniel House. He played one game. You ain't seen him since. Right? Clearly, what Tibbs wants and what the front office wants are two different things.
Hey, Freezer, let me ask you a question.
I'll disagree with you on
Freezer, let me ask you a question. When what does Tibbs like? Does Tibbs like a nice point guard that can get inside the paint, cause havoc, to put
a big point guard?
Yeah. Do you get that?
That can defend. No.
Yeah, you get that?
You got the complete opposite. You got the complete opposite.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Did he get the forward that he need the 3-and-D guy that he needed?
Big wings? The big wings?
Yeah.
So,
his name is
what you guys are saying is that Deuce McBride, Grimes, and what's his name were not Tibbs' picks, right? Is that what you're saying?
Wait a minute, Kev. If you ask me that, Kev. If you ask me that, I need for you to offer solid proof of this, because what I mentioned.
And I want solid
proof. No. What I'm offering you is facts. It's on video. You see it. I can put the link in the chat. If you
I think you're gonna have to do that, and then also you're gonna have to bring me the list of guys that were potentially that were targets of Tibbs, and then give me the proof that these guys were not pursued and didn't and rejected an offer from the Knicks, or proof that they didn't receive an offer or some interest. Because
did you see the Kelly Oubre interview on what's the thing, the New York radio station? Kelly Oubre did the interview, and he was talking as if he was almost a Knick. And this is before he signed with Charlotte.
I'm talking strictly.
I've seen that interview. Yeah.
And what happened? What happened?
So let me get this right.
We signed Kemba Walker.
He was almost a Knick, and we chose Kemba over Oubre.
Oubre wanted to come here in the worst way.
Yeah, y'all know that. Come on, bro.
So Freezy and D, the disconnect was the players that we supposed to be selected. That's where the disconnect is.
No, the disconnect is the direction and philosophy of where the front office wants to go and where your coaching staff wants to go.
Yep. Hey, y'all in trouble now, yo. Y'all in
So
trouble.
the explanation that Freezy just allocated.
OG, how you think you just gonna bust in the room with these long ass intros, bro? What we supposed to do? Just jump up and start dancing for you, yo?
What's up, Rob? What's happening, bro?
Peace to the chat.
So
What's up, Rob?
Peace, Rob.
What's up? Peace, fellas. What's going on?
Peace.
What's up? What's up, bro?
Salute.
Kev, go ahead and say your point, Kev. Go ahead and say your point, Cornerstone.
No, hold on, Kev. So now I'm trying to.
Stop it down. Let Kev finish.
No, because I was saying something before you brought it up.
No, I gotta say something different because such and such. Kev was trying to cut me off when I was talking.
Go ahead.
All I said was I might agree with you with the free agents, but the rookies, those were all his. Those were all Tibbs.
What?
Those are all Tibbs.
Not what he said. No.
Yeah, those are all
I know
Tibbs.
where you're going, Freezy. Not the Las
hold-
Vegas thing. He wanted like 6'5" wings. He was talking during the Vegas
the Vegas
right,
Summer League
Freezy?
game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, that was
He wanted
great.
forwards in so many words.
Yeah, he said he wanted big wings, bro.
Yeah, he did.
It's video. That's video evidence, bro. It's out there
Sergeant,
for
would you
everybody.
On
please
YouTube.
come to my defense, please? I mean, my goodness.
I mean, wait, hold on one second, guys.
Kev's never gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, my God.
Because I'm still trying to figure out the disconnect.
Let me just say this.
Okay, I'll give you one piece of evidence, but I'll wait.
Let Ron. Go ahead, Ron.
I don't want to get off the topic because this is a good topic, and Freezy's a freaking genius over here with this. Look, all I wanted to say was first. Oh, my fault. Rob, Tony, Staffa, G-Man, Kev, Chuck, D'Angelo, D's, Diz. I never say that right.
Yes,
Yeah, and Uncle Freezy, appreciate all y'all. Salute to y'all. Okay.
Salute.
All I was gonna say was I think the Knicks are overachieving with the way Tibbs is playing them. They would be underachieving if he made personnel changes. The lineup is not what I expect this lineup to be. And last night we played a team that isn't that good, but they play tough, heady defense.
Yeah.
And we got smacked in the face a little bit.
Yeah.
And that personnel that he had out there cannot withstand that. That being said, this is where I say that, when you play the young guys that play defense, a guy like McBride who can cut through some of that pressure that he's getting because he's used to it playing for a big college team. You know what I mean? And he's a much better orchestrator than some of the point guards, and I'm using air quotes right now, that we have on the team. We would have had a much better showing because obviously we were blowing them out early. But you can't sustain certain things. As we said, Kemba was going to get locked down. Them defensive players on that team is going. Kemba is easy to guard. He's easy to guard. You can take what he does away if you know how to play basketball. And Patrick Beverley knows how to play basketball. So, that being said, I think the Knicks still can be better than what they've shown, but we won't see it because now that everybody's healthy, these kids ain't going to play the way they should play. And if that's the case, we are definitely pretenders. So back to you guys' point. I don't want to cut you guys off because you were flowing, and I think Diz had something that he wanted to say. So I hope.
Well, Stafford had a question. No, Kev has to finish what he wanted to say first.
Ron,
So go ahead.
I got a question for Ron and even Ron. Do you think these rookies that they got were all Tibbs picks?
Not Not all of them, but Grimes and McBride, yeah. Obi, no. Oh, well, no. Okay, we're not counting Obi.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm talking about the picks that we just.
Yeah. I think they all were. I'm a little iffy on Jericho. I don't know if that's a Tibbs guy, but
those other two that you just named.
Yeah. I definitely think those were Tibbs guys.
What about you, Rob? Rob.
Huh?
Do you think Grimes and McBride were Tibbs picks?
Yeah, I think that they all see. My thing is, wait, y'all might want to go first before I go because I don't want to stay in.
Wait, hold on, because Stafford had a question because it was based on our conversation, and Stafford wanted to know that he wanted evidence, right, to see where this disconnect was, in which I was talking. Yo, Freezy, you're funny, bro. So I'll give you 1 sec of evidence, Staff. Are you listening, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Would you agree with me and say that Tibbs is a defensive first-minded coach on the sidelines? Yes or no?
Oh, that's a given.
Agreed.
Okay. So why the hell do we have the worst backcourt defensively starting and the backcourt paying 20, 30 minutes a night?
I don't think that's Tibbs' fault. That's front office fault.
Oh, so the front office is saying, Tibbs, you better play these guys, or else you're going to be fired. That's what they're telling?
I mean, he has no other choice. They dealt him the cards that he was dealt, so he got to play them or not.
He does have a choice because he has depth.
I wouldn't want Kemba and Fournier. That wasn't my pick, but that's what the front office went with. So if you're saying that's where the disconnect is at with the players between the front office and the coach, yes, I could agree with you with that.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed to do, brother.
All right.
But you're saying, D, that you want Dolan to come down from his perch and
we don't want that. We don't want that.
That's what I was saying, Rob. That's what I was saying.
If Dolan come down, you might not see McBride, Grimes traded for an old veteran or something. You don't want Dolan.
So who writes the ship?
I tell you like this, me personally, I don't have a problem with it, but I don't like everything that's going on, and this is the reason why I don't have a problem with it. I think that Grimes, McBride, and them all blossomed too early for the timetable for the Knicks. I think the Knicks was really looking at them for next year, but they blossomed on the scene right now. Now it's putting us in a frenzy about what we want to do with them because we see the potential. But I'm not still ready to throw them out there. Do they need minutes? Do Obi need minutes? But I can't really just sacrifice everything for a player that only been in the league for 2 years. I want to
OG talk.
I just need to I want to see him as a fan, but I do understand why they're not playing those minutes yet. And especially because if anyone really has a major gripe, it's Obi. But then you got to look at the situation while Obi is not playing. Look at Randle. Randle is fragile mentally. If you throw Obi in there over, just give him more minutes than Randle, not even more minutes, you're going to get more production, but then you're going to definitely lose the value of Randle, even in the trade.
Man, you bugging.
I'm just telling you, is Randle
you bugging? Do you know what it's like to be the star player of the New York Knicks, bro?
Look, let me say,
do you know how much pressure the star of the Knicks be under, bro?
Hey, Freezy, you going to cut me off? Answer the question. Is Randle mentally weak? Yes or no?
No.
Well,
I think yes.
No,
right.
No.
Dealing with Randle went through the first year and then coming back and with it most improved. You gonna call this man weak?
Yeah,
mentally weak.
What does he see?
Hey, look, this is what I'm seeing.
And where's the progress from last year?
Hey, look,
with him?
This is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing in Randle. You got a one-on-one. So this is the third year. What Randle resorted more back to? Last year or the year before?
The year before.
Okay, so that's telling you what he is.
No, that's a convenient point,
but
bro.
Rob, I would say I don't
numbers.
think
Numbers.
You can go
You
back
talking
further
numbers?
than that.
You
You can
talking
go back
numbers?
further than that. Randle been the same player with the ball or without the ball. He's
Rob,
gonna
but
give
I
you
don't think
19 and 10.
I don't think Randle's mentally weak. I think he's sensitive. I don't know if he's mentally weak. I think he's sensitive. I think he lets the stuff get to him.
No,
Isn't that a form of weakness, Ron?
No, because he still goes out there and does what he has to do. His shot, this
What does he do?
His shot is just not falling.
And I'm going to throw something else on you.
How about last night, Ron? Was he mentally strong last night?
But let me ask you this. When you saw Randle play last night, did you see Randle take some threes? You see Randle do his little fall away baby jumper in the lane? You see him do his little fall away from the side? Randle played the same way Randle plays all the time.
And how much does he do wrong?
I'm just saying, his shots ain't falling.
Pudge Nice scary bad.
Pudge Nice made a great point. He says no fans were there either.
But you said he made a good point. That's your opinion, bro. What I'm saying,
no, it's a point that Pudge Nice. There were no fans in there last year. Not until towards the end.
Oh, okay. All right. So every time the Knicks get a superstar, bro, every time the Knicks get an all-star, we nitpick that player to death and act like we don't know. We throw the rock and hide our hands.
How many times has he dribbled into the double team?
Yeah, but that's a bad IQ move. Randle's not that smart on the court.
Those are mental mistakes to me.
But that doesn't mean that you're not mentally strong. That just means you're not a smart IQ type player.
Hey, no, look, check this out. And you can zero in on this. Look, I said that point. I didn't really want to get on Randle. I just said that to say something else. Now,
See what you started.
Yeah.
All right. See, we can stay on Randle all day, and there's going to be different opinions. My thing is like this here. I think that Tibbs knows that about Randle, that if you start pulling this minutes, you're going to lose him for the season. And he's not ready to do that yet. I feel as though that Tibbs is not ready to do that yet. So the sacrificial lamb is Obi. He plays that position. We don't see what he can do, but it just seems like it's a sacrificial position. Now, I feel as though Kimber was in the same situation again. And if y'all watch yesterday's game, what did Kimber not do that he's been doing? He quit going to the basket.
Yeah.
And you can't live a whole game on jump shots. That's why they caught up.
Yeah.
Why couldn't he go to the basket? Wait, why couldn't he go to the basket, Rob?
We know about those knees.
Good question.
Huh?
No, it was that D, not the knees.
No,
that D.
He wasn't getting double teamed 30, 40 feet out. They didn't put his zone.
They was trapping him. Yeah, they was trapping him.
Yes, that was happening. That was happening too.
The whole game.
On top of that, but if you're that athlete and you don't have that problem, you still gonna be able to enforce your will. Kimber might not even.
Oh man,
those knees is gonna show back up. We don't think so.
I don't think that's what the issue was yesterday. The issue was Patrick Beverly and his band, a band of merry men out there was doing their thing. Patrick Beverly had a blueprint. He told everybody else what to do to play Kimber, and they took Kimber out the game. We knew they were
Kimber can't play off
they played.
And Kimber can't play off ball.
Look,
they got the ball out of his hands, and Kimber.
And he done. He just stayed on the perimeter.
Right.
That's it. He's gone.
Okay, so that's what it look. That's all part of it. Look, sometimes you can force your will to the basket and you might get the foul call. Kimber's not in a position to do that. He's going to give up the ball because it's going to be a lot more stress going. It's going to be a lot more stress on him because we know he can't move like that. So you do give up the ball. Yes, he has to change the way that he has to play. He has to do that. And I understand that. But yeah, it was other things going on. That was going on too. You know, it's a whole situation of things that's going on. But when you're a limited player, and we all say he's limited because of his needs. So that's going to show its ugly head again. We all know that.
Damn. Rob, I got to make this point. I got to make this point because I understand, like, this is not about, to me, Randle is not the only issue on this team. And Randle is not the biggest issue on this team, if you ask me. I told you guys before, I don't like the way Tibbs does certain things. I think his rotation minute-wise has been a lot better recently, but that don't mean he's playing the right players. What I will say is, I think we already talked about Randle mentally, and I said that he gets sensitive. You said maybe he's not strong enough. Okay.
Mentally.
What I want to say is what Tibbs is doing with Randle is hurting Randle, because he gets sensitive. He gets upset with the refs. Things take him out of his game. If you want to say that that's the case. Okay. Why would I continue to give the ball to Julius Randle and have him bring the ball up the court so he can get stripped and make poor decisions to take him out of the game? This is a Tibbs
But
thing.
he's been
That's what I would say.
Thank you.
Look, okay, yeah, we could argue about that, but lately Kemba's been really bringing the ball up.
Oh my goodness. Stop.
Even with Kemba bringing the ball up, they still have Randle bringing the ball up. Even with Kemba,
He's gonna touch the ball. Y'all don't want him to touch the ball?
No, I'm not saying
no,
that.
don't bring the ball.
I want him in the right spot and make quick, decisive actions. That's what I want him to do.
Instead of thinking the whole time.
75% of the ball is being
but
used
look,
by
Randle is not
bringing
for
it
the
up.
last couple of games. Randle has not been dominating the ball.
Right.
He has not been dominating the ball.
I'm not saying he's not moving it. He's moving it.
But look,
He's been a willing passer.
But why does he have to be?
Look, he's gonna touch the ball. We all just got to get with that. I know we want Randle to run to the box, get the ball, make a quick decision. I'm with that too. But we know that that's not how this is gonna play out.
Yeah, but Rob, he's been getting stripped or turning the ball over before they can get in their sets. That means he gets the ball too early.
For 3 years. For 3 years, I agree with you.
Let me tell you, that first year didn't look good. He was in the blender that first year. He got better last year.
Right. Hey, Ron, can I say something to the point that you made?
Yeah, sure.
You know, anybody in here played high school basketball or college basketball?
I played high school.
All right.
I did.
So y'all know, y'all understand the term backcourt, right?
Yep.
Yes.
The tandem of guards make up a backcourt, right?
Yep.
And so what happens is we get enamored with what we see, right? And I'm saying this in general, right? We get enamored to what we see, but we don't understand what it is that we don't see. So Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier are a backcourt tandem, right? Mm-hmm. The thing is, we like, yo, Kemba bringing the ball up and Randle. Nobody even mentioned the fact that if Fournier and Kemba are a backcourt tandem and Kemba need a break bringing the ball up, where's his backcourt mate? Right? Mm-hmm. Nobody even mentioned that Evan Fournier doesn't bring the ball up and initiate offense. And if he can't do it, why is he in the backcourt? Right? That's a good point. Why is he in the backcourt? Ron, listen. So Ron, Ron, you played ball, right?
Yeah.
Right. You remember the coach run a play. For instance, he'll have the 4 screen for the 5, and the 5 come across, rub off a man. He get a small on him, and he posts up on the box. Right. Okay. Right. You remember that? You know how hard it is to fight for position on the box, right? Oh, you got to battle and establish it. You got to battle and establish yourself down there, right? And the most frustrating thing for a big is to go through all that traffic, get bumped and bruised up, and the person in the backcourt can't even complete an entry pass in a post. Mm-hmm. That ever happened to you? That ever happened to you, bro?
I was in between that. Yes, I've had that happen, and then I've been on the bench watching it happen too.
Yeah, me too. But
the Knicks don't know what we're talking about. So
the point I was getting at, though, the point I'm getting at is we legit crucify some people, right? And then give other people the convenient pass. If you are a guard, you have to do guard things. Being a guard doesn't just mean shoot at will, right? If you're a backcourt mate of Kemba Walker, Kemba tired of bringing the ball up, where is the other guard at?
Well, to me, I say that
because what's name keeps taking it from him.
Wait, G-Man, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak, G-Man. I just had to me, that person is not necessarily in the backcourt, but he's the person that used to bring the ball up in high school and brought it up for one season at Duke. I'm saying that's where RJ Barrett comes in. Right. If I'm Tibbs, I'm talking to Randle. I'm saying, listen, look, I know how we've been running the offense. I know what you're comfortable with. But right now, I just think there's too many turnovers per game. I'd like to look at things a little differently. Let's try something a little different for right now. And Randle could say, you know what, coach, you're right, because I have been turning the ball over like crazy. And maybe he'll say the next time I get that opportunity, I'll do better. But I think that's where you use RJ. RJ is still not being used the way I think RJ can succeed at. But go ahead, G-Man.
So you read my mind. Okay.
All I'm gonna say is this, based on what Freezy just said, was at some point the person, the backcourt tandem, and who I need to be able to relinquish the ball to if I'm the point guard. If that person is not holding up to their particular responsibilities in the game plan, what am I doing? Am I continuously going forward with what I'm looking at and continuously play bad basketball, or am I'm on a wish free right now? I wish something would happen to change what we're looking at right now. Who? Stop playing right now. Really? We already said there is no way possible on God's green earth, if you watch basketball, if you have a basketball IQ, that you put Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier in the same backcourt and expect for that to be successful. Who does that?
And how do you do that? And how do you do that with it? Whoa, damn, Kev. How do you do that? How do you do that with a defensive-minded first coach?
Exactly.
That's your point of attack on defense, because dribble penetration opens up everything.
Right, and
so,
and in Tibbs' defense, he's not the first person that did that, bro. They were together in Boston.
True. Right, right.
In Boston, because Boston was a whole different scheme of maneuver.
But G-Man, we understand that. We understand that, but I'm saying, but it's not unheard of, though.
You're right, it's not. But give me this: did Kemba Walker or Evan Fournier start with the Boston Celtics?
Kemba did.
Not Evan. He came off the bench.
No. Yeah.
Okay, so
he got there late.
Already, we have a different dynamic.
True.
A different dynamic, but we expect to bring these people here and put them in a defensive-minded coach situation to say, okay, I want you to be offensively minded, but I'm a defensive-minded head coach. But this is about what you go out and do. Does that make sense?
But no, it does. But in fairness, G-Man, Tibbs did try to sneak Grimes out there every chance he could, bro.
Yeah, last night he sure did.
Yeah,
so here
he sure did.
He played 31 minutes. He sure did.
This is where I give Tibbs credit, right? I've been a harsh Tibbs critic for the last 3 to 4 weeks, right? I appreciate the fact that he is looking at alternate means and getting players involved in the game. He brought Grimes in. He took Fournier out, and I was kind of scratching my head in the fourth quarter when he put Fournier back in. Yeah, I was glad to see that he came back to his senses and put back in the game, right? But I'm just saying this is a learning process for everybody across the board, and there has to be some give and take. So I'm not going to be that critical, but all I'm saying is this: we kind of, I guess, put our claws into different players and what we feel their responsibilities are to the team, right? But I'm going to die on the cross of saying that the person, the one person in this organization right now, that's where the rubber meets the road, is the head coach of this organization. And the head coach's position should be putting these players in positions to where they can be successful.
Well, look, I'm gonna show you an underlining thing that tells you I know this team isn't together. And you could blame the front office, you could blame Tibbs, you could blame the players, you could do whatever you want. We're 29th in the league in assists as a team.
Yep.
That's bad.
That was last year too. We were also, but last year was a little bit different because we played a lot slower. So I'll give them that. But do you know that the Minnesota Timberwolves, as depleted as they were, had more assists as a team than we did?
Yep. And the other thing too, just want to clear up something that wasn't right. So it was said that Evan Fournier didn't start for the Celtics. He played 16 regular season games and started 11 of them.
Okay. Thanks for the fix.
Yeah.
Hey, look, would y'all say this here? When you look at the young players on the team that don't get no run, how many of them would you say are Tibbs type players? Not the starting lineup. Look at
Rob,
the
you got to
young
clarify. You got to clarify. Like, what are
The
you talking
young-
about? Rookies?
All right, so Tibbs only been there 2
25
years,
and under.
23. I would consider like, okay, 23 and under a young guy. Would y'all agree?
Okay.
Agreed.
Okay, so with that in mind, everybody on that team that's 23 and younger, how many of them would y'all say are Tibbs guys?
Man,
Two.
I don't know.
Two?
Who are you two, Kev?
McBride and Grimes.
Okay,
Wow.
so Robinson is not a Tibbs guy?
Robinson is 24.
Wait, I'm sorry. Yes.
He's
that's
23?
right. Yeah.
24.
They said 23 when they mentioned his age.
No, he's 20. I'll check it again.
I'll check right now.
They said Robinson is 23. Okay, so is RJ a Tibbs guy?
I don't know.
Don't look like it to me.
I don't look at that. Thank you.
Who presently in this room thinks that Tibbs this year is doing a good job?
Wait.
Oh.
Well, I wanted to get what Rob was getting at, though. Wait, I wanted to see what Rob was going.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He's 23, bro. He's 23. He's
23, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay, so Grimes, McBride, and Robinson.
Okay, so now most
Yeah, he's
definitely
22.
like Tibbs guys, right? And then you could pretty much say, okay, so pretty much besides RJ and Robinson is in the starting lineup. So you got four guys that you say are Tibbs guys, right? And those guys are 23 and under. So when you're looking at who's playing now and who's coming, Tibbs got his team forming right before your eyes. But we can't see the forest before the trees because we keep on looking at these vets. His team is being formed right before your eyes. And going forward, that's what you're going to see.
Yeah, but Tibbs has been in the league a long time. What's his track record?
What, 2 years? What, we talking about what, 2 years?
Oh, well, what we did with Chicago. How far did he get?
To the Eastern Conference Championship game.
Okay. All right.
Twice.
Once.
He got there once. So
you got there once? Okay. Well, I thought, okay. Now look, I'm just saying, his young players are being drafted or they're already on the team. Because if you're gonna say RJ, and then you would have to say that Obi belongs to Rose. Obi belongs to Rose. That's who he drafted. So you got a 5-man team right there.
But Rob, the question would be, I understand your point, but if you're the head coach and if these are Tibbs guys, why is he not playing?
Because they're young. You don't like the answer. They're young. That's why.
I just want to know, but your argument is these are Tibbs guys. We're looking towards the future. Why is he not?
He played quickly, but he played quickly last year. That was his first year.
Okay.
Right.
A different year. Grimes just got 31 minutes.
Oh, I'm just saying that's one person out of the 4 people you just named. I'm just saying.
What do you mean? Mitchell Robinson plays. RJ
Barrett plays.
Yeah, but Mitchell no.
What do you mean, no?
All right. You know what? For me. All right, this is it for me. For me.
Let me tell you this, Kev. Y'all just want y'all players to play.
It's not players.
No, it's not about that, Rob.
You just set criteria.
Rob. Oh,
Rob, you set the criteria. You said 23 and under.
Yeah.
We didn't say that. You said that.
You said that.
I said that. Yeah. And he's starting to play. He's playing 4 of them.
Bro, he playing 4 guys, 23 and under in a rotation of 10. Come on, in a rotation of 10. Come on, bro.
Oh,
I mean, how many young players do you want him to play?
Yeah, ask them. Yeah, that's right, Freezy. Good question. Good question.
Yeah, y'all making the same argument.
I gotta have more than 5 minutes for McBride. I gotta have more than 5 minutes.
Kev, you just
I gotta have more than 5
This
minutes.
is your new Frank. He's your new Frank.
He's your new
So
Frank, bro.
what?
You jumped on the
Good point,
What?
Kev.
This
Good
guy's
point,
way
Kev.
better than Frank.
Hey, look
This
at here.
guy's way better than Frank,
Hey,
and you
look at
know
here.
that too.
That's
You
just
know that.
the Deuce, bro.
You know that.
He's
You
got
know
to
that.
still wait his time.
Everybody loves Deuce. Everybody
Hey, look,
loves Deuce.
but he still got to wait his time,
He
Cam.
still got. And Kev, if Miles McBride is to get more minutes, right?
Yeah.
Who are you taking the minutes from?
Like somewhere down that line. You the coach.
They asked him that
No,
yesterday. He did the same
Kev,
thing.
you offered a question with multiple choice answers. All I'm asking you to do is pick one of the multiple choice answers.
Fournier.
Okay. All right.
Grimes got those minutes.
But here's the other thing. You had
Grimes
no
got those minutes. It can't be Fournier.
Wait, Rob. You had
No,
no
no,
argument.
yes, it can. Because we have guys that are multi-positional.
You had no argument from me when you had Kemba starting and then Rose coming off the bench. You had no argument from me. Now that Rose is out, McBride should be getting those minutes.
And what about Grimes?
And that's where Grimes' minutes are coming right now.
Grimes should be getting minutes too.
Grimes minutes are coming from where? Where are Grimes minutes? I just want to be clear. Where are Grimes minutes coming from right now?
From Fournier.
From Rose being out. Because Quickly's playing the point.
It shouldn't be.
Are you telling me that Quentin Grimes is playing the point right now? Is that what you want me to believe?
No,
I said Quickly is playing the point in Rose's place, and Grimes is getting Quickly's minutes. So hence his minutes are coming from Rose being out.
Exactly.
So I want to be clear. So when Grimes was inserted last night for RJ, he's taking Evans' minutes? Is that what I'm expected to believe here? So
Well,
I want to be clear.
Whose minutes is he taking?
Yeah, I want to be clear about whose minutes is being taken here, because when RJ was failing and Quentin Grimes was inserted, it was not for Evan Fournier.
Who said that?
It was for both of them.
Yeah, bro, and the dudes we mentioned, the dudes we mentioned played on multiple positions. For you even seen lineups with Alec Burks and Fournier together.
This is ludicrous.
Okay, maybe I was watching the same game that everybody else was watching. All I'm saying is, when Quentin Grimes was put in the game, who did he sub for?
He came in for Fournier. RJ is probably struggling a lot more from COVID than everybody else.
Oh
because
when Grimes came in, he first subbed out RJ.
Thank you, D. Thank you.
But I said both of them. He came in for Fournier too. It was both of them.
But bro, Grimes in Tibbs' system, Grimes plays the 2 and a 3, right?
Right. Correct.
So this is not even So we making a big deal over nothing because Fournier plays.
No, the deal is McBride should be getting in. That's what I'm saying.
But Kev, that's something totally different. That's something different than what we were saying. We were talking about Grimes coming in for who?
RJ.
Yeah. And
well, they got all up and about because
the question was where is McBride's or where is McBride's minutes gonna come from?
Right.
Like who should get less? Who should get less minutes? I said Fournier should get less minutes.
But look, his minutes. At the end of the day, you're gonna still have to monitor Kemba. At the end of the day, he gonna get minutes there. That's where he's gonna get minutes. It might be 10 minutes, but he's gonna get minutes.
And then another question is that if Juice is available, does he take IQ minutes at the point? I didn't say IQ's minutes. I said IQ at the point.
At the point, correct, D. Correct.
You'll be able to play them both. They played them both before.
I was gonna say I disagree. I think when McBride comes in the game, Quickly still plays the point and McBride plays off ball.
What?
No,
based on the evidence that we had against Houston when they did do that, you notice that IQ he started some of the possessions. It was kind of atrocious, and then they switched that off, and IQ played off ball, and then he went off for 25, 24 points.
They switched.
Yeah, and plus that was what they experimented with in summer league. Y'all remember that? Quickly at the point, McBride at the 2. Yeah, they experimented with it at summer league. So it's not a ridiculous thing. It's not like I just made it up. You know, we've seen it.
Yeah, but the last
but I think based on Houston, right,
it was vice versa, and
I think based on Houston, I think you should move it that way based on the success that we had seen. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't want. So if I'm understanding, you don't want McBride having the point guard responsibilities. Is that what I'm hearing?
Who are you asking?
No, we said he will.
Everybody. No, because I'm listening to everybody.
We said yes, he will.
You said yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, based on Houston, I think he should be playing more of the point over IQ. Yeah.
And historically, when you break in a young point guard, you don't start them on the ball initially. You bring them in the game with a veteran point, have them play off the ball so they can learn to see certain things, recognize defense and such, and then you transition them into a full-time point guard, maybe towards the end of the season or the beginning of the next season.
Well, we don't have a shooter like that.
I understand, but what I'm saying is, unless you have a generational type point guard and like a Chris Paul, where you can give them the keys day one, right? But in this case right here with the Miles McBride, who's probably going to be a really good player, just needs time to develop. What you do is you bring him in with somebody seasoned and let him, you know what I'm saying, grow into that role.
Yeah, gradually.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah.
Well, in his time play, he seemed a little mature for where he was at. From what I seen from him in his first game out, it looked a little different. Not to say he's
and we're gonna have more sample size tonight.
Yeah, but like so far, he looked kind of a little different.
Right, I'm not getting ready to post on that. It sounds like you're saying that because he's a Knick, bro.
No, I'm just saying what I seen.
But every Knick player we do
I
that
said
song, right?
for the little sample size that we seen. You know, I'm saying he looked kind of different.
Nah, man.
To me, Grimes looked like he was able to hit shots, but as we know, and as what we seen with Grimes in summer league, we know that he can go into a little cold streak. It took him 3 games to warm up to have that big game in the summer league. Right. So we know we know he can go cold. We done seen it before.
But Grimes still gets minutes because of his defensive impact.
Exactly.
Yeah. He can pass the ball. Yeah.
Yeah. And plus we have a shortage at small forward. So yeah, man. So I'm not knocking McBride, man. I think McBride's gonna be a heck of a player. I just don't want to set the bar too high. I don't want to have this conversation that he's gonna be Kyle Lowry or anything like that yet. I mean,
off a Houston game.
Just let my man just.
I don't know. I disagree. I think McBride's gonna be something special. I really do.
Hey, look, the big Kyle Lowry.
Yeah.
Kyle Lowry. It's not a great guard. He's a good guard. He's a good guard. He's not a great guard.
Wow.
Hold on, Rob.
Wow.
Hold on.
I gotta disagree with that.
Kyle Lowry may not look like a great guard. I mean, like an elite guard to you now, but Kyle Lowry's been playing years in this
I've
league.
been watching Kyle Lowry since Villanova. I know what I'm looking at when I'm looking
I have too, and I disagree with your assessment.
Okay, that's cool. But I'm not. I didn't just.
If Kyle Lowry was on this team right now, this mess would not be happening.
Hey, look, and you're right, just because now he's a seasoned veteran. Y'all don't remember Fat Kyle Lowry?
Yes,
of course I do.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I say. He is not a great guard. He got in a great position, and he took advantage of it when he got Kawhi. But other than that, he couldn't get nowhere.
Well, you don't think that he was?
No,
he
he's
was
a high
like
IQ.
packaged. He was package deal with not and I don't know the best way to say it. Basically, every time you thought of Toronto, it was Kyle Lowry and DeRozan, right? And then the whole thing was when they got rid of DeRozan, would Kyle Lowry still be effective without having that DeRozan factor? And
he was.
If anything, he got better.
I never thought that he wouldn't. I never thought that he's a solid, good guard. I'm not taking it up, but when you say great guard, that's a lot more.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying. I don't put great that quick to say he's a great guard. You know what I'm saying? He's not a Chris Paul. He's not in Chris Paul area zone.
Yo,
Yeah, but
people,
I
I
don't
gotta
think
go,
I don't
man.
think
Yeah.
there's 5 guys that's in Chris Paul's areas though.
All right, so I don't take
Like
great as easy. He's a good, solid guard.
I think he's better
Nah.
than good, but I'm not okay. Look,
He a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. There's a difference between I don't know. To me, there's a difference between great and elite. I think
Right, me too.
You know, I think he's great. I
Right.
think CP3 is elite. You know,
Right.
that's how
Correct.
I look at it.
Exactly.
Right.
I just let me say this. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. I gotta go. Gotta be a daddy right now. So I'm gonna talk to y'all fellas probably either tonight or tomorrow. Let's get this win in Detroit. Bless up and y'all have a good one, man. I'll be listening.
All right, boss.
All right, man. All right, stuff.
Yo, I'm gonna just say, man, Kyle Lowry is a great NBA player, and I would say that he did more with less, because Kyle Lowry is 6 foot tall, 200 pounds, right?
Basketball,
220.
Yeah, I remember when he was 220. I remember when he was like 225, but Kyle Lowry is a great guard, bro. And if y'all don't remember how he took teams with dudes you can't even remember dudes' names on a team. Y'all remember Kyle Lowry and Terrence Ross together?
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Lowry and Sonny Weems. You remember that?
Sonny Weems.
Yeah, you remember.
Where did they go?
Hey man, all I'm saying is,
where did they go? Yeah.
I don't think as a Knicks fan base we should be throwing that around like that.
Right? Yeah, because I could easily say outside of Clyde Frazier, who's the Knicks' best point guard? Outside of Clyde Frazier, who could be compared to Clyde?
Outside the Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
Outside the Hall of Famer. Hey.
Oh, my bad, bro. I was trying to get you back in. My bad.
Stephon Marbury.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm waiting for the slander.
Nah. I
right.
know how Tony gets about Marbury, yo.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I didn't even know that.
I mean, we've had other great point guards. We had Maurice Cheeks. We had Steve Francis. You know,
past their primes.
Past their prime. I was just about to say that.
Broken down Steve Francis.
Yeah.
But Steve
Anthony
Francis
Hardaway.
wasn't great. Steve Francis had some great seasons, but he wasn't a great point guard.
My man was.
In the perspective of what I'm thinking you're saying, I could agree. He was a great scorer.
Yeah.
When's the last? Let me ask you that, Tony Crow. When's the last time the Knicks had a point guard go to the All-Star game?
Oh no! Oh no!
Stephon Marbury.
Nah, I don't think he made the All-Star.
Yeah, I don't think he made it with us, right?
Not 1 year. Not his first year.
John Starks. Not a point
guard. Right. But a guard though, right?
A guard.
Yeah. Nah, we've had. So what I'm basically.
Latrell Sprewell was an All-Star.
Yeah.
Houston was an All-Star.
They were 3. He was a 2. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're saying point guard? Nah.
Point
Nope.
guard. Yeah.
Point guard.
I don't remember.
Point guard. Yeah.
Mark would have been it if we kept him.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. So the deal is like how we judge what other people have compared to what we. Because right now we saying Kyle Lowry is such and such, and then we trying to boost. Yeah, where Cornerstone Cav go?
I think he called Frank. He had to call Frank Ntilikina.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I will say, and for Kev, because I know Kev likes to hear that. Kev did finally pick somebody that we can say might be something special. He's known Frank Ntilikina. Okay, McBride. If you play McBride the rest of the season in the starting role, I'm telling you, next season he's going to be something much more aligned with, one of the better point guards we've had here. I'm not saying he's going to be great. I'm just saying he could be, if you play him, he goes through his lumps, something a lot better than what we've had.
What's interesting about McBride is that he has a very unique physical in the sense that, he's only 6'1", 6'2", but he's got a 6'8" wingspan.
Right.
And he's built very well structured, like like muscularly, like he's structured, bro. Yeah. So that's it's a difference with him.
Right.
So it makes him very unique.
So D, the reason why I said that, the whole reason why I brought up that, and then our young point guards is this, right? Every time we get a young point guard with potential, we always rush the process and skip steps. And what happens is we ruin the prospect.
Give me an example.
Jerry and Grant.
Come on, man. He wasn't no Deuce McBride. Stop that.
Come on, man.
Wait a minute. Y'all saying the physical tools for Jerry and Grant wasn't there?
Hey, what happened?
Not like Deuce McBride, no.
No, come on, bro. This dude like 5 times more athletic than Deuce McBride, bro. Jerry and Grant? You remember the dunk he had at Notre Dame in the tournament?
Oh my God!
That's probably
don't go up them college highlights.
Man, come on, man. That's his best.
Oh, wait a minute. So we could do it for Obi, but we can't do it for anybody
else. I didn't do it for Obi. Don't be bringing that to me.
Well, good point. Touche. I got you. Nah, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is Jerry and Grant had all the physical tools and were 6'4", 200 pounds, 44-inch vertical, blazing fast. Everybody see this stuff and they were like, yo, he is the future. We rushed him out there and ruined him. Right?
How we ruined him?
I don't agree with this rushing out and ruining guys stuff, bro.
No. Yeah.
No, okay. Well, okay. All right.
Not gonna ruin him.
So how did your other point guards play out? How did Dennis Smith Jr. play out? He averaged 15 points a game in Dallas. He got here and
and as soon as Luka got there, he didn't know his way from the peanut gallery to the locker room.
Right, because Luka took over the playmaking and he moved a point guard to a shooting guard.
Correct.
But we didn't mess
but he
him
couldn't
up.
shoot.
He was that when he got here.
So now when he came to New York, right? Did he have an opportunity? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
To do what?
What?
Opportunity to do what?
Oh, I went to play.
Okay.
Right? Did he not handle the ball?
Yeah.
Did you not set up your offense? Did he not shoot terribly from the field and show that he had no playmaking skills and all that? Did he show all that?
Yeah.
So how the hell we ruin him?
Man.
Now with this protocol, with everything that's going on, you can play them, and it's not going to ruin them. They're going to get playing time. These kids want to play.
Right.
You know? I mean, I don't know.
So name me another one, Freezy. Let's go through the list.
Frank Ntilikina.
Oh my God.
Ew.
Trey Burke. Emmanuel Moody.
Trey Burke.
Freezy, man. You're my universal brother, man. But what in the hell is going on?
You know how bad we were that we had Emmanuel Mudiay here, and we were like, we got to get this guy out of here. And then we were so bad that we were like, yo, can we get Emmanuel Mudiay back?
Yeah.
Ugh.
But none of these guys you talking about, we drafted.
No, not Mudiay.
We drafted Frank.
Not Burke. No, just
not Burke. Not Burke. No, the Utah Jazz drafted Burke.
And Denver Nuggets drafted Mudiay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Tony Roten.
I always liked Tony Roten.
Yeah, Tony Roten. Tony Roten had all the physical tools. Remember, he played at Washington State with Terrence Ross. They were backcourt.
Hey, what? Man, come on, man. You just throwing what second?
Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna throw a Hall of Famer. I'm gonna name a point guard, a Hall of Fame point guard out there for the Knicks. That's not named Clyde Frazier. Hold on.
Might be here a while. But don't get no acquisitions. Get something homegrown to make your argument, right?
When you really go back that far, it was like pretty much everybody had probably like one point guard, but it was a big man's league. So you just had to have a solid point guard, really.
Right.
I mean, we had Jamal Crawford.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say that. I see, like, you can possibly make an argument like that for Knox based on what happened from year 1 to year 2. But at the same time, Knox has to still develop himself. Right?
Right. And he's still just 21 years old.
He's a little puppy.
Yeah.
A puppy dog.
Yeah. So
Knox is done, man. He's a goner.
Yeah, he's
that
gone.
you could like. I don't know. Somebody said it yesterday, and that was 100% true, and it hurt my heart. I felt really bad about it. It might have been Rob. Yeah, I think it was Rob in a way. To his point about bringing in guys like a stretch big that can shoot the ball. We could find that in the draft. You could find a Kevin Knox in any draft. Like there's plenty of them, and that's sad. So I mean, he's definitely out of here.
Yeah.
So how do we ruin anybody, Freezy? I mean, there has to be some type of personal responsibility with that as well.
Yeah, there is definitely personal responsibility. And I will tell you this. I think RJ Barrett is being ruined right in front of our eyes.
It's being ruined, you said?
Yep, right in front of our eyes.
What makes you say that?
I think RJ Barrett is going to be a tragic tale of what happens when a franchise tries to skip steps and speed up the process.
How they speed up the process with Barrett? If anything, they didn't take. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, how?
Bro, so this is how you do it. So what you do is tell RJ, stop growing on the current path you're on. Change who you are as an NBA player, and we're going to throw you at the best offensive wing player every night, right? And so this year, you've seen RJ move to small forward and guard the opposing team's best wings every night, right? Now his offense is gone, right? And then what happens when your offense leaves as an NBA player? So does your confidence, right? And if you continue to play RJ out of position, right, trying to make him something that he's not, all you're doing is ruin all the progress you made in the previous seasons.
So you saying taking a 21-year-old player and making him exert a lot of energy playing the position that he can guard? I think that's not. I think that's adding to his toolbox.
No,
man.
Rob.
You know what? I barely agree with Rob, but I gotta agree with him there, man.
No. But let me, if I can, Freezy, if I can elaborate a little bit more on what you were trying to say, because I love RJ Barrett. You look at RJ Barrett's superpower; it's his strength, right?
Yep.
His strength at the guard position, not his strength at the small forward position. You look at his weaknesses. He has problems breaking down the defense and creating his own shot at times, right? So, and he doesn't have elite foot. He doesn't have elite foot speed.
Right.
You putting him in a situation with small forwards where these guys run up and down. A lot of them are slashers.
Yeah.
It's and they're taller than him, right? At the shooting guard, he may not have been as fast, but his strength allowed him to do bully ball. That's why him and the Randle comparisons happen so much, because he could bully his way to the basket, get what he wanted. He can't do that against these small forwards, and he can't leap over them. Because this is why I'm telling you, you're taking away everything he likes to do on offense by putting him at that position. The defensive end, it doesn't matter. He could play twos, he could play ones, he could play threes. But on offense, you're killing RJ. That's
Ron. I was just going to say. I was just going to say.
Him expand his game.
Yeah.
So I was just going to say that, Ron. I was just going to say it's half on RJ Barrett, because we have a habit when we point the finger, we only point it in one direction, right? It's half on RJ Barrett, because RJ Barrett could have tightened up his ball handle. RJ Barrett could have gotten a couple of counter moves on the offseason and make his right hand stronger, right? But at the other side of that, right? My hand's there. At the other side of that, right? We also have the coaching staff of the organization that decide to plop him in a corner instead of use his physical tools or what he can bring. So that's how stuff happens. It's never just one thing. We got to put all the facts together.
I think he shattered his kid.
Go ahead, D'Angelo. My fault.
No, I was just gonna say. I think maybe you shattered his kid's confidence if you pull him out of his starting lineup and bench him. That may have affected me in a big way, because he's still young and all that. You know, you just pull him out of the starting lineup because he's been in the starting lineup for this year, last year. You know, that could affect him, and that could, what you're saying, Freezy, that could be something that we're ruining him in some way. You know, mentally.
If you're saying that he's going to be able to play in his career twos and threes. I don't see where the problem is at right now that he's playing the three. You're gonna have to learn it eventually if you're gonna play in this type of system. I don't think
No, but
that's ruining him. I
yeah,
think
but
RJ himself is like, yo, he just gotta get in. You getting the minutes.
Just gotta play. Just gotta play basketball.
Nah, man,
he
they
does. He does.
ruining
But
them because last year this team made the playoffs with RJ Barrett at the 2, right?
So what about Randle?
But no,
the same.
but listen,
They both
listen,
struggling.
right? But okay, so listen, last year, and listen, and the source for this is ESPN.com. Last year, RJ Barrett played 68 games as shooting guard. He averaged 20 points a game. In the games that he played small forward, he averaged 14 points a game. Right? And we are here saying that RJ should play the 3 when your front office had $60 million to go sign a 3. But you didn't do that. You went and signed a 2 so that you can switch positions with RJ Barrett. And now you're saying that RJ Barrett might be at fault with this.
No.
Yeah, that's called a slap in the face, huh?
I'm not saying that he might be at fault. What I'm saying is this here. At his age right now, this is valuable information. So what he's playing at it bad, but he's gonna get better. And then you're gonna have a person that can defend 2 positions and score on 2 positions.
Nah,
so
bro,
right now,
but you can't do Rob. You can't do that in New York, bro. You know that.
Man, look, we doing
No, you can't do that. Period, Freezy.
Knicks fans are okay. So how long have Knicks fans been patient?
Too long.
Too long.
I don't see them booing RJ in the Garden,
bro.
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming.
Well, then when they get here, we'll address it because right now they probably understanding what he's doing. They say,
Rob,
okay,
let me ask you a question, Rob. What's the average lifespan for an NBA player?
The average lifespan for an NBA player is like what? 5
10 years.
Some of
4
them,
years. It's 4 years.
I'm a year off.
RJ's coming to his 4th next year. Time's running out.
Stop it. Stop acting like he's like RJ's done.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And that's how it be. How many 18, 19-year-olds we seen with a growth of potential be out in the league in 3, 4, 5 years?
Well,
Not doing what RJ does.
But you don't see them playing 38 minutes a game and go straight out the league. They on the bench for 2 years. When you see that happen, usually
RJ's about to hit the ceiling.
Well, here's the question. Let's look at it differently, right? Because we've been talking about all the Julius Randle stuff, that this is his team. We gave him the bag and all this. Have the Knicks not been featuring RJ in everything the past couple of years and making it seem like RJ is a big part of this team and maybe the next up and coming? They're putting him on billboards and posters. Where is it that the Knicks this year said, you know what? This team is Julius Randle's team. We gave him the bag, but we're building around RJ too. RJ is a big factor of this team. We're continuing his growth.
I haven't seen that.
Exactly. They didn't do anything for RJ. If anything, they basically put him in a position not to succeed and not to develop and grow. They took away they put more shooters around so that the ball's got to be given to other people before RJ. Like, this is what I'm talking about. The Knicks are building wrong. Okay, you bring in Fournier. We all don't like how Fournier plays. You tell me right now, who's a better player, just all around, Fournier or RJ at this right?
RJ,
moment?
Definitely. RJ,
exactly.
Right.
So why should Fournier be the next option up? No, it should be RJ.
That's a slap in the face.
Exactly.
Well, look,
RJ should
But
be that
don't
guy.
forget, Ron, RJ didn't do himself any favors either, though. Let's keep that in mind.
Welcome to Kevin Knox world.
Well, yeah, but RJ's no Kevin Knox.
Well, we'll never know because Knox didn't even get the chance.
Right.
It's true. I mean, listen.
You know who else? You know who else didn't get the chance for OG? Obi Toppin.
Oh, but Obi, that's Rose guy. He gonna get the chance. I'm just being patient with that.
When Obi Toppin is a dunk contest participant, in my opinion.
Not again.
My thing is this here. I'm not gonna never cry for a 2-year player in the NBA about minutes. That's just not me.
Right.
Let me tell you something. If you put Kemba, Fournier, Burks, Randall, and Mitch, right, against Jericho, Obi, RJ, Grimes, not in that order. I want RJ at the shooting guard. And McBride, practice. I think them rookies are giving the starters the business. But we won't see that because that's not what the NBA dictates. That's not what these contracts dictate.
My point always been the same. I'm not looking at this team. I'm looking at what the team is growing. I think 2 years down the line, everybody that's sitting as a starter right now is not going to be here as a starter right now, except for pretty much RJ and Mitch. Everybody else, I don't even see them being here. I think everything that you see starting is a stopgap. I think Tibbs' team is what's growing. And that's just my personal belief.
Build.
I'm not convinced of that.
Okay, that's what I'm seeing.
You have a long-term plan in a league that doesn't work long-term that way, especially this organization.
But if they said they was building through the draft, I'm gonna trust them. This is what they said.
Okay.
Leon Rose and them said in the beginning. We're gonna build through the draft.
Okay.
And this seems as though that's building through the draft. That's just my personal observation. I think everything that you're seeing on this team is a smoke screen.
And
because
Tibbs
what's
also
growing
said-
is what you're complaining, what everybody's complaining about, what they're growing, not playing. It's not, but besides Julius Randle, nobody's complaining about these players. They like the players under them. And that's all through the draft. What they said they was gonna do. So now it's either we trust them or we don't. I think the direction that's always been the draft. Give you something that's comparable, that's going to be competitive. Put that out there. Grow these young boys. That's our future. That's what they're going with. They still got their draft picks. They still got draft they still got draft money. They got everything showing that we're building to the draft, but Knicks fans refuse to look at it.
And according to you, Rob, when does that come into a manifestation?
2 years.
Okay, is Tibbs still the coach?
Been there a year and a half.
Is Tibbs still
been there a year and a half. And look
is
where
Tibbs-
we're at.
No,
Is
Rob,
Tibbs-
Rob, it'll be 3 years in February, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's been
So
it's
if you
2
wanna
years
take
now.
If you want to take
It's 2 years now.
Okay, look, if you want to take the COVID year, right, where you really couldn't talk to players and do anything and add that year, it's 3 years. But I'm throwing that to the background just because of what we were going through at that time.
Is Tibbs still the coach?
No. I said that a long time ago. No.
So so is there a Tibbite out there that's going to replace him? You get what I'm saying? You get with the vote I'm going down here?
Yeah. I'm seeing it just like this here. I think Tibbs is going to get them there, but I don't think Tibbs is going to be a part of it. And I always said that when they hired Tibbs. I said, man, I don't see Tibbs as being there when the Knicks are on their championship run. He might be
So kind of like a Mark Jackson scenario?
Set the culture, whatever, get everything on the right, get everything on the up and up, and then he's gonna be gone. But I think he's gonna set the culture, and then somebody's gonna take over. I don't know who right now at this point.
Of course not, because we can't tell the future. I understand.
Yeah, I don't know who, but I don't see him there personally. I see these, like I always said, these flowers growing in the garden. People are falling in love with them, and I don't think nobody is gonna be there that's right here in 2 years. That's
That may be true.
Well, let's keep in mind too that if that is the plan, right, you would have to bring out somebody else that instills those same principles. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you can't bring in somebody that does somebody different because that just hurt the whole development of what you were doing for the past 3 years. Correct?
Yeah.
Right.
I'll leave that up to the front office to establish, but where they're going at right now, I think the conversation with Tibbs was this here. Look, we're going to build through the draft. We're going to give you something that's going to be a competitive team, but we're not going to put too much money in it. We're putting everything on the draft. Are you with the program? And he said, I can do that as long as I can stay competitive and I can play who I want. And he said, yeah, as long as you develop these players. They're developing some are developing faster than others.
Of course, and that's with anything. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so and then we as fans are thirsty for what we see. But he's gonna stay. They're gonna let Tibbs play his hand. They're gonna let him play his hands, and
I hope you're right, Rob.
And what's not there is gonna be gone. Not every of these rookies are gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? But I think the core will. And they're figuring out what the core is now. RJ can be part of the core, and RJ don't have to, because you don't draft the Grimes around RJ, as far as I'm concerned, unless you want a competitive spirit in practice. So therefore, you know, everybody got a job cut out in front of them that they're gonna have to overcome. And Obi gonna have to overcome Randle if he want that spot. You know, Robinson gonna have to overcome Noel. You know, Deuce is gonna have to overcome D Rose, and it's not gonna be easy, but it's gonna build character. And if they can do it, it's gonna be serious.
I agree with that, but my whole thing
in theory sounds great.
That's the way you build these rookies up. They're learning more by having these short leashes and playing sparingly and learning to be ready, and that has to make them play focused. Like, they're learning more this way than they would just being thrown into the fire.
That's right, Crow. That's
and if anybody grew up really watching the NBA, that's how rookies develop to become who they are.
For long range, consistent play.
That's not true.
What's not true?
That rookies were just sitting and stuff like that, and then they waited their turn, and that's how they came to
That's
Providence.
100% true. Who are you referring to? Because that changed when your man, the best sat. Kobe sat.
Kobe sat a year and a half.
That's my point. They wait their turn, and he's an outlier.
Who else sat?
Look at the history of the league, man.
I'm asking you. You're the historian right now.
When I mentioned Kobe, I was really talking about like 10 years before that and back. Like the history of the league. Rookies had to earn their spot. We've never even been in this position where we have rookies that can actually develop, and people think they're not developing. These are lessons that aren't taught anymore.
I'm still waiting.
And that's how you become a 10-year player rather than a 5-year player.
D, what about Nash? Steve Nash, he sat
a year. Mm-hmm.
No,
he's had a year
because he got traded.
Yeah, he sat the year with the Suns, and we got traded to the Mavericks. That's when he started getting his burn. But I'm saying that what I'm trying to tell you is that y'all trying to make that as like that's the impetus for every star player, and that is not the case at all. There's other players.
There's always an outlier.
And there's a lot of them.
Yeah, what, 5 a year max?
No. I'm talking about as far as guys like not being thrown into the fire and going through like a maturation process in order to reach the stardom or to the all-star status. A lot more times guys have been thrown into fire than more than the maturation process. That's my point.
The trend is going the way you're saying. As years go on, they're throwing more rookies right in, getting opportunities. And guess what? Over the more recent years, more rookies have played 2 to 3 years and been out the league than ever before.
Yep.
Because their window of growth is shorted. They want to see what you can do immediately. If you don't show it, you overseas. That's not how it was before. You had time to grow.
It's not true, but okay.
I mean, I agree.
There are a couple players
with the fact that you do need to be able to have these rookies sit and learn. And I don't. That's why I say that I don't need McBride and other people to play starter type minutes. I need them to be in the game at certain points because they're better than what we have out there at certain points. But what I think that's being missed is what are you doing with the guys that have already been through that? RJ's already been through that. Obi has been through it to a certain extent, and I think he's better now than he was before, yet he's still not getting the minutes that maybe he deserves. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what I'm looking at. I know I always bring up the rookies because I want to see them play, but I want to see them play within reason. I don't think that McBride should be out there 30 minutes a game because If it happens, that's because I think this team is going nowhere. That's what I'm saying.
Or he happens to be that good, it turns out.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
but I hear what you're saying, Tony. I agree with you. And listen, McBride and I think Grimes already pointed to it. I don't know about McBride specifically, but we know Grimes has said it in the press conference that being able to watch the guys, being able to practice, he said that has helped him to be ready out there on the court, which is what Tibbs wants. I understand that is the way you bring them in. I'm just saying that.
And guess what? He earned his rotation spot based off his performance. And you'll see him, going forward. Deuce has yet to do it. He's going to get an opportunity, but he hasn't earned it yet.
Yeah, but I kind of
let's keep in mind. Let me say this one real quick. That let's keep in mind too that if there's no injuries or no COVID protocol or anything like that, we most likely would have not seen these rookies.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, but they would have still been cutting their teeth and practicing and watching.
It's not the same as in getting out there.
I know that's true. I agree 100%. But there's still the growth, the development is still in progress.
It's a balance, brother.
If Rose ain't get hurt, you might not see him tonight. But you're gonna see him. So let's
no, but I just put that out there in the fact that if certain things didn't happen, if XYZ didn't happen, we wouldn't even have been seeing these guys.
Yeah, but
that's part of the NBA.
Yeah, but we knew coming into this season with Rose and Kemba in their positions on the team that was going to leave minutes for a guard that they brought in. No matter how many games it would have been, we knew we was going to see Deuce at some part of the year due to who was in front of him. Just due to that. We seen injury coming with these two guys, with Rose, that something was going to happen to put him on the shelf.
Tony's wooded the debate. Sorry.
Not to this extent, though, but we seen Rose sitting out for a hammy for about a week and a half or something like that, and then an ankle. We knew that this would be a part of who Rose is. And then Kemba coming in with those knees the same way. Maybe they could have played off each other, but it was going to still be games left that somebody else had to play. Due to their injury history.
Which I think we knew that because of Kemba and Rose's history.
Exactly. So you can put other young players in play to get a look at. Look at them in practice, look at them in game situations and things like that. And I think that's exactly what's going on right now. And I think it's going to be, this is something, like we said, this is something that New Yorkers as a Knicks fan has never experienced before. So people are all over the place with it. Because they never seen the Knicks try to do things the right way. Now we want to put players in there that we want to see and this, that, and the third, and office is in disconnect with this. But this is always what I thought the plan was anyway. And
can I just say something real quick? Because y'all brought up Nash in your argument, right? Nash played 65 games his rookie season. Played 10, almost 11 minutes a night. So there goes that one.
Okay, yeah, I brought up Nash. I just threw Nash out there. I didn't really.
I know, I heard you. I just wanted to get the record straight. That's all.
Okay, well, if you got it's more out there. It's more out there that look, you might have got okay. So you look at the picks like this, and it's about where you got picked at too. It's always about, you can be a rookie though, and then you can be a rookie that started to shine, but it's always where you pick that because there's an obligation.
You ever listen to Gilbert Arenas' story?
Say again?
What'd you say?
You ever listen to Gilbert Arenas' story? And what it took for him to get him to get in the league?
Yeah, but he was acting like a clown though.
That was the trend. That was the trend of the league though. Is what I'm saying. There's two guards ahead of you. You got to earn your spot. You don't know when you're going to get your minutes. You got to figure out how to learn. The difference is in this system with Tibbs, they're actually learning.
Because when they get out there, they look.
There has to be a balance, my guys. You need him on the bench in order to learn and assess, and you also need him on the court to go ahead and put it to action of what he learned and assessed. It's a balance. So
true indeed. But
No.
everybody is, like I said, everybody had their chance to get out there due to the COVID. You know, whether you're going to play a second round pick or not, I'm thinking that's up to you. Mitch got to play in his first rookie year because he was a center and we needed one. You know, Grimes got to play because he was needed at a position because somebody got hurt. Deuce got the same. You know, you just, like you say, you just got to be ready. When it's time to get out there, you got to be ready. And then, you know, they got the momentum from the bench. That's all qualified young players that was playing better than the starters. So when you look at these young players, you know they're getting ready. And I just can't wait till they get a full opportunity to do what they already know. Will it come this year? I don't know. But will I be mad at Tibbs if it doesn't? No, I'm not. Not at the sacrifice of, you know, of these players. Because if you get a disgruntled vet and you got rookies behind them, you're going to start teaching them. The rookies is going to get a bad vibe from you anyway because you're going to be a disgruntled player because you're a vet. And it's young guys taking your minutes. So then everything that you was teaching and showing, you might just stop. And then now you got a bad locker room due to this. So it's a balance. You got to keep the locker room straight with these vets, and then you got to still let these young guys mature. So that's what I think is going on in New York. Like I said, the San Antonio Spurs way. They going through the same thing we're going through right now. They playing some vets. They got young boys over there ready to take their spots, and they've been building that for the last 4 years. And sooner or later, these young boys are coming up and they're playing now.
I mean, that's how you want it to be. I just hope that's how it goes down.
Oh yeah,
because there were certain signs that I've seen that I'm really concerned about that.
You know, because after a while, DeRozan was gone, Patty Mills was gone, Aldridge was gone. Everybody saying that now you're looking at a brand new team, and through the draft, all went right through the draft.
I think this team. First off, the draft happened before free agency, right?
Yes.
Yeah, draft first.
We already knew what we had on the team. We knew we were bringing in Deuce. And of course, he needed time to learn behind what we had. Then we also knew we had Grimes, a sharp shooting three, or two, whatever you want to call him. So, thinking about the team and what you had been building, you know, to this point, you say, all right, I still got Burks. Well, I'm gonna probably bring in Burks because they didn't know what they were gonna do, but you know, he was a big shot to come back, right? You got RJ, and then you still have the idea of bringing back Derrick Rose. So what you do is you say we need more shooting, and instead of bringing in Fournier to play the three, because he can play the three and the two. You decide that RJ's better at the three because maybe he grew an inch or two in the summer, and you put him in a position where now he's playing out of position. You put him down on the totem pole, whereas you could have went out and got somebody different, maybe a defensive wing, maybe who can't even score. And you could have said RJ is going to be our guy to give us those points, but they didn't do that. I'm just saying the way they did it is incorrect.
Okay,
and
so this
same,
is another
same
way
goes for Kimba.
Okay, that same position, you can look at it like this here. You say, well, we're going to get rid of Bolak. RJ is in our future. So what we're going to do, we're going to give him time at the three so he can develop that skill set. And we're going to have him play it this year.
I disagree with that, Ron, because a guy has to master. Ron, you've been talking for a minute. Hold on. That I just want to say that, but RJ, I'm Rob. I'm sorry. That RJ has to master certain things first before you put him into the next lane. And the things that he came in the league what he was supposed to do, he has not mastered yet. If anything, he's been shipped around. Hey, RJ, do this. RJ, do that. RJ, learn that. And RJ hasn't been able to maturate actually what he can actually do best first. But continue.
Well, like I said, then you move Bullock, you put RJ there because you feel as though RJ is going to be in the future. He shot 40% from three. Okay, so he got that skill set. We know he got that. He had a great season last season. He went to the basket. He did everything. They probably said, okay, now we're fine with that. Now let's get this defense. Let's concentrate on this defense. Let's get rid of Bullock. We're going to sign about Burks. We're not going to judge him too harshly because he's going to be guarding the best player every night. And now,
But Bob, think about that for a second. RJ has a career year last year, right? And ascended in every statistical category, playing the two most of the time. And the reward that he got for that was for Evan Fournier coming to take his spot, for him to be moved to a new spot that he didn't really play that much the year before.
Okay, so you can put it like
You
this.
tell me how that makes sense.
Because look, he played that position for 2 years. He had a breakout year last year. He did play the two for 2 years. So therefore, now in his third year, you want something else for him to be able to master. And for right
Don't work
now,
like
if
that.
they're
He didn't
fine
master
with,
it last year.
well, if they're fine with his offensive output from the two, they saying this is what he can be over there. But what we're going to need going forward in our future is RJ also learning to play the three. That's how come we got Grimes there. We're going to interchange this position. And this is one way of looking at it. Not saying I'm right. I'm just saying this is another way to
Let me
look
ask
at
you
it.
a question. Do the Phoenix Suns interchange their positions?
Do the Phoenix Suns? No. I don't know.
No.
I don't know. I don't see no.
There's not a winning championship team that I can think of that does that.
What you're getting at, D, though, what you're getting at, D, is the front office is at fault here because they, bringing in Fournier, and it hurts RJ. It's like a slap in his face.
Well, I got to put the coaching staff there too because they're enabling it as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And as Real King just stated, and Evans playing terrible, and the switch still hasn't been made. What's up?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
So
that's a good point. I don't know.
That's more of a Tibbs thing right there. That's more of a Tibbs thing. He have to fix that. That's why they pay him the money. He have to fix that. If you're not getting no production from that position right now in 33 games, and you don't feel as though there's a reason to make that decision, that's on him. He gonna have to handle that with the front office because that's not like right now. That's not right.
That's not good money, Rob. I brought up this analogy to Freezy a couple weeks ago. I told him that when the parents are fighting, right, and there's going to be a divorce and the house is being divided, who pays the price? The kids. You see?
But look, that's true. That's true indeed, though. But just because you can be the parent and you can make a mistake in that house, and you might have you look, it's going to take time to fix it. Now we all know what we see. We're not saying that it's a mistake, but it's not to the fact that everybody look at the front office like they can't make a mistake.
Really, they made a bunch of mistakes signing Noel. They signed Burks. I mean, these are long contracts. It's still 3 years.
No, they're not. Now look,
it's 3-4 years.
Look, no. Let me tell you about Noel's contract.
Rob, you're very optimistic. I'll tell you that.
No. Okay, well, but this is a fact about Noel's contract. Noel he got a 3-year contract. He get $30 million, right?
Third year's an option.
Third year. So we talking about $20 million, right? Because the third year is an option. So you look at that. You look at that contract like this. Say this is the first year. This year out the window. Next year you owe him $10 million. You can flip him anywhere, and they'll take him. So don't look at the size of the contract. Look
with the wheelchair, this guy's always injured. I mean, this guy's always injured.
Hey, look, people will take him. Look, they'll take him just to take the money off their books. You can flip him for a second-round pick, and the team will pick him, injured or not, just to take him off their books at the end of the year to free up some money.
What was out there in free agency, that was an unnecessary signing.
It was.
But look, you didn't know how Mitch was coming back after the surgery, so that's why that play was there.
How's that going for us so far?
Well, Mitch is playing.
No, I was talking about as far as Noel.
Well, he's nothing but a backup anyway.
So I didn't have to sign him. I didn't have to sign him that if I knew that.
Yeah, but then Mitch doesn't have a credible backup.
Running out of bandages.
Okay, he didn't play like this. See, we can say now that he got hurt, but he wasn't hurt last year. And I'm not a big Noel fan.
Rob, I swear on everything that I have, when I saw that signing, I shook my head and said, what the hell is going on here?
Okay, he got it out of the draft. We could have got a guy. Seriously.
But look,
out of the draft.
It cost you, look, at the most, fellas, it's going to cost you $15 million for 2 years at the most.
And I could have saved that and done something better.
Okay, yes. So what was it there better? You played with him last year. You know what his output can be. As a backup to Mitch, I didn't see no problem with it. That's me personally. Because it's not costing you anything. Fournier got a 1.5 years max at that. That $54 million, he's not going to see that. He won't see that. He might see $36 million of that money before he's out of New York. And that's being easy. That's being easy. No contract right now the Knicks are stuck in to say, oh, they signed up for that money. No, you can flip these, man. You can flip these people like a mattress. And there's willing takers just to take them off your books. And that will be the only reason. That's why I said that. It's all about the young boys. These guys will not be here in 2 years. They will not. The writing is on the wall. They will not
Rob,
get contract.
So I get what you're saying if that's the case, but if that is the case, and we see that the young guys, to a certain extent, may be able to help us right now, but obviously they gotta stay in their roles because we got other guys ahead of them, and these other guys that are ahead of them are not necessarily good enough because we see we are a tough team to watch sometimes. So that means we're gonna have to be mediocre and without any growth for the next 1 to 2 years while they groom these young people. I don't see that as the proper direction because I don't think that if that's going to be the case, we got to go a little bit further into the young bag and say, okay, well, these guys have to weed these guys out sooner. If we're not going anywhere, why wait 2 years for this whole thing to develop and keep putting out these veterans that aren't giving us what we expect? Like I hear what you're saying. I just think why go that far?
When I say 2 years, this is what I mean. I mean, right now, I think the young players are budding a lot quicker than expected. I think they'll start moving them out. I think the whole process will be over in 2 years. Not that they got 2 years. I think that as soon as they start showing that, look, we can command this position, that guy is gone. Whoever's in front of that guy. I don't think they're going to hold them back. I think that as soon as they show that they can man that position, that guy is going to be gone, who's ever ahead of them. Quickly. They ain't going to all just be gone in 2 years. Some of them might have more experience than others as this thing transpires. I'm not saying it's going to. I say like the whole thing should be completed in 2 years. But if it goes there quicker, I'm fine with that too.
I think the front office needs to say, not to us, because they will never, especially under this regime, they're very quiet. They're never going to say they did anything wrong. But they need to just say amongst themselves, listen, our plan didn't work. We made a couple of mistakes and a couple of missteps. Maybe there's certain players we should have got that we didn't go after. And then when we had our chance, the targets we got, those targets stayed home or they went somewhere else. And
they will never do that, though.
Of course they won't. But I'm saying they have to admit it to themselves so that they can change the direction.
Of course, I agree.
They got to change the direction right now.
You know there's not going to be any patient. Eventually, Dolan's going to be stepping in. It's going to, and then you're going to see a lot of young people. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's a different mindset. But you're going to ship some of the our favorite young guys out of here, and we're going to be getting some 30-year-olds that are trying to get us to the promised land. And that may very well happen, especially with Dolan being so quiet. I don't think he's going to be quiet for very long. Maybe by the end of this year or beginning of next year. I don't know. But you know that's
anyway,
I don't think that's going to happen.
Hey, I just want to say peace to y'all. I gotta go. Y'all have a good day. Peace to the chat. Peace to the panel. I hope everybody stays peace.
I don't really think that's gonna happen. I think that the direction that they're going in, if you believe in the process, because like I say, the writing is on the wall. Quit looking at this team as though we're not going anywhere, because this team right now is just marginal players. If you really look at it, we got aging all-stars, we got and journeymen. This is not what they're doing. This is the mirage that you're looking at. Everything else, what's going on under you and around you and everything that you've fallen in love with, that's the team you're going to see at one point in time. Now, it's how quick we get them on the floor. And the way that they're going, it looks like they want to get on the floor quicker than expected. And Tibbs is, look, I wouldn't want Tibbs' job right now. Because you got to keep that balance that these players are growing, and you still got to keep them. You got a reputation around the league as far as like, yo, you dealing with vets. He playing 4 young players. But that always gets swept under the rug because people want their own favorite player to play. They don't care nothing about the 4. They want their player to have those minutes. It's not a team concept. It's my player need to be playing, and Tibbs is wrong because my player is not playing. And you know, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Before Tibbs took this job, he had to know what he was going to get into. I mean, he probably didn't think last year was going to turn out the way it did, us getting into 4th seed and all that. But I don't know. I
kind of think that he did. I think it was explained to him. They said, Tibbs, look, if you want this job, you my homeboy. You want this job, this is what we're doing. We're going to build through the draft. We're going to get you something out there that you're going to be able to be, you're going to be competitive with. But we're not putting no money into that. We're putting some money into what we're drafting. And then down the line, we will add something. Because like I always say the same thing. You think that anything that the Knicks can do right now in the next 2 years is going to be Golden State, Brooklyn, Milwaukee, Phoenix. You think anything in 2 years' time that they can do, that they will beat these players?
Yeah, but then but we're up. Don't sign Fournier and Kemba then. If they're going to have that mindset.
Because I can flip them. Look, their money is not, look, it's a $54 million contract. I can flip them at 36. He's not getting all that money. He will not get that money in New York playing the way that he's playing. He won't get that money. Kimba's what, a 2-year contract, $18 million? That's just basketball business. You got to spend the money or the league will take it back. So what you going to do? They're going to take the money back, split it amongst the rest of the other teams. So you have to spend the money as business. All these owners will be pocketing that money. That's what happens. They take out all the money when these teams under the salary cap and all this just like that. That money goes back in the pot and it's split amongst the teams. So we don't want to do that. So you have to put bodies you have to put bodies on your team. And they can't be all young. That's just NBA business. That's just NBA business. But long as you got these contracts that you can flip, like I said, people will take these contracts.
No, they trade them.
Just to clear their books. If you got an expiring contract coming up, a team will take it and give you give you a draft pick or 2, just so they can take that money off their books at the end of the year and spend it on something else. So that's what I'm saying. The Knicks are in a great position. They got draft picks. They got flippable contracts. They got everything that you need to build for the future. They got good players, good young players. You know, people will love to pick from our farm system right now. They'll love to steal a Quickly, take a Grimes, a Obi. But that's the old Knicks. We used to do stupid stuff like that. We ain't doing it no more. We refuse to do it. And the pressure is on us that we got to sit there and say, oh man, my man ready to play. I feel your pain. I want to see the young boys. That's why when I'm looking at them play and I see them, if the young guys ain't in there playing, I'm still watching the game, but it's not the same as though when the young guys are playing to me, because I know where the future lies at. And long as they're getting better, I like that second unit to keep on busting that first unit up. That's showing growth because they're all the young players. It's showing growth. Then now you got to start taking them and putting them in a starting unit. See, that's where the development is coming at. Slowly but surely, they're moving these players out the way. They're getting hurt. But there's one thing about those vets. Those vets are not stupid. Because as you can see, it was the young boys catching COVID. because they more out there in the world. No vet player on the New York Knicks want to catch COVID. Because it
Yeah,
might
but
be
let me tell you
over.
something, Rob. I think something's funky with that. I don't doubt that that's been happening, but it's very weird to me that Deuce and IQ come back, and all of a sudden Wayne Selden goes on health and safety
Yeah,
protocol.
that is weird.
That's
Ron.
funky to me, man. I think there's something funky going on now. I'm not saying before it
I was
wasn't true,
thinking that.
but something funky is happening to me. I think it's a
Something
little
not
different.
right. Yeah, something
Well,
not right there.
if it would have been funky, to me, it would have been like, okay, like Randle and them. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't them, now Selden wasn't playing no way. So if he, it's my point is this here. If you look around the league, young guys around the league, the veteran players are going home. They got families. They going home right after the games. Young players are going out. They gonna go out and go get them something to eat, a team thing like that, because they're young, they're in the world, and you got to expect that. But if you look around the league, it's not a lot of veterans that you can put on the list and say, okay, yeah, they catching it, like some of them, because some of them.
And you know what?
There, but
I'm just gonna shoot. I do this a lot. I say my point, but I do also. I am a realist. I do understand that this current variant is running through everybody. So it could be coincidence. It could be that maybe it has nothing to do with the team, because the health and safety protocols extends to everybody. Maybe somebody in Wayne Selden's family or somebody he's close to got COVID, and so because of that, he automatically goes on the health and safety protocols. I don't know how the health and safety protocols works. Maybe it's that strict. Maybe that's what it is.
I did a little research on that, and I was looking into it, and I found out that if you're around somebody that tests positive, you go into the protocol. So they got to test you twice. And if you come back, and if they test you twice, and then you have to go back into that 10 days, now they say it's 6. You go into that 6-day thing, and then you come back out. But once you come back out, you free and clear to go, but you still will test positive for COVID. But you are not contagious. Because you will test positive with COVID they say up until 6 months. So if you catch it once, then my thing was this here: if you catch it once, and then you're gonna test positive for 6, you can test positive for 4 to 6 months. If you was to catch it again, how would they know? That been my biggest thing right there, because
the difference is if you actually have, like, they're looking at two different things. They're looking at if COVID looks like it's active in your system, and the other thing is if you present the antibodies. So yeah, I see what you're saying though.
Yeah, because you got the antibodies and all that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like that. How they managing that? Because then if you asymptomatic with no symptoms, you just pretty much playing. You're still playing. So okay, like you said, they might have something to know that is active or not, because that was one thing that when I had it last year and I had tested, then I had went back. Just on my own to get tested. And then that's when they told me. And then when I read it in the league thing, I said, okay, well, that part still is true. So, we have to deal. So, with the players though, but like you said, like, to be a Knicks veteran right there with them hungry young boys right behind you, and you have to go out for 10 days. Yeah. Oh, that's not a good thing.
Oh, and you know what? I just got to say this. I don't ever, if y'all out there, I know people want the Knicks to get better, and sometimes, there's different scenarios. I don't ever want to see Russell Westbrook as a New York Knick. I understand he does a lot, and because he does a lot, sometimes turnovers and stuff happen. No, Russell Westbrook is some of the stuff he does right now is clown antics.
Hey,
this
look,
guy
I'm
shot an
with you.
18-foot shot that was supposed to be a bank shot over the back. It hit the top of the backboard. Like, yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, Westbrook.
I don't want that on my team.
You're not by yourself with that one. You are
that
not.
Was last night.
Oh, you are not alone. I didn't even see that, but man, Westbrook was something I didn't want when they first when he left Oklahoma. I said, I know Westbrook is not going to work anywhere because he's thinking what he is and he ain't. If Durant can't play with you, there's a problem.
Mm.
And nobody's able to play with him ever since. Every team that he ever left got better. You played with Chris Paul, and he had a problem.
I know LeBron must be like, yo, what is going on here? What do we do here, bringing this dude here?
Oh yeah, right. Yep, you can't bench. I don't think you can bench 44 million.
No, you can't. That's a real problem. We think we got problems with Fournier and guys like Nerlens Noel on our team. Imagine having that Westbrook issue.
Oh man, look, I'll take Fournier any day. Right now over Westbrook any day. And that's not saying nothing good.
I know.
That's just like, I'll take the problem that I already have than get a new one.
Correct.
You know, and what I see him do on a nightly basis, my son is a Laker fan. He can't even explain it. He said 4 for 18. I think that was on what? And you keep on shooting.
Yeah.
Who's talking to you? You know, who's really talking to you?
Mm-hmm.
You can't look. I don't think they can't give Westbrook away. Only thing they can do is buy him out.
Yeah, because no one at this point, no one wants him.
Nobody wants him. Nobody wants him. It's going to be hard for him to make an NBA team once his contract is over with, too. Unless you coming off the bench. No, you're a rotation player. You ain't even the first one off the bench. We're going to bring you in the game if we down by 20. And it doesn't matter if your shots go up or not. Let's see if you got a little spark to get us back in the game. He's fast, he's quick, but he's no direction. You know what I'm saying? He's like when you look at the way he dribbles and run over people, he can damn near be related to Randle.
Mm-hmm.
The way he can just bow in and do what man. And then he'll have that game to say, okay, yeah, that's a special game. I see him steal rebounds from people, everything, man, for the triple-double.
Right.
His own
That's
teammates,
true.
man, it's like, damn, he out there, yeah, he tripping with this one. Yeah, no, I agree with you. No Westbrook. And nobody in the chat better not be saying no, get Westbrook.
You know, I was going to say, bringing it back to the Knicks, tonight's game, what do you expect the Knicks to do? I personally think the Knicks are going to win this game because they're playing Detroit, a bad team, one of the worst teams in the league. And I think that everything we've been talking about with what they're running out there, we're going to continue to see over this next stretch of games because these are all bad teams. That same starting lineup's going to be going out there because we can't really see, like, it's hard for Tibbs to really make it. I mean, Tibbs knows, but he got to do this for PR purposes and for the front office purposes. He got to run these same guys out because Kemba's been playing well up until last night until we get back to playing good NBA teams in the league. And then you can see the mismatches and where we're struggling. But I know that's what's going to happen. We're going to have to deal with the same lineup for the next 4 or 5 games until we get back to better competition. And then maybe Tibbs can say, you see, this is what I'm talking about. We're going right back to where we were 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah, because I don't think that, like I said, I seen, like you said, yeah, they was doubling. They was getting the ball out of Kemba's hands. But Kemba wasn't doing much movement without the ball. And that's why teams come back on the Knicks. You can always see why. They don't get no easy buckets. If you gotta rely on jump shots the whole game, you're gonna be hot and cold. That's just how the game goes. If you're gonna play at that slow place, it's gonna be more you got to do more execution. And if you have to do execution, you got to have a post player down in the post.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not doing that. We ain't doing none of that. You might get that 3-man weave, and then you might get some penetration every now and then people are putting up shots. You might get Randle at the elbow sometimes. You might get him at the top of the key, and he's not that efficient with somebody in his face to make that shot. That's how come he doesn't take it. He can take that. He can take that shot all day. But if it's a defender standing in front of him, he just can't make that shot on a consistent basis. So we have to deal with that. We got so many limitations in the offense from our number one player, or quote unquote, who's supposed to be the number one player. You know, if he can't put the ball on the floor to build up momentum, it's hard for him to make a shot. Now, that baseline shot was working when there wasn't no fans in the stands. Now, that fadeaway shot is not going in the way it used to. He even missing that at the top of the key. So, you know, he has to think, man, Tibbs got work to do. You know, like I say, I wouldn't want that job.
No, it's not. It's not. And the problem is, like, I know we were talking before about the division between the front office and Tibbs, but what can Tibbs really do without putting himself in a position to look bad? All he could do is come out in the press and say, I'm not happy with this, or I feel like I'm not, there's certain things I'd like to change, but, I can't do it. My hands are tied. He would have to do something explosive like that in order for it to be looked at. And that would definitely make him look bad. And that would definitely probably bring Dolan into the mix. So we can't, I know this is a lose-lose right now.
Yeah, but see, I can see, this is what, look, I'm going to make a joke of it, but I can see Leon Rose going up to Tibbs and be like, boy, I hate to be you right now, because if you both know the plan, just say, for instance, I'm right about what I'm saying. He said, boy, I know you can't get these boys ready fast enough to be consistent winners, right? He's saying, man, look at here. I got to deal with this. He said, this is too much. You have to deal with that just to get to what it's like, you got to eat the nasty part you got to eat the nasty part to get to something good. And that's what it is, man. That team right there in front of him, man, look, I'm telling you, man, that's why everybody is paid like that. Everybody could scream about Randle, but like they said, somebody has said, they said number ones are making $250 million. The number ones in this league, the superstars are making $2. Randle making $1. So that tells you the pecking order of what New York Knicks think that he is. It ain't no shame in the game. And then they gave Fournier less than what they gave Randle when Randle came. He got less than Randle. So, you can have all of this, but I don't see what I can honestly say that the front office and Tibbs is at a disadvantage. Look how they playing these players. You look at these players and you look at their third or second year of their contract, it's invisible. It's invisible. It's not there. They're not going to get signed back. It's a team option. They gave Randle the players options because Randle is the most tradable asset that you have. So therefore, you can give him a 4th year and you can trade him at 29. And I was doing my homework. I was looking at the Lakers, the 1985 Lakers. They had AC Green and Kirk Rambis on that same team, playing the same position. And that's the only thing I can see that was more like Obi and Randle. The starter was Rambis. AC was coming. In a year, in 2 years, everybody know who they moved, right?
Right.
They moved Rambis. And AC Green went on to play, 860 straight games?
Right.
They traded him to Phoenix, right?
Yeah. So when I looked at that situation, I said, well, I have to feel for Obi. But look, you're in the same situation that AC Green was in. 2 people at the same. And then they had a third. They had Michael Thomas. He was still as a power forward too. So they had 3. But then in that second year.
Hey, they also had Bob McAdoo.
Yeah. And then in that third year, they split the minutes. They said, look at here, this is what we're going to do. And then they moved them. So it's things that's present in the NBA with that Randle Obi situation because it's been done before. And guess who did it? Pat Riley. So things can be done. Yeah, Obi, I feel bad for you right now, but stick in there, bro. Stick in there. You're going to be all right. Because did you see one part of the game when they put Obi in there, and Obi didn't even score, but he had 3 assists?
Right.
You seen how they ran that triangle at the top of the key? What it was Obi? It was Obi Grimes and who else was it? I think it was Obi Grimes and it was who? And I think it was could have been Quickly. The man wound up with 3 assists coming in right there, and then scored on a reverse layup. He scored on a reverse layup. But it just looked so good. The ball was moving so freely. It was open shots, and then they threw Randle in that same position later on in the game. He fumbled the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't make the right read. Obi made the right read every time. Every time. He made the right read, got people shots. Obi can get you shots. He gonna get to the rim right now. That's the only thing. I think just like they used to say about Michael Jordan, the only one who could hold him back was Dean Smith. The only one holding Obi back is Tibbs. You put him out there.
You bugging, bro. He bugging.
Man, look, I think it's Tibbs holding him back. I ain't saying to
bro.
He just
don't have. He not a New York Knicks player, bro. He a dunk contest participant.
Hey, look, Freezy, what is he not doing out there?
Rebounding.
If I'm out there on the wing and you
protecting
got
the rim
out there sitting at the 3-point line, how can I get a rebound?
That's
okay.
True.
So he a small forward then.
It's not. It's what Tibbs is telling him to play. Let me get down there with Randle, and I bet you I'll get you some rebounds.
He is more. I will say he is more like a small forward with a power forward maybe type body, but yeah, and it's tough. Like last night was tough because you got Randle who's very aggressive getting boards, and Mitch for whatever reason got busy on the boards last night. So there's not a lot of boards to go around in Obi's defense last night. But I understand what you're saying. He's not that aggressive when it comes to. But the thing with Obi is, it seems like Obi has to have a game plan of what he's gonna do, because there's other players out there, doing certain things. So if Obi one night says, "Okay, we need boards," so Obi will get those boards. He's not naturally. He just doesn't naturally do all this. I think he has to make it his game plan on a given night. That's going to be his focus.
But look what he did. What he did for the team yesterday. What he was. He scored 7. Right. He was 1 for 1 from 3. Well, he was 3 for 3 from the field. What he got he facilitated the ball. He had 4 assists. He had 4 assists. He facilitated the ball good to open shots. He moved without the ball. He kept spacing alive. He does everything Randle doesn't do to make the game easier for other people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a shame that he has to do it. But you're supposed to get rewarded with playing time. If you want me to rebound, you can't have. Let me get to the post. Get me off the 3-point line. Let me mix it up down there at least.
Yeah.
I got to keep the lanes open because nobody is cutting to the basket. Now, if I go down there, everybody gonna say it's just crowded, but I gotta wait for a rebound. I just can't stand down there on the box because everything gonna get clouded. Kimba can't get to the basket. That's gonna be the next problem. Oh, Obi that's down there just sitting. But if you want me to rebound, and yesterday rebounding wasn't a problem, so there was no need to have Obi over there rebounding anyway.
That's a good point. I mean, Obi had in 11 minutes, Obi had 7 points on perfect shooting, 3 for 3, 3 assists and 2 rebounds on a night where Robinson had 18 rebounds and Randle had 15. I can't say anything wrong about what Obi did last night.
Man, look, it looks like that, man. Most of the game, it looks like that. Most of the game, when he's in there, man, everything is running fluid. I just call him like what my coach used to say. He said, look, this dude named Tyrone Bell. He called him the invisible man because he moves so much without the ball and he just kept spacing alive for everybody else. And that's a hidden talent. Everybody can't do that. Keep on moving, make the right pass, get out the way, and still be able to get your shot when it's available. Not overshooting, not doing anything. Not overplaying your game, staying out the way. Randle can't stay out the way. If anything is happening, he can't stay out the way. And man, look, and it's just so obvious. And I'm not like just talking bad about him, but look, just move more. You know, if you move more, you'll create more spacing for everybody else, and then maybe people can start hitting their shots. But you everywhere the ball is at, whether you're touching it or not, get off the ball. Get a ball COVID feet. Get the ball 6 feet.
Right.
Get out the way. And everything happen better. And if we're seeing this, Leon Rose is looking at Tears like, I don't care what you say, you ain't touching him. Treat him the way that you baptize him through the fire, make him know what a professional is all about. Because that's the only thing he really teaching Obi right now. It's how to be a professional. When you're not getting your way, you still stay focused and still stay in the game. That's the only thing you can be teaching them. You can't be really teaching them anything about basketball. It's how to be a professional. That's the only thing I can see. Because when you out there, he's moving without the ball. He's doing a lot of great things. You know, everybody will make a turnover every now and then. When you got Randle out there with 5, Obi get 1, you snatch him. If you want to say it's the 11 minutes, I don't like the way he's doing Obi. I don't like that, but I understand. It's going to make him better at the end. When you got to go through that, you're going to be better.
All I want to see is that, okay, we know, all right, Obi, just got back. All right, he has a couple games under his belt. I think he's shown that he can be, with 11 minutes played, that was being effective. So there's no reason on a back-to-back that Obi shouldn't be out there getting maybe 18 to 20 minutes tonight, which I would expect. If Obi doesn't get that level of minutes tonight and you playing, guys like Fournier 25 minutes and Kemba Walker 33 minutes, then I'm going to be looking at it like it's going back to what it was happening earlier in the season. Obi already showed you when you give him, because it's a small sample size. We can't say it's not true. But we already seen when he played 25 minutes, look what he did. He had his best game. I don't know, maybe that might have been his best game as a Knick. Like, you got to look at it like, okay, 10. Yeah. So I'm like, what more do you want to see? Give him those same minutes again and see what he does. Like, you can't fault Obi. Obi's doing nothing wrong. Obi's just out there playing with energy.
It's we missing the man. It's the defense and rim. Okay.
All right. Okay. I see. Oh no, I see what you're saying, Freezy. The defense and rim protection, but
Randle don't have to do none of that.
Randle does do. Man, you don't have to be a shot blocker to be a rim protector, bro.
Man, ain't nobody. Randle damn near got dunked on last night. Randle ain't protecting no rim.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Well, defend that, Freezy. I was quiet. I didn't interrupt.
Who's more of a defensive liability, Freezy?
Obi.
Oh, no. I'm not Obi and Randle. Obi or Fournier.
Obi or who? I'm sorry.
Fournier.
Fournier.
Exactly. So my whole thing is that you look at, there's certain liabilities you have to live with because that's the type of player you brought into the team for certain aspects. Obi gives you more value offensively when it comes to the way he pushes the pace, his energy, his explosiveness, and the fact that if you give him the minutes, he can score some points. He's improved as a shooter from the free throw line, which that's another thing. This Knicks team is terrible from the free throw line. Terrible.
You know what? They ranked 12th. They had a bad night last night.
They had a bad night last night.
I don't know. They must have increased because every time I watch them, I feel like they're always missing free throws.
Yeah, they 12. They
ranked my 12. Eyes perception.
Yeah, they even mentioned it. They even mentioned it during the game that they were shooting so bad. They said, "Yeah, but the Knicks are ranked 12 in the NBA."
Right. That's not horrible. They must have improved because early in the season, when I looked at their numbers from last year, they were around the 76, 77% mark. And this year they were at 72. So there was a regression. But okay, if they improved and got better, I'll work with it. But I'm just saying, that has a lot to do with Obi because Obi has become a much better free throw shooter. I'm just saying, just throwing that out there.
Man, Obi Toppin shooting 80% from the free throw line, bro.
I know. He got much better. I don't know how, but for someone who struggles hitting consistent 3-point shots, it's kind of wild. But I just think because he's such a high energy player, he gets juiced up for the shot. He's got to slow himself down and compose himself. He sometimes it takes him a minute. That's why he needs.
Yeah, I did some homework on that. They say he's shooting 20%, but he was shooting 20% with 44 shots. So is that a good sample size to say he's not a good 3-point shooter? I don't think 44 shots is enough. RJ last year had a cold start before they even started judging him. He was like what? He was 9 for 30. And then he turned it around to shoot 40%. So to say that Obi can't shoot the 3, his form looks good. I don't think that he takes enough in the minutes that he get to really come to that decision that Obi doesn't shoot the 3 good.
And he never will be able to take enough because he's got Randle ahead of him. He's not a focal point of the offense.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
We'll deal with that for right now. But we coming.
And we saw I hate to bring that up, but I'm just saying that's when we saw it all happen in the summer league when Obi was the focal point. We saw how many points he averaged. He was top 10 in the summer league of players. He averaged around, it wasn't 30, but it was under 30, but he was high 20 a game. And he got his 3-point shots.
Wasn't he playing the league? He was playing the summer league, wasn't he?
No. He was in the top 10. There was a couple other guys who had some really special summer leagues, but he had some really good games.
Oh, okay. I thought that. But he was on the team.
No, yeah, he was the best Knicks player in the summer league. Yes.
But he doesn't know the all summer league team. Obi
he was on the all summer league team. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah,
I didn't know you didn't like Obi, man. I didn't know. My bad.
Yeah. He got a thing. Yeah, he got a thing for him. He talking about what? Yeah, they already called him a hater. They already know that he's a hater.
Talking about me?
Yeah, you.
I know you didn't like Obi, bro. That's the narrative get twisted. I want Obi to do more stuff. I just think we crowning him too early. The Cats is like, yo, take some of Randle minutes. And I'm like, but the dude, given more minutes, so what is he going to do? He only did it one time in 100 games.
Did
all
what?
Right. I will
double-digit rebounds.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, when you're getting 12 minutes a game,
here we go. Man.
Last year, no, Freezy, you're going to talk about Freezy, that's an empty stat. And
come on, man, don't do that.
Let me bust you down for that right quick. Last year, he averaged 12 minutes. So you take out 72 games. That's already dead. You're not getting no 10 rebounds, no double-digit rebounds with 12 minutes a game. So that's 72 games. So now you talk about 30. He got 9. He got 7. He got 10 with more minutes. Don't come at me like that, Freezy. Come on,
Rob. Come on, dog. Don't do that, OG. You know Tibbs is not going to take somebody out the game that's hustling, that's out there rebounding, bro.
Hey, look, nobody's saying that. Everybody knows that Randle get tired. Randle doesn't need to play 38 minutes a game. He'd be out there tired, people blowing by him. At least do it to give him a rest.
And then the other thing, Freezy, is like, I get it. Randle did get 15 rebounds, which helped the team. We need that. He's aggressive on the boards. But in a first game of a back-to-back, did he need to play 38 minutes in a game that we should be able to win? Like, I don't know. Man.
Hey, look, Hard Will said that if Randle caught the COVID and Obi had to play, that would get Tibbs fired.
Oh man. I just want Obi to get 18 to 20 minutes a night. I think he plays well enough and gives the team enough of a spark.
That's 2 more minutes, right? Because in the month of December, he playing 16 minutes a game.
Yeah, but that's a lot of that. Those numbers are skewed because that was prior to him going down on the protocols, and he had that one
Hey,
game where
boss,
he
come
played 25
on.
minutes.
Come on, boss. How many excuses we got?
On average, he gets about 11 to 13 minutes.
Nah, it started out that way. He got more minutes in November.
Look, he just got 11 minutes last night. Tibbs is messing with his head.
Nah, man.
Tibbs messing with his head. Hey, why he gonna get 29 minutes before COVID? Now you gonna come back against Detroit when he playing well, and you gonna give him 11.
Bro, the worst thing, the
Right.
worst thing in basketball, bro, is two things in basketball that you hate: a soft big man, right, and a point guard that won't shoot, that won't pass. Those are two things everybody hate about basketball, bro. You born with a natural gift, bro. You 6'9", 6'9" humans don't walk around. I'm sick, man. Come on, man. I'm tall myself. And when I walk in the room,
you're not taking into consideration Will Tibbs is sending him at. He's sending him over there to the 3-point line. I cannot rebound from the 3-point line. I cannot help you on the board from the 3-point line. And then you got me checking a man that hangs out there by the 3-point line.
I just wish I had help from a tall person. I wish there was another tall person on the panel, man, so they understand where I'm coming from.
Oh,
wow.
man, come on, man.
I see what you did there, Free. Come on, man.
You got to fix that.
I agree with you. I think Obi is a soft type player. He plays soft, yes. But that don't mean that if you give the man minutes, he's not going to give you more of what you're looking for. Just like we give Randle passes for not having great nights, having a 5 for 20 shooting night, but gave us 15 rebounds.
Right.
Obi deserves those passes too. Give him consistently 20 minutes, and yeah, maybe one game he'll give you 2 rebounds, but then another game maybe he give you 9, 10, maybe 11 rebounds. You got to give him shots.
Hey, right. Let me ask you a question.
I'm not disputing that part right there that you're saying, right? Because I feel like that's valid, right? But the thing I'm disputing, right, is the fact that the dude, when given minutes, don't really show up to do stuff. Like I'll give you an example, right? Give you an example. I was wondering why was Taj Gibson playing last night and Obi wasn't getting minutes, right? I would rather have seen Obi play than Taj, right? But at the same time, you're like, well, it might be because that Taj is gonna give you. Taj is a grinder. You know what I'm saying?
No, but look, let me not. Look. See, look, you got to say maybe. So therefore, that's not a valid point. Let me tell you just like this here. When we see Fournier out there, right, on the defense, we know what he's not doing. We know exactly what Fournier is not doing. It's not a maybe. The reason why he's playing, he plays Gibson, because right now what he's doing is he's messing with Obi's head. That's what he's doing. Because anybody in their right mind knows that Obi is supposed to be out there. Everybody knows that. And let me ask you this question. If anybody was going to flush it on anybody, mano, head up, man up, who it's going to be? Obi or Randle?
Obi.
Exactly. So he ain't soft. He is not soft. He just don't get the time. That's it. He's aggressive to the rim.
Right.
He ain't soft. Give the brother a chance. And then we can critique what he's not doing. He got 20-something minutes. He dropped 19 and 10. You gave him 25 minutes, 29 minutes. That's probably the most he had in 2 years.
This dude smelled like Knox, bro.
He said what?
Whoa, yeah. Come on, Freezy.
Oh, Freezy.
Come on,
trolling
Freezy.
Now. He trolling now. Freezy trolling. Freezy trolling.
Yo, Obi got 19 and 10 on 23 and a half minutes. Not even 29, Rob. 23 and a half minutes. Last 3 games, he's coming back from the health and safety. He's got 13, and 10 minutes. That's what he got.
And he gave you production and all of that. Except for that first game when he was running around there kind of weak. But he gave you production every time you put him in the game. And that's probably coming from Rose and telling me, he said, man, I don't care what you do, how you gonna play him, but put him in the game. And he making him a proud papa.
And the other thing, let's go back to what we did see last night. We already know that Obi is limited as far as his own shot creation. He is that type of big man that needs a point guard to get him open. And last night, the Minnesota had our point guards locked down, right? So without point guard play, you don't get a lot of good opportunities for Obi to put up points. That's why he only had 7 points. I mean, mind you, he was 3 for 3, so he shot perfectly. He just didn't get the opportunities because the point guard play was locked down.
You can't get better production in 11 minutes than what Obi gave you yesterday. 3 for 3, 3 assists, 2 rebounds in 11 minutes.
Bro. Freezy. Come on, man. I know Obi's not the prototypical New York big man, swing big man type guy that we would love to have here. But he
played the same position as Charles Oakley played, bro. He played the same position Buck Williams played, man. Anthony Mason.
What that mean?
You know what I'm saying?
NBA? This is not
but
the
he
same
also
league.
He also plays the same position that Charles Smith played. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I feel you.
Good one, Rod. I like it. I like that.
I hear you, though. I hear you. I just think, look, we can't get away from what's going on with this team and their issues. Tonight, I expect a much better showing from Kemba. You're probably going to see a little bit more explosiveness from Obi because Kemba's going to be able to get off tonight against this bad Detroit team.
He might not play. It's a back-to-back.
Oh, well, yeah. He's not on the injury list right now, so it's still open. But you're right. Kemba might not play, and maybe Deuce is in there.
He ain't playing. Yeah, I know he ain't playing back-to-back, man. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
if Deuce is in there, Obi's definitely.
Hey, look at here, man. Busy. Veterans on this team, they on tack. You know what? I think he gonna play because he know if you give Deuce the chance, you might be in trouble. I bet you he gonna play.
And then Kemba did play a back-to-back earlier in the season.
Oh, hey, look at here, like Bernie Mac said, he playing tonight. He playing tonight.
He might because you know what? Kemba's like, you know what? I can't be taking. I need y'all to continue to see me out there because who knows? You know, you might be right.
And Randle feel the same way. You could tell the ones up under the gun. You can tell him. The only one out there know he gonna get some run no matter what, I think is Burks. Burks know he gonna be at somebody's position all the time until his contract is up. Everybody else, I think, is under pressure. They under pressure. I'm telling you. Fournier under pressure. Kemba under pressure. Let me see. Randle under pressure. Look, they all under pressure. They under pressure. That's probably why they folding, because they feel that pressure. When you know when you know that there's a dog behind you, you know it. You could be walking. You know the dog behind you. The dog could be on the leash, but you know that dog behind you. That's how they feel. That's how all them vets feel, that there's a dog behind me.
What kind of dog is Obi?
Huh?
What kind of dog is Obi?
What kind of dog is Obi?
Yeah.
Obi is a rock.
No, Obi ain't no rock.
Obi is a rock.
Obi is a poodle with a bow tie. and the bow tie is some weird color out the spectrum, like fuchsia. Bro, you talking Obi Toppin played the same position as Dave DeBusschere did for the Knicks. Right? Obi Toppin played the same position as Buck Williams. Right? As Ken. You remember Ken Bannister, OG?
Yeah, he played
the animal, Ken Bannister.
He played the same position as Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah, hey man, you know.
And that's who he looking more like. Give him some minutes.
Yeah.
Give him some minutes. Look, I'm telling you, like they said, man, look, don't want nobody, man. Look, Randle better not go out on COVID.
Hey, man. I'm just saying, bro. Yo, man, I gotta get out of here. We've been on for like 5.5 hours, man.
All right, that's good. I was glad to get in.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, man.
Karen
But
Phone, salute.
I appreciate everybody for coming through, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hardwell, salute.
Yeah, salute everybody, man. I'm gonna get out of here, and we'll be here tomorrow. You know, I hate it for the folks that came in a little later. You know what I'm saying? But we'll be
your
here
boy
tomorrow.
Randall better not get a sprained ankle, man. He better not get a sprained ankle.
All I'm gonna say is if Obi do a contest dunk in this game, yeah, I better not come in here talking about Obi bring energy.
No, we expect that.
Man.
We expect that. That's nothing new. He does that. You seen that one that he caught backwards? Everybody talking about the one he went through the legs. He caught that other one in traffic.
Amari Stoudemire could play center.
I look at here, man. I tell you just like this here, man. He gonna change your mind. Or you gonna have to change the draws.
Listen, I want him to be good, bro. But he in order for him to win me over, he just got to do more stuff. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying.
Your only word is stuff, and then you mention rebounding. When he's not in the position right there, they got him guarding perimeter players. So therefore, more stuff. He do everything. What he don't do.
Okay. All right.
It's easy to silence you on this topic, Freezy.
Yeah, we'll continue tomorrow. But your man's, if he played OJ, if he played 20 minutes tonight, and he come in here with less than 6 rebounds, bro, I'm telling you, I ain't roasting Obi. I'm roasting Rob the Knick.
Hey, look here. Tell you all right, but if they still got him guarding perimeter players while he out there doing it, then that's the reason why. Because he gonna get him some offensive rebounds. You already know that.
But hold on, Freezy. Once again, they playing another bad team, which allows Mitch to go crazy. So if Mitch goes out there and gets you the.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
If Mitch goes out there and gives you, double-digit rebounds once again, and Randall's going to get his, there's not a lot of rebounds to go around for Obi. That's all I'm saying.
So he ain't gonna fight for his. You got to spoon feed him.
Oh, he got to fight. He got to fight his teammates now to make Freezy happy.
So you got to. So he can't get his own food. He can't fight at the food dish. You got to spoon. You got to put the baby bottle in his mouth. Okay.
Yeah, we not.
I got you.
We're not knocking balls out of bounds and everything because you fight with your teammates. We ain't doing that.
Bro, hey, I got to get out of here, man. But tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow, though.
Oh, it's on.
If all Obi got to do is come in here with 7 rebounds and 2 blocks, and I won't say a word.
What if he? I'll let you speak on because I know you're just jumping on. Freezy's got to be out
let me say one thing.
What if he comes in? Hold on. What if he comes in with 5 rebounds, right, and 15 points?
He the same thing. He the icing on the cake.
Oh.
Because Ron, you just said this team is terrible, and if this dude come in here with 15 points and 4 rebounds, all he did was take advantage of a bad team.
Wait, but Freezy, we talk about 15 points not being a focal point of the offense. Obi just getting scraps.
Oh, okay.
Facts.
Right, and look, and he ain't even hunting for his scraps. You got to spoon feed him.
No,
you got with a baby bottle.
Get it out the mud.
Can I add something real quick before we go?
He too clean.
I just feel like got to keep the same energy that you talking about Obi for all the other players that's playing way longer than him. And I know you agreed on the Randall points, but I was in the chat. He was 5 for 20. He had rebounds, but he was 5 for 20. And I feel like Obi, it's just like everything they were saying is true. You can't judge him in the sample size that what he's giving us. But that's Tibbs' fault, or Tibbs' hidden agenda why he don't want to give him. He earned the time. He earned more minutes than what we're seeing. And I know everybody was saying that, but I just wanted to come on and make it clear, like, you can't judge him that way because he's still young and he's not getting a full opportunity off of the growth that we're seeing. And that's just really all my point. And good show today, Freeze. I don't know why you so hard on Obi, but I think we all got to keep the same energy for everybody then, if that's the case.
You know them light-skinned brothers always hard on all other light skinned brothers.
Facts. It started with Al B. Shaw and Christopher Williams when they
Right?
started
Al B.
fighting. There
Shaw
was a
started
problem.
it.
But Obi
Nah,
not
man.
soft though.
Yo, for my generation, it started with Ron O'Neal.
Oh.
And OG, you might not remember Ron O'Neal, bro. You might not remember Ron O'Neal.
I remember Ron O'Neal.
That's super fly. Everybody know that.
That's why he the OG right there.
Yeah.
There you go.
But hard will, we gonna beat Freezy in the shape. We gonna get
right.
Uncle Freezy in the shape.
Oh, we gonna get him, but
in
for
the shape.
tonight, Obi gonna have a great game tonight. And just like when me and Freezy was fighting for Mitch that day against AD, and next thing you know, he woke up. So I know for a fact Obi is gonna play even better because he already showing signs that to let him loose. But Tibbs is keeping him in the cage because, like I wrote in the chat room when you read it, he know he gonna get criticized if Obi really, because he's the one holding Obi back, and I truly believe that. Because they over there saying, "Why you not playing him more? He's not ready." That's why he's banging his leg off of a simple mistake. Reference to doing that for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Freezy don't want to hear it because he gonna feel like we triple teaming him.
Hey, look at here. It's gonna blow up. It's gonna mess with Randle's mental. If Obi cut loose, Randle head is not gonna be in the game because he's gonna always be looking over his shoulder.
He already doing that because remember, think about this. All the stuff that we trying to tell Freezy and the chat is saying about Obi, you know Randle know that already. Come on, man.
Oh yeah.
So that's part of the problem that we experiencing. And I don't understand how we are avoiding that point to blame Obi when this man is playing 12 minutes and this man, Julius Randle, had all the minutes yesterday and was 5 for 20. Don't talk about rebounds today because this man was 5 for 20 and he had 15 boards. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. But I'm out of here, y'all. Good show. You and Ron, y'all both Ron. Y'all was having a great talk up here, bro. I was in the chat. I mean, I said Ron and Rob. My bad, Rob. Ron and Rob. My guys, man. Have a good day, y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
You too, bro.
All right, y'all.
Peace.
Peace.
You
Later,
know what? And the other thing is, don't think that I'm out of here too. But don't think that Obi is quiet. Obi's not as quiet as he was before. He's saying stuff, but he just know he's still a young player. He can't say too much. Obi's starting to get vocal.
Yeah, you seen him walking when he subbed out yesterday. He just walked out with his head down, and that's what really bothered me because you are taking away the extra he would have been given if you build up his confidence. You know what I'm saying? It's like building up a fighter. You got to let him learn through the mistakes. If you travel and I take you out, when you put me back in, I'm going to be scared to make any type of movement. So this is what Thibodeau is doing to his players, and a player can't really deal with that as a young player. Julius Randle should be getting that because he's old enough to deal with it. And then if you're going to bench Kemba and get that, bench everybody the same way to get those type of results. You can't coach dudes young and old like that, man. You got to keep it 100, especially if some of the young guys is playing close to the level of the older guys. But let's get out of here. We know Freezy want to close it down. Great show today. Uncle Freezy, see you tomorrow, bro. And Obi going off tonight. Mark Hardwell words. Obi gonna go off tonight, and y'all just think about Hardwell said it. That's all.
Facts. Salute to the chat. Appreciate all y'all. Salute Uncle Freezy. We out of here.
Salute Rob. Everybody in the chat. 100.